hope everybody had an awesome week this week. It is time. We got a doubleheader tonight. We got UFC 316, and right now we are tuning in for WWE Money in the Bank. Now, if you haven't read the disclaimer in the description of this video, the camera is going to be on me, all right? Camera's going to be on me, but the volume will be turned up to a decent volume for y'all that are tuning in. Big shout out to the 20 people that are currently tuning in right now. But like I said, the volume is going to be turned up to a reasonable level so that anybody that comes in here can listen in and hear what is going on. And whatever happens, whatever reactions me and my buddy who's going to be over in just a few minutes will explain what is going to happen during the pay-per-view. All right? Without further ado, it's almost time for WWE Money in the Bank. You already know who I want to win Money in the Bank, with everybody saying L.A. Knight. Let's get into it. Oh my God, hold up. It's only the kickoff show, but the megastar is here. Be right back, y'all. All right? Megastar is at the countdown show for Money in the Bank. Let's fucking go, baby.
Cayenne, since you're the spicy one, I'm going to hand this one off to you. That's you, but this is for everybody. Everybody here holding this WWE Championship. This is our gift to you. But I tell you what, you tell me, and don't tell me just because I'm standing in front of you, who's your favorite WWE superstar?
I like CM Punk.
CM Punk? That's a
reasonable pick.
What I'm going to do.
Take it back. Take it back.
I have no problem with that. Here's what I'm going to do for you, Cayenne. Here's what I'm going to do. If we can. This is a WWE belt. It's got the WWE side plates on it right here. I was going to go ahead and say, let's get some LA Knight side plates on it. But why don't I go ahead and take care of it? We get some CM Punk side plates on it.
Yeah, my boy LA Knight taking care of things. Let's go. What's going on, WWE, TikTok? Appreciate everybody that is joining in. The camera's going to be on me, but the volume is going to be turned up to a reasonable level for everybody that's tuning in right now can hear what's going on right now.
Money in the Bank right here. It is my game.
WWE Money in the Bank, and later on, we got UFC 316. Let's get it. And like I said, you already know who I want to win Money in the Bank. He is the megastar with everybody saying L.A. Knight. Yeah.
To ringside to get set to the PLE. Vic Joseph, Peter Rosenberg, and Big E takes the rest of the way. Live.
Let's have some fun tonight, y'all. Yeah.
Wagner Jr., Psycho Clown, and Pagano. And here we go.
Oh, they're showing highlights of WWE Worlds Collide. Hell fucking yeah, guys. Hell fucking yeah.
My advice to everyone watching, don't blink. You just may miss something spectacular.
What's going on, WWE TikTok? Let's get it. Let's have some fun tonight. Everybody else on social media, let's get it. Let's have some fun. Let's hear your predictions in the comments of who you think is going to win men's Money in the Bank and women's Money in the Bank. I want to hear the same thing from you, TikTok, to everybody that's tuning in. Who is winning men's Money in the Bank and women's Money in the Bank? Let it be known in the comments. Oh, they're doing a flashback to 2021 Money in the Bank. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah. Let's get the numbers up. Hey, look. TikTok, apology to everybody that's tuning in on TikTok. Apologies. I can't show the pay-per-view because I don't want to be kicked off for TikTok community guideline reasons, but I do have the volume turned up so where everybody can hear what's going on. The same thing goes for everybody that's tuning in on all boards of social media, whether it's Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or Twitter. That is, I'm going to be repeating that throughout the entirety of the night, whether it's a WWE pay-per-view or a UFC pay-per-view, all right?
The sentiments of Fort Worth, Texas. This is indeed awesome.
So right now we got about 5 minutes before WWE Money in the Bank kicks off. Like I said, they're showing a replay of Charlotte Flair and Rhea Ripley back when she had that blonde hair and was it Mame. Oh, woo! Death, talk about death by snoo-snoo. But hopefully after this little flashback they're doing right now, Money in the Bank pay-per-view starts immediately after. Well, I guess Peacock is having a little bit of problems.
Wake herself up. She knows this is her chance. She has the queen. Oh, my God. Skull first into the ring post. Ripley's out. Ripley's out. No. No. Look at that. Oh, again.
Jesus, Charlotte.
Qualified. Crushing Rhea Ripley's left knee with the
looks like we're going to get it because they're closing in on the end of this match. So we'll see what happens, y'all.
How much can Ripley hold on? There might only be one way out. How much can Ripley take?
Look how deep the bridge is. The figure eight is in.
Jeez Louise.
A new champion. There was one way out in the and the new Raw Women's Champion, Charlotte Flair.
So for everybody on TikTok that joins in and gives a follow to the most uncut, unfiltered, and uncensored sports talk show you will find on TikTok, for every follow, I will acknowledge that Roman Reigns is the GOAT.
Is all that matters to the Queen Charlotte Flair. Once again, reclaiming her throne as the Raw Women's Champion.
Hell yeah. Big shout out to the 65 people on other forms of social media. Oh, shit. Here we go.
Saturday day here in Los Angeles, where 20 years ago, WrestleMania 21, the first Money in the Bank ladder match took place. Countdown to Money in the Bank is presented by Cricket. With fast and powerful nationwide 5G coverage, you can stress.
Here we go. We about to get Money in the Bank started. Are you ready?
Rhea Ripley competing in her first women's Money in the Bank ladder match. She has done just about everything there is to do in the WWE.
No lies detected. She really has.
Be the newest signee to Monday Night Raw. The Dark Angel
only reason that
earlier at Worlds Collide, former NXT Women's Champion Stephanie McCare could be Miss Money in the Bank. Former 5-time Women's Champion Alexa Bliss looking to repeat history.
Whoops. Okay. Yeah, not doing that.
Bliss become a 2-time
Apologies, TikTok. I thought, hey, what's going on, Saw? Apologies, TikTok. I thought a vape was going to be fine. My bad. That is my bad. I didn't know. But yeah, to everybody that's joining in right now, every follow you give, I will acknowledge Roman Reigns as the GOAT, y'all.
Money in the Bank ladder match, but there's also the beautiful Madness Julia. One of these women will alter their career tonight.
Hell yeah, 70 people on other forms of social media. Let's fucking get it. Okay, so it looks like they're still building up. Oh, looks like we're going to be starting with the women's Money in the Bank. Oh, but it looks like Peacock wants to suffer some problems.
Talks about my 22-hour title reign. Also, you are the voice of WWE Evolve. Yes, WWE Evolve every single Wednesday night, 8 o'clock on Tubi. We just crowned our inaugural men's and women's champions over the last couple of weeks, but excited to be with you, Vic. Well, I'm very excited to be here with you, but we have a lot to get into tonight. Big E's going to be joining us, I believe, at some point, but let's go ahead and talk about something that happened last night with the one and only, that being Rey Mysterio.
Oh, boy.
As Rey Mysterio made his presence felt earlier today at Worlds Collide.
You know what? I'm just going to say this. Rey Mysterio may have been always a face for as long as he's been in the WWE, but let's be real. He's a heel face. You know what I'm saying?
The master of the 619. Congratulations to WWE Hall of Famer.
Hell yeah, dude.
Rey Mysterio. And honestly, is there anyone better than Rey Mysterio?
Now, he is the man, and when you think about how important he is, just down the road at San Diego.
Only through my sunglasses, man. Only through my sunglasses.
But particularly a celebration today, of course, with Triple A's WWE debut at Worlds Collide.
But like I said, I
well.
want to make sure that the volume is turned up to a reasonable level for everybody to hear, and you know we can enjoy WWE Money in the Bank.
That women's Money in the Bank.
So Money in the Bank period is actually about to start real soon, and I got the volume turned up. So you know, stay tuned, and hopefully it'll be starting.
Right? Her and Naomi are the only two competitors with actual history in a Money in the Bank ladder match. And then the person who you would normally make the favorite
learn two things right now. A, don't trust Google. B through Z, just turn on the countdown show so you can actually see what time it really starts. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and yeah, it's like, okay, well, we still got plenty of time to go.
And then, of course, you talk about the three young superstars in Julia, Stephanie Vaquer, Roxanne Perez, who's been incredibly hot, right? But also such a
so it looks like WWE Money in the Bank won't be starting until 5.
Unpredictable women's field tonight.
Well, you know, you talk about I've had the opportunity to watch them from NXT, but I will say this to you real quick and get your point on it. Do you think Bliss and Naomi, having been in this match, have an advantage?
Absolutely. I mean, you know, experience is such a big part of it, especially in a match like this, which has so many different variables, because there are 6 competitors.
But I will say this, because WWE Money in the Bank doesn't start for about another half hour. It's on time is late. What can I say? We're all human, but I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be doing a live stream of Money in the Bank. Everybody that's tuning in, whether you're on TikTok or other forms of social media, glad that you're here with us. I got a buddy coming over soon. He's going to be joining me. He's going to be giving some hot takes as well. I went to basic training with him. I went to AIT with him in the Army. So, hey, you already know it's going to be a good time. Know what I'm saying?
They will grab the contract that will change their championship life. However, I pride myself on having my finger on the pulse of fan scuttlebutt here in WWE.
Oh, man, people still rocking the spinner belt. I don't care what anyone says. I actually enjoyed the spinner belt. What was your favorite WWE championship? Whether it's the Intercontinental Championship, the actual WWE Championship, the United States Championship, the tag titles, whatever. Let it be known in the comments what your favorite WWE Championship was.
You, sir, what's your name? Emmanuel. How about the men's Money in the Bank ladder match? Who do you want to see grab that briefcase?
Hey, I got to follow. Okay. I acknowledge that Roman Reigns is not only the OTC, but he is the greatest of all time.
Yeah. Okay, we got one more. What's your name?
Like I said, for every follow I get here on TikTok, I will acknowledge that Roman Reigns is the greatest of all time.
The men's Money in the Bank ladder match.
Of course, LA Knight.
LA Knight, let's go. Homegirl knows what's up.
Seems to be the favorite. He's been there before. He's tried before.
His third time in WWE Money in the Bank. He's come so close. He was the fan favorite back in 2023, but damn it, he came up short.
Well, you know, you got some predictions there. You had some good reasoning. Byron Saxon Valley always does a phenomenal job.
Oh,
shout out.
He had a hell of a day, though, by the way.
He didn't get his egg.
All right,
right?
T-minus 25 minutes, y'all.
He still went out there and did what he needed to do. I need to get a.
Let's get ready. Let's have some fun. And again, let me know what your hot takes are for Money in the Bank. Whether it is the men's Money in the Bank, the women's Money in the Bank, it don't matter what match. Let it be known. I got a hot take. Well, two actually. One, the megastar with everybody saying L.A. Knight wins the men's Money in the Bank. And the OTC comes back and costs Seth Rollins a chance at winning Money in the Bank.
To become an NXT star. I just feel she's poised for this moment. I'm feeling Roxanne Perez.
Well, we will find out who will be Miss Money in the Bank here tonight in Los Angeles. But look, there's 6 men. There's 6 women. They're all going to be competing in the ring behind us in that Money in the Bank ladder match. And they're going to be looking to use every ounce of creativity and innovation in their bodies to punish their opponents and come away with the Money in the Bank contract. And it only makes sense that the
oh, hell yeah. Big shout out to the 92 people that are currently tuning in right now. Unfortunately, I overshot my shot. We got about less than 25 minutes before this pay-per-view kicks underway. But for everybody that follows on TikTok or for everybody that follows across all social media platforms that I have tuned in right now, you drop a comment, you drop a follow on TikTok, I will acknowledge Roman Reigns as the greatest of all time.
Opening its doors less than a year ago in August of 24, the Intuit Dome is one of the most futuristic arenas in the world, creating an unmatched, immersive experience for nearly 18,000 fans.
This place is remarkable. It is beautiful.
Tonight, the Intuit Dome hosts Money in the Bank, but it won't be WWE's first event here. The historic Raw on Netflix debut came from this arena back in January.
All of you are being seen and heard.
Real talk to everybody that's tuning in, whether it's on StreamYard, across Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, or if you're on TikTok, I hope the volume is turned up to a reasonable level for everybody that's tuning in can hear what's going on. I'll shut up now.
Utilizing the largest double-sided halo display in arena at nearly 1 acre, the equivalent of over 3,560-inch televisions, 233 million LEDs.
This place is made out of laser lights, it looks like.
But it wasn't just in-house innovations that made the Raw on Netflix premiere so
I mean, look, I'll give credit where credit is due. Pat McAfee just knows what the fuck he's doing. You know what I'm saying?
And for the rest of the night, fans had to keep their eyes on the skies.
Look, I will say this. Triple H has been doing one hell of a job since taking over WWE, but letting go the greatest comedic wrestler of all time being R-Truth, that is straight highway robbery right there.
What surprises will this futuristic live event partnership bring tonight?
Shall see what it brings tonight. I'll tell you that. I know one thing: the roof on the Intuit Dome is gonna blow off when the megastar with everybody saying L.A. Knight comes out. But yeah, it looks like we're starting off with the women's Money in the Bank. It's sure to be a good one, y'all. But hey, big shout out to Wendy Cyrate. I hope I said your name. I hope I didn't butcher or nuke your last name. Thank you for the follow. Meant to say that in the beginning. But like I did say, for every follow, whether it's on this social, whether it's on other forms of social media or on this one right here, I will acknowledge Roman Reigns as the GOAT. Oh boy, hang on. Give me a second, TikTok.
Moonsault through the table. Oh, incredible. Table is down. 6:30.
All right. Sorry about that. My buddy sent me a text, and hey, we ready to go.
What a foul.
Again, give me a sec. Oh, shit. I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. Let's mute this. We still got plenty of time. I must have had the volume turned up so loud that I didn't hear him knocking. But, hey, we'll be right back. And, yeah. Bro, this Money in the Bank is going to be crazy.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, did you watch SmackDown last night?
I did.
Oh, man, when Seth Rollins was like, oh, anybody that wants to step in our way, step up, and Solo comes out, I was like, oh, my God.
He was like, what is this budget ass?
And he looks at Bronson Reed, he's like, oh, we fought together at War Games. What the fuck, dude?
Man called him the honorary Uce.
Bro, that took me out.
Then he looked at Ron Breaker and was like, I guess you're the right-hand man then, huh? Main event Jey Uso, huh?
Bro, everybody wanted Jacob Fatu to step up. Bro, his face turn is coming for real because even though he's part of a heel faction, like my boy, he is so over right now.
Straight up, you heard the crowd erupt when Seth was like, I got your new nickname for you. It's called
Solo's bitch. I was like, no!
I was like, he has to fight him at that point.
Oh, for sure. But hey, what up, Blockstream? This is my boy Logan. Went to basic training with him. Went to AIT with him. We've been in the Army. We've been here since
2019.
Yeah. We've been in El Paso for that fucking long. And it still sucks to this day.
Yes. It is during the summertime now, so we're getting very hot.
Yeah. And
not bothered.
This place knows nothing but fucking sandstorms. If you could give one theme song to this place, it'd be Darude's Sandstorm. Oh, man. But right now I'm promising the chat both on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter, and even TikTok for every follow or comment. I'm going to acknowledge Roman Reigns as the greatest of all time. Yep. I mean, you can't beat over 1,300-day reign, man.
You can't beat a straight up just 4-year domination.
The dude ran the pandemic era. But we all know that the true GOAT is, was, and forever will be John Cena. 17-time champ is hard to beat.
I know. It's kind of hard to beat that.
Oh, yeah.
But we need Randy there.
Oh, yeah.
Just saying.
Oh, yeah. And honestly, right now, his heel run is being severely underrated.
I don't even think it's a heel run at this point, honestly. Because look at who he's faced.
True. Because you know what? This isn't like... this isn't heel John Cena. This is like John Cena. This is him as a human being. I'm like, good, but...
He said, I'm tired of all this.
He's not... He ain't wrong, though.
It's a good thing that he does this.
Oh, yeah.
Because now everybody's just like, we got what we wanted.
Exactly. And, man, we've been waiting for so long for his heel turn to come that he even said he was close after his loss to The Rock. Like, he had everything set up. New outfit, new theme song, new look, new promos, everything. Like
He was like, actually, we'll wait.
But when you're a face and everybody still hates you, it's like, what are you going to do?
You're the most hateable and likable face at the same time.
Yes.
And now he's just the same thing, just as a heel.
Basically.
So,
And it's crazy what his Titantron is. It's just black with his name.
he was like, I ain't putting in no more effort. Now, what do we want?
Ooh, that's a good question. We're going to mute this right quick. Come on, dude.
So I was thinking of this or this,
Uh,
or you got something else in mind?
nah, let's do Domino's. Keep it the same that we've always been doing.
You want to do the pizza and wings combo?
Yeah, we could do that.
Any barbecue?
Works for me.
Good old 32 piece.
Let's go ahead and turn this down since it ain't started yet.
It doesn't start for another 14 minutes.
Yeah, unfortunately, I looked it up on Google and it was like, oh, 4:30 Mountain Time. I bet. I'm like, when you said that you were going to be over here by like 4:45, I'm like, okay, so we'll have been in full swing. And it was like, no, it's going to start at 4 p.m. West Coast time. I'm like, so it starts at 5?
Right.
Okay, never trust fucking Google for WWE start times, but trust it for UFC start times.
That's why when I go for a lookup, I literally just look up the poster that they usually put out, and I'm like, okay, it says 7:50. Okay, so just backtrack 2 hours.
Yeah.
That's when it starts.
Oh, yeah, no, that's exactly what I do as well. I just look at the Eastern time, and I'm just like, oh, okay, just go back 2 hours. Man, when I first came out here and I called my wife, I was like, hey, I just landed in El Paso. Oh, it's this time in Chicago. Hold up, Mountain Time is real? I thought that was a fucking joke that was thrown in the bench warmers.
He thought it was just a lie.
It
was all a lie.
Yeah, because when you hear a guy like Rob Schneider say it, like, oh, I thought you meant Mountain Time. That's not a real thing. Then it was like, oh, I know Midwestern time is a thing because we're an hour behind the East Coast.
Yes.
Mountain Time is actually real?
Also, did you watch Worlds Collide?
I did not actually.
We'll say. It's pretty all right. Not into Lucha Libre stuff, but they were definitely doing something. They were doing some stuff I was like, this is reason why y'all stay here.
Yeah.
Nobody can handle that in WWE.
There was, I think it was Worlds Collide. There was one luchador that like was standing on, so like here's one side of the ring, here's another side, and then standing right here, walked across like the dead man does for old school, goes onto the other one and just flipped. I was like, yeah, WWE ain't ready for that shit, dog.
Bro, they had the iguana, they called him.
Oh,
and he was their Santino Marella. Because he would literally throw the iguana at them. Y'all can look this up. He throws the iguana at them, and the iguana is its own demon.
What?
He would literally be on the top rope, throw the iguana at someone, jump over the person, and do a Hurricane Rana, and just be like, you just see the person over there, it's like, ah, ah.
Oh my God, that's crazy. Oh my God. Oh, so for my show last night, because WWE Money in the Bank is on right now, me and some buddies, we did a top 5 list of one of my buddies asked, like, oh, is this in WWE or wrestling in general? I was like, you know what? Could go either way. So we did top 5 faces, heels, and debuts. But for your top 5 faces, who you got?
Of all time?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm going to have to go with
Starting at number 5.
5,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yep.
I would have to say the 5 would be.
No, definitely so. Look, I think when you're in that match for the first time, you're not really used to the amount of bodies that are flying everywhere. There are ladders. I'm telling you,
It's gonna be a wild one.
Oh,
Rick Swan.
But I think back to Joey Mercury having his nose essentially exploded.
You remember him back?
Not really.
The
No.
one that was like, can you handle this?
No, I mean, as far as like the mid card and even main event scene, it was just so stacked.
Oh my gosh, he was a good face.
Okay.
Then you had for No Way Jose.
People are trying to show out. People are trying to have
Oh fuck, why does that sound
They're
familiar?
taking risks that ordinarily they would never take.
Could you see him at the Royal Rumble?
Definitely.
I was gonna say, I don't know why I'm thinking of Fandango, or sorry, Fandango. No way.
Remember this guy?
Oh, okay. Yep. That dude. Okay. Yep. I was going to say, if I saw his face, I would probably know.
So you got them, and then
What would your answer be?
gonna throw a wild one at a lower tier. John Cena, 3.
Reasonable. My buddy also had John Cena at number 3, which is reasonable, you know? Like, he makes the top 5 list for a reason. He carried a company for 16, 17 years the second he became WWE champion.
And I got 2 as I'll say the Triple H run.
Ooh, yeah. Hey, he was a good face.
Yeah.
Straight up.
And then the final one.
Oh.
He couldn't just sit ringside with his girlfriend and
He kind of got a point, but this is his list, yo.
Funny thing was, he actually reminded me. What was my number 1? So I was actually just gonna throw it out there and just say Dolph Ziggler.
Ooh, okay.
Because his face run was unmatched.
Bro, his selling is impeccable. Oof.
But no, my number 1, Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream.
You know what? That's fair. That make you feel
You can't
better?
beat the American Dream.
That make you feel better, James? Number 1, Dusty Rhodes. But, hey, you can't beat it because his feud with Ric Flair in WCW, whoo, that fed generations. All right, so top 5 heels.
That's going to be a lot easier. So, we're going to have
All right.
The Rock.
Ooh, corporate Rock or Hollywood?
Corporate.
Fair enough.
Corporate Rock. Then you got Miz.
Oh, yeah, he's a very underrated heel. I'll give you that.
You got him, and then you got who's the third? Who's the third one I can? That's justifiable. I'd say Edge's heel run.
With Cena? Yeah.
Let's say number 2 would have to be 2, Ric Flair.
Ooh, yeah. Just reasonable spot. Reasonable. Very reasonable.
Number one,
I think I know who it is, but
you say it. So I want to see if you know me that well.
so for number one last night, I had Vince McMahon. Ooh, Triple H. Ooh, Shawn Michaels. Hulk Hogan. What? Those were 4 of the most diabolical heels when they were heel. All right, who you got?
Pick a number between 1 and 2.
1.
Randy Orton.
Oh, okay.
Guess what number 2 was?
What?
Eric Bischoff.
You know what? No crazy talk. Hey, Andrew, if you're tuning in right now, what do you think of the 1 and 2 spots for him? 09, Randy Orton, and Eric Bischoff. Those were good heels. Those are good.
Especially
wow.
when he came to WWE, it was just like, I'm back
Oh.
and better than ever.
Man, you know what? No crazy talk whatsoever. Because 09 Orton was just a man on the most diabolical mission ever made.
He was probably the most hated person in that whole arena every time he showed up.
Bro, when I saw the segment, the fucking fighting segment between him and Triple H, and then he knocked out Triple H, or knocked out, and then handcuffed him to the ropes, and then was like, you know what, Stephanie? You getting this goddamn DDT. Oh. I was like, no.
You see Triple H clawing, just like, you son of a bitch. He's trying to grasp for Stephanie as she got freshly punted kick 2.
Yeah.
And then Randy Orton just had to lean in, just
Bro.
walk out.
That shit was crazy.
And then their match had to be a no DQ match.
Yep.
Because he knew if it was there were weapons, he was going to maim him.
Oh, yeah. Like, I will say this, though. The backstory behind that was he was, like, going through a lot of family shit. But, man, when he brought it to the stage, it was like, no, dude, fuck you. No, I want to punt your head in.
You want to know an honorable mention? Who's your honorable mention?
Vicky.
Not even gonna lie.
I know you can hear her slogan. But who is your honorable mention?
You're gonna hate me when I say this.
Oh boy.
Batista with hair.
Oh. His what was it? 2009, 2010?
No. What was their faction called?
Evolution?
When he turned on them?
That wasn't a heel turn. That was a face turn.
Oh.
Yeah. That was when he was picking his
goodbye,
opponent.
guys. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore.
But top 5 debuts in wrestling.
Okay, so it's going to go 1.
Swear to God, if you don't have a certain person at number 1, I will kill you on sight. But go ahead.
Oh, my gosh. All right, so 5, AJ Styles.
Oh, yeah. You know what? That's fair. Yeah.
4, Edge.
When he came back from neck surgery? That's fair. Yeah, that was a second debut, but yeah, no crazy talk.
3.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
I gotta think about this.
Oh yeah.
Because is this just males or is this everyone?
Just everyone. But
Okay.
I had all men. We had all males last night, and 3 for me was Kane. That was a good build-up for real.
Because we're not talking about Royal Rumble, right?
No.
We're talking about just
Just-
debuts in general.
Debuts in general. Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm going to have to change 4. Actually, no, I can keep 4 there. 3, probably say Kane as well. Not even gonna lie.
Yep. I mean,
Him-
the build-up
him-
for his debut was just insane.
Him coming in and then basically just two-tapping Undertaker after Shawn Michaels just got obliterated.
Like, not to mention giving Undertaker his own finishing move. Like, you don't get more diabolical than that. And I dare anybody to tell me I'm wrong.
2 would be. Okay, so 2. No. 2, John Cena.
I'll give you that.
Yep. When he was supposed to come back later and actually came back early at that Royal Rumble.
Oh, I thought you were talking about his debut against Kurt Angle.
No, I'm talking about he just got out fresh on an injury.
Oh boy, we got a car horn going off. Hang on.
Well, not towards me.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's just somebody being a dumbass because, look, they say everything is bigger in Texas, but you know what? I say this. Everything's bigger in Texas, even the dumbasses.
Yes.
Nobody out here knows how to fucking drive. All right. Number 1.
Undertaker. When they thought they killed him, and he came back with the whole entourage, and everybody was in the ring like, what's going on?
Oh, at Survivor Series.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Yeah. I can get down with that.
So I was like, you cannot deny that was probably the coolest one because there was 5 minutes of straight build-up. And then you were just like, who is it? Lightning. It's Undertaker. And then he proceeds to take out the whole company in the ring.
Even Randy was seeing a literal ghost.
For a minute, you were looking at Randy's face like,
oh, yeah. I saw his face. I'm like, you know what? Reasonable. I would too. Oh my God.
We are live in Inglewood, California, at the Intuit Dome. Site of the
Intuit Dome, baby.
premiere on Netflix back in January. And tonight, home
shouldn't have dared.
in the bank.
YOU_RE.
Well, don't be that guy.
I'm going to be that guy.
Oh, my God.
Just because I love being that diabolical. Oh, you thought you had something? No. Ooh. Fuck your life. Go back to Japan with that goofy-ass green hat, bitch.
Goofy ass.
Bro, look it up when he did that shit. He looked stupid.
And now he's in WWE.
Unfortunately, he is. And one dude I saw on TikTok was like, oh, you know what? Logan is a good heel. You just hate him because he's a YouTuber. No, he's in it for the fucking money.
I hate him for the reason that Karrion Kross hates him.
What's that?
He skipped the line.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Karrion Kross is literally like, I had to work my way up here.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's a YouTuber, he was able to literally just bypass everyone else's work.
Oh yeah, no, the what do you call it? He came on a podcast show, and that wasn't Karrion Kross. Whatever the fuck his real name is, that was that dude.
Yeah.
He was spitting.
That was Killer Kross, as he likes to be called.
Hey, there's our girl. So we got Alexa Bliss in the women's Money in the Bank, and this man right here really thinks that she's going to win. You know what? It wouldn't surprise
My
me.
wife is going to win. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, there's my boy. Oh, I want to hear that crowd reaction when his music hits. Oh, not her wearing a Triple H shirt. Oh.
That's my second wife.
Okay, I'm going to need about 20 minutes before I can actually get up because holy shit.
Stop it.
Come on, her wearing that 09, 2010 Triple H shirt? Oh, dear God. Homegirl could actually wear that shit as a fucking nightgown if she wanted to.
She's hot.
Oh, God. Just literal death by snoo-snoo.
Why don't we just do a top 5 that the people really want? Because everyone will just judge you harshly. both of us harshly on this.
Probably.
Top 5 women of all time.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to start number 5 off strong because, man, during the Attitude Era, she was her. Number 5, I got to go Trish Stratus. I mean, you got to start it off with her.
I mean, let's start off with 3, but go ahead, King.
Number
Crazy
4,
talk is you.
yeah. Number 4, this girl was essentially Rhea Ripley before Rhea Ripley, Lita.
Yeah. Yeah.
Number 3, mostly because she's a Jersey girl the same way I'm from Jersey, Liv Morgan.
He likes the crazy.
Ooh. Crazy in the streets, crazy in the sheets. Number 2, Ludwig Kaiser, you are one lucky man. I wish I was in your position right now. Why? Because it's Tiffy time, y'all. But number 1, you already know who it is. Mommy's always on top.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Mommy's always on top, gang.
I gotta look up mine. So it's because it's from way back in the day.
Ooh, honorable mention. She was a essentially like a side ring manager for Paul London and Brian Kendrick when they were tag team champions. Ashley.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is what Money in the Bank is all about.
Yeah, let me see some.
And now,
Yep.
Valid.
Oh yeah.
I can't think of mine, but I'm just gonna put her in the top 5 anyways.
All right.
She is a looker and the one that everybody looked at during every tag team match. Stacy Keibler.
Them legs. Jesus.
All right.
Valid.
All right. 4, Lita.
Yeah.
3, unlike you, I'm going to have respect for this woman, this Canadian woman, Trish Stratus.
Valid.
All right. 2, Rhea Ripley. 1, Alexa Bliss. That's my wife. Without a doubt.
Fair enough. But it's about to get loud in here because it is time for Money in the Bank, y'all. Oh, God. Oh, there you are. There we go. All right, so for everybody that tunes in on TikTok and gives me a follow, I will acknowledge Roman Reigns as a GOAT. Same thing applies to everybody that tunes in on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. Yeah.
Also joining us, our Spanish colleague, just across the way, Marcelo Rodriguez and Jerry Soto.
That fucking thing gonna get destroyed.
That's the first one that's gone.
Se hace historia una y otra vez, pero ¿quiénes tomarán cada maletín?
¿Quiénes serán el señor y señorita vinieron del banco? Eso lo sabremos muy pronto, aquí en vivo, en Los Ángeles.
Muchas gracias.
Ooh, the Intuit Dome. Let's get it.
Let's head up to the ring. And the great Alicia Taylor.
The following is the women's Money in
You know what? I know she's a announcer, and I know, unfortunately, she was cut from WWE. Samantha Irvin. Ricochet, you are. Ooh,
That is my honorable mention.
Ricochet, you one lucky sumbitch.
Especially after you see her music video, too. It's like,
you
know what she's
just any picture she was showing on social media, like your jaw would drop halfway to China.
you don't watch NXT.
No.
You don't know who Cora Jade is. That's what I'm fucking talking about.
We started
baby.
off strong with Alexa Bliss coming out first. Can Alexa Bliss, what is it? She's like a 2-time, or she's already won it? Ooh, can Alexa Bliss become a 4-time Miss Money in the Bank?
New theme with it. I was wrong. 5. This would be your 6. I forgot about one of the runs that she had, regular, and then the one she had when she became a part of the Wyatt family.
Oh yeah, she doesn't get enough credit for that.
Oh, no. That was the thing that saved her career.
Oh yeah, and the fact that she still has her doll to honor Bray Wyatt, R.I.P. It's like, yo, oh dear God.
That's my wife right there. So,
Yeah.
don't you be ogling my woman.
I'll ogle your woman all I want to. It's my live stream.
Your live stream, well, that's mine. You're fucking stupid, man.
Oh God.
Everything here, in case anybody hasn't noticed, is jokes.
Yes.
So if you're a pansy, please respectfully get out.
Yep.
NXT.
Yep.
Banger.
Yeah. But real talk, everybody that's tuning in and wondering why I'm wearing a Panthers hat, the Stanley Cup Finals are currently on right now, and the Florida Panthers last night took Game 2, and we're going back to the Miami metropolitan area with the series tied at 1.
She was in the elimination tape. And of course, now a part of the Monday Night Raw roster to
Another Punk girl. Like it.
I'm about to say Shawn Michaels lost 2 and then grabbed 4 more.
Plus, I'm kind of sensing that Shawn Michaels has a little trend going when he picks female wrestlers.
I mean, you don't get called the Heartbreak Kid for nothing. Oh, man, that's sad.
Plus, it's also like, you still own that shit, dog?
We don't know, but if we know anything, Ric Flair still got it in him to pull.
Oh, yeah.
Whether you think about him or not, for some reason he can still pull these women. And then he proceeds to say the quote, "None of you will be first, but all of you can be next."
I mean, hey, a lot of things talk, money included. Oh, God.
I totally forgot she was here.
Yeah, I really hope she doesn't win. Big shout out to the 200 people following across social media. TikTok, let's get something going. Like I said, for every follow I get on this live, I will acknowledge Roman Reigns as the greatest of all time. I'll give credit where credit is due. Jimmy Uso is a lucky dude as well. Because that girl, au natural.
Oh, yeah. The thing I don't like about this heel turn for her, different music.
Yeah.
She is not, like, realistically, she is not the metal person. She's not the punk rock person.
Yeah. No, I never would have guessed her being a punk rock. God damn.
Like, okay. I got you on board.
I'm pretty sure she just got the turnbuckles pregnant. Or she got pregnant from the turnbuckles.
I'm pretty sure she can't make it.
I thought they still would have gone for like a dubstep thing. Like, even trying to get an approval from Skrillex, Bangarang. That would have made sense for her.
Yeah, but that would only make sense if she was a heel, though. Or no, a face.
Well, okay.
For a heel, she would have to go like the ones that you hear on TikTok a lot.
That's true.
The ones that sound like very slow and like methodical. That she would just have to slow down.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a bad bitch if I've ever seen one.
You know, funny thing, she had a match on World Collide today.
Huh.
It was her and Lola Vice. Guess what they both did?
Yeah, I saw. I feel like if I were to get a Ouija board and try to summon something, she'd pop up. Like, You know what?
That's your best case scenario, right?
I'm
there.
not even mad. Let's get it.
That's your best case scenario.
Hey, worst case scenario, if something does come up, I'm gonna be like, look, I'll be real. You try to possess me, you're not gonna have a good time. You're just gonna be in there like, dude, what the fuck? Best I can do is offer you a mint. Alcohol though? Liver's already fucked.
It's like, you know what? Who?
Was just like, bro, you just doing me a favor at this point.
Like, you know what? We ain't gonna mess with him.
She's special. She is phenomenal. She is stupendous. She can pull it off, Wade. Don't be that.
Her theme song, great.
Who this?
You gotta see it. They might be.
Oh, the girl that attacked Selena Vega.
The beautiful madness. That is
The beautiful
Julia.
what?
And we learned last night, Wade, that not only does she have her sights set on Money in the Bank, but she has her sights set on Zelina Vega and the Women's United States Championship.
Big shout out to the 217 people now.
On the hands of Julia, as did the secret.
Hey, like I said, TikTok, every follow, I'll acknowledge Roman Reigns as the greatest of all time.
Grab that briefcase, cash in the contract of any champion of any brand, and gold is coming to you soon, Julia.
And before we get this matchup started, we want to tell you that WWE Slam by Topps.
All right, we got 5 women in the ring right now.
Digital trading cards, collect base cards, relics, signature motion cards in the debut of Money
I
in
mean,
the Bank
for
National
anybody else, that's just a regular
WWE Slam
Tuesday
by
night.
Topps, the free collect-
Oh, hell yeah, we got pizza up in this bitch.
Play. So here we go, gentlemen. Someone's career will take a very drastic turn
Not yet.
tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Let Bobby blow the roof off the place first, Cole.
Oh, look at that beauty. Look at that beauty right there.
That's what I call American.
Yes, sir. Fucking America.
If y'all don't do this for a pay-per-view, y'all wrong.
God damn, that's hot.
The decibel rating. Oh gosh, they are loving her.
Bro, it's mommy. What do you expect?
I think it's the loudest roast she got yet. Honestly.
Maybe WrestleMania 40.
Yeah.
You know, that is what they call fake outrage, so you get the crowd much more hype for the entrance of Rhea Bloody Ripley. Ladies and gentlemen, Rhea Ripley, to many, the favorite coming into this matchup. However, she is at a disadvantage. Rhea has never been in a ladder match in her entire career. I spoke
This
with
still
her earlier
surprises me.
today.
This,
She admitted
as long as she's
she's
been in,
butterflies.
this is her first ladder match,
Heading into this match
i.e.,
tonight.
Money in the Bank match.
Yeah.
You know, I think
Oh,
everything
God,
that Rhea
Rhea.
Ripley has accomplished. And it's let her
Cameraman
know
understands the
being
assignment.
confident in any match that she is in. She's a
It-
favorite in anything she
It
does. So a
jiggles.
ladder match, she's never done it before.
Oh,
Guys,
Buddy
God.
Murphy,
she's
you
gonna
lucky
master it.
son of a bitch.
And everybody else is gonna have to feel her brutality.
Respectfully, I understand why you went to Rhea instead of with Alexa.
Shout out to Sunday Star for his Amanda for the injured knee.
Positive prayers and vibes is always start from all of us. Now, let's change somebody's career, Cole.
Here we go. One of these women will earn a guaranteed world title opportunity. Every woman for herself tonight. A mixture of veterans and newcomers. Naomi's 5th Money in the Bank contract ladder match.
That's insane.
The first for Roxanne and Julia, Stephanie. And of course, Rhea Ripley, Alexa Bliss, a former winner.
Oh, geez, taking on the Young Bucks here.
Straight into the heavy artillery, throwing fists in a scenario like that, given the 6 competitors, I back Ripley every single time.
Oh, yeah, they basically kicked out all the new people.
And Naomi
Oh.
sending Alexa Bliss
They did.
into Rhea Ripley. And it'll be Stephanie McCare trying to introduce the first ladder of this match, and Naomi made her pay. Again, Naomi the veteran in this matchup. She knows all the tricks of Money in the Bank.
There's one more bruise added to Stephanie McCare's collection over the past 24 hours. If she's going to be victorious tonight, there's going to be about 300 more added to that frame.
That's what I call teamwork.
Rhea Ripley uses
Hell
it
yeah.
as a weapon.
Yeah, they made an agreement right there beforehand. Seemingly shook hands. Let's get this down to one-on-one. Alexa Bliss and Mommy.
Oh.
That's why I
Alexa
need.
goes right after the ladder. Julia and Stephanie McCare, Roxanne Perez now.
You gotta pull an Alice Snow though. It's like, what does everybody want? What does everybody need?
Hell yeah.
24 hours. Have you ever had to wrestle 3 matches in 24 hours?
Plus, on top of that, like Futurama said, death by snooze.
Two women who
What are you, gay? That line forever kills me. The delivery is just beautiful.
Several times, Roxanne and Julia had a brief tag team with you guys over on Raw. Certainly no love lost between any of them.
Well, the future's so bright in WWE, and you're looking at it right now.
Oh, jeez! Stephanie McCare
God.
with a big smile on her
Get knee
face
to the
after
face.
taking out Roxanne Perez.
Her third match in how many hours?
23.
Not even. It's less than that. It must be 20.
I'm waiting for my Joey Styles moment for this pay-per-view.
Naomi,
That's what I'm
you
gonna
kick right
do
to
this
the
time.
side of the head.
That's fair.
Now she got her foot over top of that ladder.
Third match, though. Like, wait in McAfee said, third match in 22 hours.
Yeah.
That is crazy work right there.
Perhaps an opportunity to climb the ladder and grab the contract.
Naomi just so cutthroat ever since throwing Jay Cargill through a car windshield 6 months ago. Now looking to really make good on the promise that has been there for 15 plus years.
Bang! Rhea Ripley bounced off the ladder and Naomi dominating.
I win on
right now.
Jake Cargill.
This Naomi with the Money in the Bank briefcase would be dangerous to the.
Oh, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if she shows up to cost.
Just received a text message from the woman that Alexa Bliss cashed in on in 2018. She was champion of that.
I feel like there's still so much they can do with that there.
Oh, for sure.
Interesting words for you, Mr. McAfee.
Yeah, I read your font, which is obviously.
Oh, wow! Alexa Bliss on the offense.
Michael Cole's font on his phone is at 200 size, so I can read it. Nia Jax told me to shut up. Nia Jax, why don't you watch some greatness and Money in the Bank?
This is why Pat McAfee is honestly good for WWE.
Yes.
You ended up in the ring getting battered by the ring general. Be very careful what you say about Nia Jax.
He is now our makeshift JR.
Yeah.
I apologize. I wish you were here.
Julia, former NXT Women's Champion. NXT
He's a modern day JR.
Of course, made her name a spectacular star in Japan.
Global sensation is Julia.
It's literally,
She is
can't get
very
JR.
comfortable in between
Cool.
those rows.
It's second best thing. Pat.
A disaster, and Alexa Bliss bounced off the ladder.
Julia so elegant, but so fierce with her fighting style, hence the beautiful madness.
Beautiful madness as the ladder fell there.
We'll fight the rivalry in NXT between these two. Julia with a knee right to the face. Okay.
Both hired around the same time, both massive global stars, both massive weights of expectations on their shoulders. I feel like Julia and Vaquer are going to be career-long rivals here in WWE.
Yeah, both expected to be world champions as well. Go ahead and climb that ladder, grab that briefcase. Maybe you can punch that ticket a little bit earlier than expected for the career path. As
Rhea Ripley now dragging herself up to the apron. Rhea and Julia.
Keep to your
A little
pants.
bit of
man.
history on Raw. A few months
I watched WWE for the plot. The plot.
Mommy in control. Julia into the corner.
Ripley has such an intimidating aura, and that is why relative newcomers like Julia, like Vaquer, like Roxanne should know it's best to steer clear, if possible, in this kind of match.
And remember, Rhea has had success in this building. The Intuit Dome in Los Angeles. She beat Liv Morgan to win the World Championship back on the season. Monday Night Raw on Netflix.
Getting pulled with the ladder is crazy.
They're getting a shining wizard.
Such a power disparity between Perez
Oh.
and Rhea as well.
Oh.
That's Rhea Ripley.
You know that hurt.
In
Yup.
this match.
That was all ribcage right there.
Mm-hmm.
Rhea Ripley looks like she's only gotten stronger as well. Back wider than ever. Able to pick up
Back
Naomi
wider
come
than
out of the
ever.
ladder.
I mean, fuck Red Bull. Why get pull-ups give you wings?
To set up that ladder and start climbing. Damage has not been completed yet. 5 women need further beatdowns. That's experience. That's the veteran factor.
And again, Wade, a great point. Rhea knows it's a bit too early to climb the ladder, so she's got to do more damage to her opponents.
Put that one to the side.
Match in a 6-woman ladder match. There's always a woman flesh waiting to stop you.
Gut wrench.
Oh, boy.
Ben to the
That's not hurt.
razor.
Oh!
All right, what a counter by Roxanne, driving Rhea Ripley into the ladder. And now Roxanne with
The
an
Hurricane Rana
opportunity.
counter.
And Perez. Springboard moonsault
Okay.
into Rhea into the ladder.
Roxanne Perez, Hurricane Rana. Springboard moonsault.
It just shows you in a nutshell right there, Pat, the brilliance of Roxanne Perez. Seconds away from imminent disaster, turns it into a massive offensive move, and now potentially is going to be the woman to scale the height.
Yeah, perhaps seconds away from
Mm-hmm.
hooking off what has already been incredible. 2025.
After she did that, she really jumped on the top rope.
Yeah.
Just did a backflip.
See a lot of that tonight. Catching an ankle is
Bro,
saving.
I could, but I'm not risking getting kicked off anytime soon. So unless you know a more legal way to do it, I will.
Climbing the ladder at the same pace, at the same time, but Rhea Ripley playing defense.
Both of these women, Perez and Julia, are going to turbocharge their careers. Get to that main event level in the first year here on Raw and SmackDown. Of course, get those main event paychecks.
Oh, no.
Going to climb the ladder. Rhea Ripley was coming too, and now Julia.
What the hell, Rhea?
Work together.
You got your legs spread like that?
Pays off.
Good God.
With the ladders there.
Oh, now dumping another ladder.
I didn't even do anything.
Rhea.
Literally hit the top rope.
Still able to squash Rhea Ripley.
Right there, that's the problem with having the aura.
Bro, it's going to get me kicked off. I'm not trying to get kicked off.
Every other woman in the match knows it, and it behooves them.
My next paycheck says she got that gorilla grip strength. Rhea Ripley, that is.
Especially the 2 hooks.
We mentioned it's every woman for herself in this match, but we will see temporary alliances.
So get us some damn tape.
Like is going on now.
This is a brilliant move if they do what I think they're doing.
Look at
Back those ladders.
Yeah, I got
Rhea
you.
Ripley.
Bury her and bury her chances of winning this match in the process. This year, perhaps, will not be the year of Mammy in the back.
Wait a minute,
Oh,
guys.
God damn.
They're giving her the Mark Henry treatment.
They really are.
More worried about burying Rhea Ripley. Naomi is going to put herself in position to perhaps win this match.
She's the only one up. She's the only one in the ring. Stephanie McCann.
And Stephanie now playing defense. Trying to prevent Naomi. Puts her back down to the mat. And
Once again, I follow WWE for the plot. The plot.
Because you're saying all ass.
This is what the people want.
Back in the ring immediately.
They want a nice ass.
Wait to pick your spot. Wait to
And it ain't Mr. Ass.
He's an ass man.
Well, I'm an asshole.
He just does the little gyration just.
Oh!
Naomi just screaming in pain. Her knee just ripped apart by McCare.
Oh, she's
How much
okay.
practice you went into that move from the curb, but try climbing a ladder with shredded ligaments.
You know it's bad when the dog has
to your knee.
skills.
Good luck from here, Naomi.
He's still there?
Yeah, he's still there.
Who may have put herself in position
Well, he's
to
away from
claim
her,
the
so.
briefcase. Grab the contract.
Probably good.
Change her career here at WWE. Now it's Julia.
Julia said, I don't think so. Nah.
He left Primera down to the ring.
You know who I want to happen in the men's Money in the Bank? I want somebody to get injured.
To be able to
So
win
Carrie
this,
can-
but
so
Julia
Carrie
knows
Cross can come
Stephanie.
Ooh, that'd be crazy.
Like somebody just got beat the hell out of, and it's like, who did it? 6. They're gonna
God damn, Stephanie! I guess squats do pay off.
Got that Chile in
That
her.
was just depleted, understandably so, and that was just too much.
Depleted? She just carried a woman halfway up the ladder.
Yeah, who's your leg trainer? Saquon Barkley?
She made her way halfway up because she is depleted. Had she been fresh, had she not competed.
Oh, shut up, Wade. I'm with Michael on this one. Depleted? She literally went up the ladder with the woman and dashed her.
And if she didn't have a match at Worlds Collide, damn it, she could have went all the way.
Julia's opportunity. Naomi,
Shut up, that's not the point.
I am the point.
Oh, Julia's stuck. Oh, she's doing that. Naomi's doing that Jeff Hardy Edge treatment.
This is not the Naomi that people have known for many years here at WWE. Ask Jade about it. Ask Nia about it.
Oh, God, that'll give you a concussion. Where the fuck did she come from?
She was in the corner.
God damn.
That's my wife for you. I tell you what. I don't tell you what.
He ain't wrong. Go, girl, go.
If I see a Canadian destroyer off the top of this fucking ladder, I am walking away.
I wouldn't blame you because I'd walk with you. I mean, straight to the fridge to get another drink, but I'd walk with you.
I would need a drink.
Now Roxanne and Alexa Bliss, moments away from the briefcase.
Part of the match where competitors start panicking. You see anyone above halfway on that ladder, your chances are slipping away back 3 seconds away from losing.
I mean, I'm kind of with the crowd on this one. When the fuck are we going to get a table? We're waiting to see it. Somebody get the Chelsea Green treatment. She took that shit like a champ. Oh, yeah. Woo!
On a bad knee. Alexa Bliss now from behind.
Bro, I want to, but I would get in trouble if I did.
So we do the second best thing. Our commentary.
Yep. I mean, hell, I got the volume turned up so you can hear it, hopefully. Ooh! God, she's done.
Hope in this position, the other women tie themselves up with each other, give you a unrestricted pathway to the top.
And Alexa Bliss, you notice how Julia and Roxanne bailed off the ladder before Bliss could connect. That was a great move, keep themselves fresh there.
Yeah, really smart. Take that landing. You know you're going down, but land as safely as you possibly can, given the circumstances, and stay in the firefight.
You see Julia helping out Roxanne once again.
Come on, give them Sister Abigail's.
Feels against Rhea. Feels like you can see the generations battling here with Money in the Bank.
These young up-and-comers, I agree, Pat. They know full well the threat that the veterans who've been here, done it before. They know full well they're the favorites.
No. Oh! Oh!
Right in the gut.
God!
Stephanie has made their name across the world. Roxanne Perez has dominated NXT for a number of years. Working together here. They are.
Boom! Oh! God!
That was a tailbone right there.
Yep.
Strangest relationship between these two.
Well, it will behoove them both to carry on working together.
Oh, now you knew that was coming. Do not
Yeah,
turn your
at
back.
some point something was coming.
Goes out the window. There's so much at stake here. Who can stab who in the back first? And of course, it's Perez.
So if Roxanne Perez wins
Oh.
the Money in the Bank contract, what does that do?
Deuces!
In Judgment
Or
Day?
skin the cat.
Become a full-fledged member there?
Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Morning, sunshine.
Mommy's up!
Realizes she's stuck.
Reasonable reaction.
Coming out of the rubble.
Oh!
Driving Perez into the barricade. Undertaker gave out of the
Give her the eradicator on the ladder. Call it good.
Uh-oh!
She upset.
She's like, oh, hell no.
Oh, God, Rhea's got that look in her eye, unshakably focused.
Yeah, Julia not backing down, though.
Oh, dear God.
Well, maybe you should back down when Mommy is in this kind of mood.
Yeah, you do not want to piss off Mommy.
Julia in a trance right now. And there's the power.
Jesus.
Goes Julia. Meanwhile, Naomi back.
Oh,
Right in the throat.
Roxanne Perez.
Nah, that was right in the
Oh,
fucking.
it's just a matter of time before
Razor's edge into Naomi.
Ripley went on a tear like this.
There you go. Rhea Ripley.
That's fucking McAfee.
Sold out crowd.
Ripley is bold for still having that type of piercing after Final Destination Bloodlines.
She kept it in because she's like, I want to have.
Yeah.
She already had to fight. She already fought with a broken arm, and then dislocated it.
Plus, this like when Final Destination came out, whew, I'm still scarred to this day.
Can't look at a wood truck the same.
Nope.
It's almost weird to see Rhea Ripley without a title around her waist.
It
You get
is.
that briefcase in her hand. That title's coming home to Mommy. Quickly.
He ain't wrong.
This is the 8th year we've had a Women's Money in the Bank contract.
There's only one person I want to win this.
The very first winner.
But if Rhea wins it,
2017.
I'm not
Rhea
mad.
Ripley looks to become the latest winner.
What's Alexa's finishing move?
And Rhea going to try
From
to
the top
scale
rope?
the ladder. And now it's Stephanie McCare.
I don't
The
even
winner
remember.
steps right
She
in.
doesn't even do it anymore.
Ripley.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah, she does her own version of Sister Abigail.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if she does the that like kind of fuck, it was like a twisted front flip or some shit. I forgot what it was called. I was gonna say if she were to do that off the top of the ladder, I'd probably lose my
The
shit.
women's division is stacked. Who will be the Money in the Bank
Well,
champion?
This match is still going.
Undoubtedly, the likes of Julia Vacar and Roxanne Perez are going to be with us for the next 10 to 15 years.
Oh no. Oh shit. I think I know what Rhea's going for.
Yeah, Rhea has built a bridge from the
The Eradicator.
to the ladder.
Oh, nope.
And now Rhea Ripley. Looked like she was looking for Riptide.
Oh, wait a
Nothing
minute.
to care.
Oh no. No, 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 no.
No, not up there. You gotta be kidding me. Not up there.
Oh! I mean, it's not death by snoo snoo, but it's damn close.
Just here is Pat McAfee instead of just doing he's like, hi, 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 hi.
WWE as mesmeric as it gets. And that might be the death blow to 5 women in this match.
And here comes Stephanie.
Uh-oh.
Down on the ladder. Stephanie got her hand
Oh,
in
no.
the
Oh,
briefcase.
what?
Got
Wait,
Stephanie
wait.
McCare. Become Miss Money in the Bank.
Oh, she's so close!
From behind.
Oh, I promise you right now, perspiration on the hands at this point makes your grip so terrible. Climbing the ladder and grabbing the
You better
briefcase.
fucking not. If she fucking does the Canadian Destroyer, I'm gonna lose it.
WWE fans wanted a McCare victory. Booing Roxanne Perez.
I don't want to get kicked off.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the ladder, Alexa Bliss gonna climb. Roxanne Perez
Hi,
is
India.
there as well. Both women
India
at the top of
mentioned.
the ladder.
Oh, no.
Somebody's
No.
dying. Somebody's
Yeah.
gonna die.
No good is going to come from this.
Look at it, look in the background. Stephanie McCare walking the tightrope on the ladder.
Oh, God.
Now she goes after Roxanne.
No
Perez
good can come from
to
this.
stop Perez from winning the
Oh,
contract.
God. Okay, I thought it was going to be like a men's.
I thought they were actually gonna go for it. Instead, it's like, nah.
Yeah.
We're just gonna go down.
Yeah, we're going to do a much safer version.
Top of the ladder.
There's like, we're new. We want a career.
Yeah.
Stephanie, Roxanne trying to block here.
Like, God forbid we end up like Chelsea Green.
Oh, for 3 months, and you're just like, well, next on the chopping block.
And now it's McCare trying to climb again.
Nobody wants to make a mistake because the mistake will result in you being wrapped around this steel.
Yeah, now Alexa Bliss going to try to climb the ladder.
Just tell how cautious these women
Oh,
have
boy.
to
I just
be.
want to see a Canadian Destroyer off the top of the
One
ladder.
misstep and you could be out of this entire
All I'm
match.
gonna say is, if they
One
do
slip,
that,
they could be going to hospital.
that person's
Forget about
dead.
winning the
Oh,
match.
yeah.
Some great climbs.
There-
Changed their entire life.
That is, you don't come back from that. You're out for the rest of the match.
Yup, exactly.
Naomi's fifth Money in the Bank ladder match. Roxanne and Stephanie on the other side of the ladder.
Oh, no.
They thinking here,
Oh, God.
there's something.
They're not gonna fucking.
No good can come from this.
Yes. The hell?
Oh!
Holy cold red.
I'm with it. Two Reds.
Thank you. Come again.
In stereo, Cold Reds on the ladder.
So much taken out of these
Like,
women.
bro, what do you want me to do? I don't want to get kicked off social media, and I got the volume turned up to a reasonable level. Take it or leave it. Unless you got some money in your pockets, go out and watch it. But thank you. Come again.
Everybody's down. Julia's fresh. She's back in the ring. 17,000 plus love. What's going on here tonight? Julia looking to take advantage. There are bodies strewn everywhere.
Yep.
Let the bodies hit the floors after they hit the ladders. Julie Cold
Okay,
Reds.
Pat.
Never in my life would I think I'd see
No,
that.
no.
Especially
He's
hitting
got a
Money in
point.
the Bank. How about Julia potentially changing her
Just be like
entire
Kenny
career
Omega,
quickly
just
if
like, you
I'm
know
not
what?
with
We're playing
WWE.
that. Play
And
that
she get up to
shit.
the Money in the Bank briefcase.
Let the bodies hit the floor. I've never seen a crowd so happy.
These ladders often do not want to cooperate with superstars. You have to position them exactly right. Otherwise, the climb is for naught if you can't reach
It's
the
gonna be
rim.
true.
Here's
No, it's
Julia
not.
now. Trying to get to the top of the ladder again on the other side. Roxanne
Uh-oh.
Perez trying to beat her there. Julia's got her hands on the briefcase.
Uh-oh.
Perez has got to unclip it to win the contract. But Roxanne Perez prevented it from happening. And now these two battling at the top.
Perched atop a 14-foot ladder. One woman goes down here. One
Pulling
woman
hair.
stays
Yeah,
up
somebody's
the
losing
briefcase.
some hair.
Pulling hair at the top.
That's a drone feed.
Oh, yeah.
After the rivalry that they've had. And now a headbutt to Roxanne. Julia's opportunity now. Will Julia be able to unclip the briefcase? She's close. Roxanne Perez, though, with a handful of hair. Alexa Bliss trying to drag Perez down. Roxanne trying to hang on. Now the briefcase is starting to sway, which could cause an issue as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's Mommy.
Ripley back in the face.
I was wondering who that was for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Who's that?
Now dragged off the ladder by Rhea.
Oh, here we go. Riptide. And Sister Abigail.
Tide and Sister Abigail.
Let's go.
We can do that too, says Alexa Bliss.
Here we go. Meet each other at the top and kiss. I mean, punch.
If they kissed, everyone would probably. You'd hear the loudest roar.
Oh, you know what? Forget LA Knight. The roof on the Intuit Dome would be blown to the fucking
Los Angeles would be loving it.
Mm-hmm.
This is awesome.
One of the biggest prizes in the
It's still gonna be under the goddamn suitcase.
But it favors Alexa Bliss more than Rhea Ripley.
Uh-oh, here comes Naomi. Oh no. No.
Alexa and Rhea trying to get down the ladder before Naomi is able to touch.
Oh my God.
This is Naomi's chance. Everyone wants it, apparently. Everyone wants this, apparently.
Come on. Where are you, Jade?
Naomi close to the top of the ladder. Is this Naomi?
Ah.
Naomi has the briefcase. Naomi has most money in the bank.
All right. Well, we didn't get Jade Cargill returning, but not a bad match overall.
The 2025 Miss Money in the
It just goes to show you. When you turn heel, They apparently just give you everything.
That's it. Well, I mean, come on. Triple H was one of the top heels of all time. So
Yeah, but
he's
just-
like,
Yeah, but to go to heel and to just be all right.
yeah. Yeah, it's mostly like, well, you know what? I'm trying to make it like WCW back in the day. It's cool to be the bad guy.
Yeah.
Riptide and Sister Abigail. This is the moment a little under two. Bats in the match with the biggest resumes. We're going to battle it out for some.
Hope everybody's having a good day,
But
chat.
Naomi, another former world champ, had other ideas. And let me get this right, Calder.
Also,
Big
no,
time of asking
because
for Naomi.
we'll get
She
banned.
grabs the
We show you the
briefcase
TV.
of the most demented, contorted woman in the locker room. Has some major power now.
We get banned, so we kind of have to,
Naomi has all
do this.
of the leverage,
enjoy.
all of the power, all of the opportunity. And she has to be feeling all of the fulfillment for deciding to become this Naomi. Ruthless. What an incredible performance by Alexa Bliss and Julia and Stephanie McCare, Roxanne Perez, of course, Rhea Ripley. But in the end,
Good old 45-minute
now
match.
calls herself Miss Money in the Bank. And guys, it doesn't matter what you think about her and how her attitude has changed. Naomi's worked hard in her career.
There you
to
go,
get to
buddy.
this point tonight. Congratulations.
Oh, man. All right. So, Naomi is Miss Money in the Bank.
Vodka is for hardworking people with true American spirit. People who never just mail it in. People who rise to the occasion. Men and women who know how to get the job done. And when the day is over, nothing better than celebrating.
Wouldn't be surprised if
truly American.
Naomi.
Welcome to the official Riyadh season 2024.
Turn this down a bit. Oh, we got some boxing on the way. Nothing like water.
Oh, yeah. Refreshing.
Oh, yeah. You remember a game called Jack and Daxter?
Yes.
Jack 2. I love water. Oh, yes. It's so nice. These are bad. I'm like, now that I'm here, I feel that in my core. Like, yo, Daxter had a point.
Oh, it's SummerSlam. I was like, I know for a fact it's not WrestleMania already, dog.
Oh, hell. Bro, we just passed.
I know.
Oh. Also, have you seen who the host is?
SummerSlam?
Yeah.
SummerSlam, August 2nd and 3rd. Individual event tickets on sale Wednesday, June 18th.
I need to get on the next flight to New Jersey
Combo tickets on sale now.
and just fucking let her have it.
Just like he said, individual tickets for SummerSlam and MetLife
After watching that slobber knocker match.
Yeah. All right, how are the men going to follow this up? Because that was actually pretty good.
You know, I don't think they're going to do the minute immediately. They have to. They're probably going to do the minute co-main event or
Los
main event.
Angeles, California, where Money in the Bank is brought to you in part by Papa John's.
Of course
Pizza
it is.
And more for delivery tonight.
Did you know this?
Cosm LA, right across the street
Here we go. Sponsored by Elden Ring.
You can't be here.
Night Raid.
An interactive experience to watch everything WWE. Then right across the street, as we take a live look in now at Cosm and their reaction to what happened at the end of the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Again, if you can't be here in person, there's no better spot to watch than at Cosm. Unbelievable, that setup. Feels like you're there. You know, tonight's specialty cameras are presented by Cricket. With fast and powerful nationwide 5G coverage, you can stress less and smile more. Well, there's one man that's smiling. Tremendous match at Worlds Collide earlier today at the Kia Forum. That man, the Kingo, the AAA Mega Champion, knocked off Chad Gable earlier on tonight. Also victorious.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Oh my God. Mr. Iguana. He's a problem. Big tag team win for Iguana and company at Worlds Collide.
That's
tonight.
the dude.
One of those puppets.
Oh my God. Holy kiss.
Worlds Collide was kind of wild.
Oh, I don't doubt that.
Worlds Collide. Psycho Clown, heel, Dr. Wagner Jr.
Bro, boy, you got ears, don't you? Damn.
Mentioned earlier this afternoon across the parking lot Kia Forum, Worlds Collide. We made the announcement back at WrestleMania that WWE has acquired AAA. Tonight was the big event, the first big event, and it was on the WWE YouTube channel. WWE legend, the Hall of Famer, who's out injured. Rey Mysterio came out
After that, I need
to thank everyone.
compensate.
You know what? I don't blame you.
Amassed by one of his biggest fans, Octagon Jr., who would
That's
kick
kinda
off
bad.
tonight in a tag team match.
What do you mean?
His son
I
Dominic
already went through
is
half
also
of
there,
these.
hanging
That's
out
not
at
a bad
ringside.
thing.
Just show that I'm a fat ass.
Octagon Jr. would pick up the win in this
Oh yeah,
six-man
this is also what
tag
happened.
Now, you happen to be a big Rey Mysterio fan.
Oh,
But
boy.
you forget that he's a deadbeat.
Oh.
And then Dominic would get into things with Octagon Jr. and a massive brawl would
Wait
break
for it.
out at Worlds
'Cause
Collide
this isn't the-
between
there's
Dominic
a
and
kicker to this.
Octagon
Oh,
Jr.
God.
Officials and superstars tried to separate them.
I'll see you at Money in the Bank. I'll make sure I put this on the line.
Well, interesting decision by Dominic Mysterio. We'll
That's
get
what we
into
got
that in just a moment because
That's
coming up
interesting.
next, it is an impromptu matchup for the Intercontinental Championship. Dominic Mysterio defends against Triple A's Octagon Jr. The Intercontinental.
That'll be an interesting matchup.
Is up for grabs live next at Money in the Bank.
Oh, it's next. I bet. Wow. That was 2 months ago.
Money in the Bank isn't. What? They changed the dates of Money in the Bank.
Yeah, it was usually closer to like 4th of July and shit.
And just Royal Rumble in general.
Yeah,
You literally have Money in the Bank, then a pay-per-view, then you have Royal Rumble.
yeah. This match was good, but I hate how it ended.
Yeah.
Because it was like, bro, Gunther, you tap out already? 3 seconds into your submission move? Like, dog.
At least pass out like a real champion.
Exactly.
So I'ma show up every day, put the work in like I always have.
But he's been a good champion, though.
I won't deny that.
The unimaginable.
One dude I saw on TikTok said he had a hot take saying that LA Knight should be where Jay is because he can like cut better promos and everything like that.
Yes.
I'm like, you know what? That actually makes sense because LA Knight is like no glazing here on LA Knight because the dude is a literal version of what you get when Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock do the fusion dance. Prove me wrong.
Yeah.
With everybody saying my days as champ are numbered. This title is not given, it's earned, and it's mine. And if you want it, come take it.
I wonder what the next pay-per-view after this is going to be.
I'll class you and remind you where your place is.
June. Next is July.
Yep. So more than likely, NXT is going to have the Great American Bash.
Yeah.
Put this on my own.
Here we go.
I'm gonna make things right.
I ever tell you why they do it the way they do it like this? How they do a whole promo package?
What's that?
because there's people that don't buy the version of Peacock without ads. So the people that buy it with ads, they make this for them.
No shit.
Yeah. So while they're going through their ad cycle, you're getting this. If they're on ads, they literally don't see this.
More you know.
You said I never make it far. You said I couldn't raise the bar. Trying to rip my faith apart. Oh, that's the way you are.
It makes it even more true because we're doing Netflix now.
Oh, that's on Monday. That should have been set up for SummerSlam. God damn. I mean, look, Triple H, I get what you're trying to do, but, bro.
You gotta make sure Netflix hits a certain number.
Yeah. Here we go. Damn, a match like that in LA is crazy work. Hell yeah.
Representing the Judgment Day from San Diego, California, weighing in at 200 pounds, he is the Intercontinental Champion, Tony Tom Rich Mysterio.
I asked Dominic earlier on why he was at AAA's World Cup today. And he thinks I'm the best luchador on the planet. So he deserved to be there celebrating me.
Luchadors are masked wrestlers, dog.
To a complete disrespect to the luchadors who paved the way.
Damn it, he's a fucking good heel.
The greatest luchador on the planet, Dirty Dom Mysterio, chose to grace Worlds Collide with his presence. His own deadbeat dad, Rey Mysterio, tries to upstage him. Fails.
Fucking Wade.
Somebody's got to be the heel commentator.
Oh, hell yeah. But at the same time, it's like, yo, give it to Jesse Ventura. But Wade does know what he's talking about with heels.
Cricket, with fast and powerful nationwide 5G coverage, you can stress less and smile more. Why did Dominic just try to hit you with a jacket, Pat?
He missed, obviously.
Because he hates you, the same way you hate him.
I don't know. Maybe because we've been pretty loud haters. I appreciate that he put his title on the line tonight. I don't care why he did it. I like that he did it.
He did it to prove a point. He fears no lucha on planet Earth, especially not his victim tonight.
What an honor it is to be here.
Introducing the Challenger from Mexico City, Mexico, weighing in at 185 pounds, Octagon Junior.
AAA luchadors cheering him on at ringside. Octagon Jr. earlier this year battled it out for the AAA Mega Championship. The Kingo, the current champion, defended successfully.
That's an entrance.
Against Chad Gable earlier today at Worlds Collide. And Chad Gable still cannot defeat luchadors. He was proven again tonight.
Yeah, Chad Gable really should move on from the world of Lucha Libre and leave it to the experts like Dirty Dom Mysterio and...
Oh, God, Wade.
Chad will be, thank you for saying it. Chad will be in action later tonight as El Grande Americano. Referee Eddie Oranga holding up a prestigious Intercontinental Championship. What a win this would be for Octagon Jr. To come into Money in the Bank tonight and win the Intercontinental title.
Be a big win.
Especially for AAA.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here in Los Angeles.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Those of you who follow TNA know Octagon Jr. well. Part of the Aztec Warriors.
God damn.
Just hypnotized Dominic Mysterio. We're going to see a lot of that tonight.
Uh-oh. And Dominic Mysterio, I wasn't sure he was in control, obviously not, as Arana sends him out of the ring. Octagon Jr., a high flyer, out and out of the apron.
Really feeling out. Oh!
Moonsault takes out Dominic Mysterio.
Early feeling out moment for Dirty Dom.
As good a heel as Dom is, you already know they must have had an awesome conversation backstage of how this match is going to go.
We take another look at Octagon Jr. Dominic's father, Rey Mysterio, shows up in World.
He's probably just like, why me?
But he was also probably like, dude, just go off. Show your acrobatics, and yeah, that hurt. That hurt.
Like, he plays around and it's just like, I hate the Lucha Libres, but secretly he's like, nah. Lucha Libre is like, needs to get talked about.
You asked a little earlier, why did Dirty Dom rip the Lucha mask off himself? Case in point right there.
That's a fool. Well, he didn't have tails on his. But nonetheless, Dominic Mysterio defending the Intercontinental title tonight. It was his idea. Why on earth would Dominic want to put his title on the line?
It's a statement. Look, I'm so dominant in the world of Lucha Libre. I get it. Triple A's fantastic. You ain't Dirty Dom fantastic, though. The rest of those Triple A luchadors
who is fighting. So we got Octagon Jr. from AAA Worlds Collide and Dirty Dominic Mysterio for the Intercontinental Championship.
This match was literally made during Worlds Collide.
Yeah.
And Octagon Jr.'s voice. And here we go now. Dominic. Staring back at
not the cabron.
He pounds away on Octagon Jr.
Dirty Dom is sending a message right now. Triple A, you guys are great. Stay in your world. You cross over here. You cross over to Raw. You cross over to SmackDown. This is what's waiting for you. The Dirty Dom treatment.
But if that Worlds Collide is any indicator of what the future looks like with WWE and AAA coming together, thank God for that.
Octagon Jr.
God damn.
That right there is classic Octagon Jr. Now a kick to the face of Dominic Mysterio.
Dirty Dom's getting shouted about as Octagon Jr.
God.
Look at that cover now. Is enough to put him away and a kick out.
Very nice.
By Dominic Mysterio. Octagon Jr., former AAA Latin American
Rey Mysterio Jr.
AAA World Trios champion.
versus Octagon Jr.
We all know Lucha Libre, of course, is a specialism in Mexico. That's really like home.
Oh, here we go.
Here in the U.S., the spiritual
The Three Amigos.
Los Angeles, the people of L.A. have been banging on about Worlds Collide and Lucha Libre for weeks now.
And now Dominic Mysterio was looking for
Octagon Jr. was like, nah.
Able to counter. Oh, look at that. Great move by Dominic. Covering
And
out.
Dominic said,
Oh,
nah.
that driver and a kick out.
I said, nah, he was like,
Octagon Jr.
no.
in 2.
Hell yeah.
Dominic
Good move, though.
Mysterio kind of finding the rhythm of the match, taking control completely. Octagon Jr. and a night he'll remember forever.
Well, you know, it's interesting. Ever since becoming the
Oh,
champion, he sort of left his judgment more.
He's gonna do it.
It's high and dry.
He's gonna do it.
Teammates, high and dry. 619 didn't connect as Octagon ducks out of harm's way.
He is a little bit of a judgment boy, though, isn't he?
Yeah, true. Oh, bang, right to the face. Although he and Liv Morgan really made quite the scene at the.
God damn, dude.
Here's the cover now. Hook of the leg on Mysterio and a kick out at 2.
I'm starting to regret not watching Worlds Collide. Holy shit.
Good time.
I bet. I don't doubt that for a second, dog.
Is that her?
Especially with some of the moves that half of them were doing. Like,
That's how you know it's true.
I don't doubt that in the least.
Tommy, I'm close with them, very friendly. I'm respectful of them like you two.
And now Liv Morgan up on the apron. No shot here. Trying to provide the distraction, and it pays off for Dominic. Octagon Jr. Way to go, Liv.
Sitting down on a turnbuckle.
Dominic now drop kick to the back of the neck. Here comes Dom. 619 connects this time.
Nice sell.
Now Dirty Dom going up top.
And hopefully Dad saw that one.
Splash!
Oh.
Splash! Cover by Dom. He retains.
Ouch. So Dirty Dom just retained his Intercontinental Championship against Octagon Jr. from AAA. Not the car insurance place.
Dirty Dom with a great retention of his title here tonight. I have to admit, he looked good against Octagon Jr.
He certainly did. And Octagon Jr. looked great as well. It was an honor to be in the same arena as Octagon Jr. And
Yep.
we thought he maybe had a chance there for a little bit.
Locklegan was just a blur from the word go, but the insertion of Liv Morgan, that distraction allowed Dirty Dom to do what
This wasn't a title match. Definitely Octagon.
Oh, yeah. Without question.
A little lesson about how business gets handled by Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
And forget the name. Dirty Dominic Mysterio, the greatest intercontinental champion of all time.
Bro, there are a hell of a lot more people ahead of you.
Yeah, the Braun Breaker is better than you.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the cockiness, but at the same time, it's like, dog, no, you ain't.
Look, I don't think it's going to go my way to the Worlds Collide. That's why we need to make sure that our buddy El Grande Americano is successful tonight. All right, luckily, Mr. Gable's always got a plan. Tonight, that plan just happens to be the official Fireball Money in the Bank ladder. What is Fireball, though? What is Fireball? It's cinnamon whiskey. Cinnamon whiskey. It's a shot of bad guys. It's a shot of bad guys. Okay, it's Grande's ticket to the Money in the Bank.
It's cinnamon whiskey.
You guys can do something for me. Put this thing under the ring, somewhere where Grande can find it. Comprende? See. Hey, make sure you tell me too. Gracias.
These two, I swear to God. Even as heels, they're like, all right.
You good?
Yeah.
Just feeling a little hoarse. And I can't buy Sprinkles new booties until my paycheck gets deposited.
I'll tell you one thing though, New Day had a good reason to be like, you know what? Fuck you, Big E. You can't get cleared. You're just gonna sit behind the desk. I mean, valid.
You broke your neck.
Yeah, like you can't be ringside. You're not doing anything. You're just helping us out. That's it.
He was like, you took the crowd with it. The funniest thing will always be when they were getting on him, and they basically said, Kurt Angle broke his neck. So what? Steve Austin broke his neck. So what?
Almost broke his neck. Woo! I guess that was one of the main reasons why the pile driver was banned.
Oh, yeah.
Bathroom.
You called it. Great American Bash. Atlanta.
Three massive shows. One unforgettable weekend.
Experience the non-stop excitement in Atlanta at both Saturday night's main event and Evolution with On Location.
Hell yeah.
The official fan hospitality partner of WWE. Unrivaled access, unmatched service, and unforgettable experience.
Yeah, Evolution and again Saturday night's main event.
WWE. Well, this past January, wildfires ravaged the Los Angeles area, destroying homes and businesses. Over 30 people lost their lives, and more than 18,000 homes and structures were destroyed. The community is still working together to rebuild. Well,
Bring Los Angeles and wildfires, guys.
Is the Thomas family. We had an opportunity to meet them on the countdown show earlier.
Current match is, we don't know yet. We just finished the Dominic Mysterio versus Octagon Jr. match. And now they're doing their whole thing about the wildfires in LA.
As we tell you that Money in the Bank is presented in part by DraftKings. Download the app and use code WWE. Enter the free-to-play pool and get your shot at $5,000.
I think the next match is the El Grande Americano match.
Will lightning strike twice? As Lyra Valkyria looks to defend her Intercontinental
Nope, I am
Championship
completely
against
wrong.
Becky Lynch for a second time.
Is Lyra Valkyria versus Becky Lynch.
Request for the goal.
There's no love lost
for the Women's Intercontinental Championship.
Bitter enemies. The fight for the Intercontinental title is next.
Boop, 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 boop.
And she's assaulting Valkyria. This was just outfought. She is absolutely furious.
The champion retains her title, but at what cost?
I wasn't beaten on Saturday. No, Lyra was beaten on Saturday. In just 3 weeks of standing on the outskirts of my spotlight, she has never mattered more than she does right now in her entire life, and it is not even close. From now on, whatever you say I am, I am. So I'm selfish? Yes, I am. I'm greedy? Yes, I am.
Grande Americano match, you mean men's Money in the Bank ladder match? Is he in the daggone? I say, is he in the daggone Money in the Bank match?
All those girls in the back that were happy I was gone, that thought it was safe.
I say, I honestly didn't. I lost track of the men's. I was kind of more focused on the women's. Because that was the one I cared more about. But nah, it's the Women's Intercontinental match.
All I wanted to do was pin her shoulders to the mat for 3 seconds. And she tried to take my eye out, and then she tried to break my arms. Oh yeah, now it's personal. At Money in the Bank, I am going to hurt her.
I was done with you. Could have just let it go, but you couldn't, because you know I am the best thing that has ever happened to you.
People are talking about me because I beat you.
How about this? If you can beat me, I will never challenge you for that title ever again. When I win, you have to look me in the eye and raise my hand.
That's no problem to me. I beat you twice, and the last time I did it with my eyes closed.
The last time they
She
ever
better
do
know.
this.
I don't want her to win. I don't want Becky Lynch to win. I'm just gonna be honest with you, dog.
Oh, is it Becky Lynch versus what's her name?
Yeah. Oh God, of course. I'll be honest. Yeah. I've been doing double duty.
All good. So current match was Octagon Jr. versus Dirty Dom for the IC title. Dirty Dom won. But right now it looks like we got Lyra Valkyria versus the man Becky Lynch. And here to quote Mike Goldberg, here we go.
Becky doesn't realize it's 100 degrees.
Yeah, I messed up.
It's all good. It happens from time to time. Happens to the best of us, man. Ugh.
I actually don't want her to win. Lyra's been good with it. I've been liking Lyra.
Yeah, but the fucking wings that she comes out with, it's like
That she just lives her name.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I'm with. I'm just kind of tired of Becky Lynch.
I mean, when she's in her regular clothes, like, yo, how you doing? I'd like to give you a shamrock shake.
Man, so you put a little boogie Hurst in her.
Give you my shillelagh. It's like some of these wrestlers that come out, their shin guards like stick out to like here. It's like, what are you doing? Just get regular fucking shin guards.
Now they need special.
Yeah, that's true.
They're special people.
Yeah, that's true.
I just don't want her to win because I'm kind of just tired of Becky.
Yeah.
She's had her time. She's done her thing.
Yeah.
You just gotta call it quits at this point.
I think it's, like just retire and focus on being a mother.
Yeah. Or her other book deal that she wants to do.
But, I mean, as much as I don't find her that attractive, I'm happy for Seth.
Yeah.
You know? Good for him. But also, it's like, bro, did you raid your wife's closet with some of the shit you be wearing?
Yeah. The inaugural.
Although I feel like they're going to give it to Becky Lynch. 6-time defending the title. Okay, time to drop it.
Hell no.
God forbid title defenses and rivalries are fucking thing again. Well, think about it, because we had The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin, anybody that was involved with Triple H, John Cena and Edge, anybody that was facing John Cena at the time.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship.
I do like that they brought up the women's IC title and US title. Because it's like, you know what? We can only do so much with two women's championship titles. You know what? We got to give the women the same thing that the men have: an IC title and a US title.
Yeah.
Hi, that be that Irish beatdown.
The two Europeans going at it.
Proud to be Irish, baby, but also proud to be an American.
Let's get this straight. First
I was on TikTok. I was coming across so many lives. Spanking's abuse. Fucking, I stand with Ukraine. And go fucking move there, you little bitch. Spanking's abuse. No, that was a reward for fucking around and find out.
She has a wardrobe malfunction.
Yeah, my mom put hands on me all the time when I was a fucking kid, man. But the older I got, as soon as she gave me that look, I was like, I'll shut up. Nope, I ain't talking.
Yeah. Yeah. Belt, a fucking golf club.
My mom would threaten me with soap.
Becky smells of desperation right now. She's
Oh man, there were so many times when I was a kid, and if I was misbehaving close to Christmas time, my mom would make it or pretend to like walk towards the phone. I'll just go ahead and call Santa Claus. No, I swear to God, I'll be good. Oh man, my mom had me in her palm like that, like fuck around and find out. Go ahead.
She's like, I'll tell Santa.
Yeah, exactly. Spanking's abuse, though. Give me a goddamn break. That's discipline. That's your reward when you fuck around and find out. You get to like 7, 8, 9, 10 and above. Oh, that's your reward if you want to play games.
I'll tell you right now, you mentioned the
shit. Hey, man, I do want to show the screen, but I don't want to get kicked off TikTok for community guideline violations. The last time I did that for a UFC pay-per-view, kicked me off.
That was not fun.
No, it was not. Hell, literally a minute into a UFC fight last time when I live streamed it on here, they were like, nope.
I was like, wasn't it everything 1 by 1 too?
Oh, yeah.
Just cutting you down.
Oh, yeah. My buddy was like, dude, you got to do something. I'm like, you know what? I'll just end this stream because I'm not trying to get kicked off anything anytime soon.
140 days as champion. Becky Lynch, of course, has never held the.
Oh, well, yeah. Now you can drop it. 140 days as champion, 6 months.
Oh, timid.
We need our first year.
Oh,
God damn, Becky.
We need to lose at a bigger championship, at a bigger ring, like SummerSlam.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad thing to lose it at Money in the Bank, though.
It's not, but I just really don't want Becky to championship. Because it's not going to revitalize her career.
No.
It's really just going to hold it.
Yeah. Plus, on top of that, like, you're just chasing championships at this point.
Well, Becky Lynch is frustrated, and I think she's a bit desperate, as I said before. In her last 5
Well, if she's frustrated, Seth probably not giving her that. Oh.
So I give her that. Yeah.
Certainly seen out of Becky in the last couple of weeks. What we call it emotional, I call it a sore loser. Do you know who else shares that trait of being a sore loser? Pretty much every Hall of Famer we have in WWE. It's a good thing at the top.
Yeah, certainly not used to.
Nope.
Why? That's underneath.
Who? God damn.
Spinning neck breaker to Becky.
That was a neck breaker right there.
I know you were losing as well.
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you what, she told him to put the piss out of her.
She's everywhere in media around the world.
Oh, so since the UFC fight is tonight, there was a TikTok I saw. You know a guy by the name of David Goggins?
Yes.
Israel Adesanya was training with this dude.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, they were doing like a 10-mile run. They went on the Stairmaster and put it at like a medium-high speed. Adesanya had to keep getting off just so he could throw it in the garbage can. He's like, when you start to hurt, that's where I begin. I was like, oh no, Adesanya about to fucking claim the title and keep it longer than Anderson Silva.
I don't know, because Tony Ferguson did the same thing. And look what happened.
That's true. Everybody wants to say, like, oh, if you train with David Goggins, your career is essentially over. But Adesanya is a different breed. This dude beat the greatest middleweight of all time. Granted, it was a decision, but damn it, it was a good fight.
Becky loses, she'll never get an opportunity.
You're talking about when he fought Anderson Silva?
Yeah. Holds the championship.
Pretty sure just because Silva was old.
Hey, regardless, the dude can still hang.
Oh yeah. I'm like, face the spider, Anderson.
Oh yeah,
face the spider before the leg problem,
bro. Yeah, when Anderson Silva was in his prime in the UFC, they were literally putting the best names against Silva, and he was just like, boop.
He'd be like, oh, cool. Back kick.
Yeah, rear naked choke on one of the best middleweights in Pride FC history, Dan Henderson. Choked him out like it was fucking nothing. It's like, what? Don't sleep on Dan Henderson. That is a bad man. Bro showed us at UFC 100 while we all breathe, baby!
Out to the apron by the champion. Right hand by Becky stuns Lyra. Becky has been a step quicker, I think, here tonight so far.
Becky calls this city home. It's not the stopping out of Lyra Valkyria, who has dropped down the gears and is desperately now trying to get back into the fight.
Yeah, Becky had a completely different game plan tonight than she did last month at Backlash.
That again shows you the level of Becky Lynch, and we can change it up.
Look at the power of Valkyria on the top rope.
Good veteran move by Becky. Like, oh, you don't got the momentum? I got you.
Yep. Found the post, got there.
Yep.
Cover. Oh, that fisherman's in a kick out by Becky at 2.
I'm going to say this. Lyra's definitely one of my heroes.
Yeah. So you know those Oakley boots? That's the vibe I'm getting from Becky, but it's black and gold.
Yeah. But now it's kind of like, I want those.
Yeah. Hey, for me, like when I was wearing those Under Armours, oh, they were comfy. Same with those.
I got me a pair of Under Armours too.
Oh yeah, same with those Nikes. Not the ones that looked like Jordans. Yeah. They had that like circular. Yeah, ooh, those were mine right there. I saw so many of our drill sergeants wearing those. I'm like, I need those. Those are clean.
I still remember the drill sergeant that we had when he was like, oh yeah, I want to give y'all some stock advice. Invest in Under Armour. They're good.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna talk about. Oh hell yeah, dude! Represent the Marines.
Hell yeah.
The fucking Devil Dogs, baby.
You damn devil dog.
How many crayons have you had today, big dog? Real talk. Yeah, but I still remember that drill sergeant that took us on that ruck, and like half of the entire battalion had to go to the goddamn hospital. And he was up for like Ranger School or some shit. And it was like, oh, you're going to do this? You go.
Really frustrating for Valkyrie. You know you've got the game.
Oh, nice. Royal Marine Commando. Hell yeah.
From your clutches, but straight back on the offense.
Spotted by Lyra out to the floor. If Valkyrie has not taken her foot off the gas.
You simply cannot do
I
that.
want to, but I will get kicked off. I swear to God, the last time I did it, especially with a UFC pay-per-view, I nearly got kicked off Twitch and Twitter. Unless you know a better way to do it, I'm all ears.
For those of you on TikTok, we are streaming everywhere else.
Yeah.
So we have two chats going. So if you see him go to the left, he's talking to them. Goes to the right, he's talking to you.
All right, thank you for understanding, my man. Like I said, I got the volume turned up to a reasonable level. I hope it's good enough for you to hear that you're tuning in. I want to show the main event, but I don't want to get kicked off TikTok for community guideline reasons. You know what I'm saying? I hope you understand, for real.
Man's got to make his money somehow.
She said she feels alive when she can fly, and that's what Lyra's going to do here.
Oh.
Carter stacks her up, won the win, and the championship, and a kick out of
Yeah. Ain't no way I'm kicking out of that.
Hey, the We Want Truth ones.
That's a good one.
Sit in front of you too.
That is a good one. If the room I'm in wasn't so cramped, I probably would. Not gonna lie, I probably would. That was a good one, man. That was a good one.
Man said he's been through the slums. I'll take whatever crumb you give me.
Exactly.
We
want truth. We want truth. We want truth. We want truth. I swear to God, if I hear that beat drop, yeah, and Triple H would just be like, "Hey, made you look."
Imagine that's the men's Money in the Bank.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, man? Hope your week has been good, dog. Hope you're having an awesome week. Cheers.
I am already past you. I am the Intercontinental
Appreciate
Champion.
y'all.
It is me who will carry Ireland going forward.
Somebody had a We Want Truth sign.
Did they really?
Yeah. I literally saw them when they were doing a little spot there in the center of the ring. Somebody held up a black We Want Truth sign. It was like super small.
Almost every video I've come across for TikTok, I've literally seen a picture of "We Want Truth" or a comment has been "We Want Truth." Wow.
Come on, Lyra. Keep it up.
Oh, so I actually expanded my anime game. Yeah. I came across something called Jujutsu Kaisen.
So you're my friend now? So glad to know.
Bro, just when I thought Vegeta was the GOAT, Sukuna was like, hold my beer.
just gonna say, you're my friend now. Officially.
Like, dude, this dude made like Stan Lee cameo appearances,
Oh, yeah.
but when he came on, I was like,
Hey, you finished season 1 yet?
I did.
You're on season 2?
I finished that.
So
I was like, oh shit, they gonna kill my boy Yuji.
You know the scene was good when everybody was fighting, and he just stood there. It was like, ain't nobody moving.
Oh, we gotta get out of here. No, you won't. I was like, I wouldn't either. No, I ain't risking that.
He was like, I will kill you. And there's 5 people that are definitely very fast. And he was like, I'll kill all of you.
Bro.
He's like, what person move? Do it.
Yeah, bro.
Everyone's like, no.
Sukuna, oh my god. When Jogo was like, you're wasting my time. Nope, I'm out. I'm out. Deuces. I ain't fucking with that.
So have you seen a show called Dan Dan?
No.
It's on Netflix.
Okay.
It's funny. I would watch it. That, have you seen Chainsaw Man?
No.
Banger.
Okay.
Straight banger.
Oh yeah.
Because it's one of those, like, you'll kind of be getting into it as you keep going on.
Yeah.
You'll be like, oh, okay. And then right when you hit that moment of, I don't think I'm going to watch this anymore, is literally, literally the moment where you're just like, oh, well, there's nothing happening. As soon as you say that, it will literally just, boop.
Oh yeah.
And then, like, that happened to me. I was on, like, episode 5, and I was like, I don't think this is it for me. And then as soon as I said that, literally, everything just turned on its head, and everything popped off, and I was like, what the fuck just happened?
Bro, I swear to God, that was my reaction with Toto.
Oh, yeah.
What's your type? Huh? And then when Yuji was like, oh, a girl with big tits and a fat ass. What? Oh. And now he's your brother just because he answered the question?
He went from fighting him to just, no, you're my brother now. She held on the tights. That son of a bitch.
Yeah. Fucking Becky.
That no good piece of shit. You two-timing bastard.
But what was it? When it was Yuji versus Mahito in the train station, and he touched Sukuna's soul, and he told Sukuna to shut up. He's just like, I know you ain't talking to me. Just his head tilt, smiling, like, I know you ain't talking to my dumb ass. I could slice you up if I wanted to.
Sukuna is really just like, you ain't messing with me. He was like, I'm your father.
Oh, yeah. So Becky Lynch is the new Women's Intercontinental Champion. But at this point, she's just chasing championships.
That two-timing pussy. I tell you, just start going to chair, aren't you? Just like that floozy over here. That Jezebel.
Okay, because I won the title, I'll show you respect.
No, the quote was literally, if I win, you got to get up and raise my hand. Also, next pay-per-view. Evolution.
Oh,
it's the all-women's pay-per-view.
I mean, it's a tough time. She's humiliated and embarrassed.
No! Sierra Hotel, India, Echo, Lima.
A female version of the Shield, dog?
Bro. Oh, regardless, past or present, if you could bring one person back to the WWE. Yep, I
That is
would.
the person I want to hear his theme music hit, and then
That
I'm gonna be like,
guitar riff. Hey, let's celebrate the Day of the Irish. Let's celebrate the Day of the Irish. Cheers.
Lyra, just become a heel, dog, and get the championship.
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
oh yeah.
Just do it.
She gonna turn heel. You can see it on her face. Oh, she
Beat
gonna
her
gonna
ass,
do it.
dog.
She gonna do something. Do something. Do something, girl. Oh, here we go. Do something, girl.
First she cheats to win. Then she's got to put on this public.
Damn, I didn't think Irish girls had something going on back there.
Humiliation for the former champion Lyra Valkyria.
Oh, screw that. I want to deck her with that title.
What did Lyra do?
Yeah, there we go. A reasonable crash out by Lyra Valkyria. A reasonable crash out. So Becky was just soaking in the moment. She was telling Lyra Valkyria, hey, raise my hand in every area of the ring. Lyra was like, all right, bet, I did that. I'm leaving now. Becky was like, no. Now you got to put the strap on me. Lyra does it. And guess what? She turned into Brock Lesnar and took her ass to Suplex City, baby. Oh, look at those triceps.
Gotta hit a Big E where it's just like, you want your 30-minute classics? You want your... You got big men. Big meaty men slapping meat. You want your 5-star classics? You want your 30-minute matches?
Oh man, I will say this though, like everybody that goes to the gym thinks that like flexing your biceps is one thing. Nah. That's a flex right there. You just got that like you scrawny but you strong build.
I've been told multiple times that I have a sleeper build because people were surprised at how just strong I am. Because somebody will pick up a fucking road wheel.
Yeah.
And have to use like 2 hands and they'll be like, that was hard. And then they just see me come over there, just fucking one-handed and pick it up on my shoulder. And there's like, who the fuck are you, man?
Nah, I just turn that son of a bitch around and pick it up from the middle.
Yeah.
Just like 2 fingers, yeet.
That's what I did.
And just farmer walk that bitch.
Bro, I got it right there, and then I was like, I'm not rolling it. And I just put it up there.
Yeah.
And I just walked, and they just looked at me, and they was like,
because fucking rolling a road wheel is a pain in the ass on its own.
Yes.
Like, it'll be like, no.
Especially if there's chunks in it and everything.
I'm the same way you are when you're drunk driving. Hey, Travis Parker in attendance.
And Khloe Kardashian. Or Kourtney Kardashian.
Who gives a fuck? Travis, run now before you get your ability to be before you get your ability to be the best punk rock drummer sucked out of you.
No, that's the other two. If it's Kourtney, it's fine.
Oh, she's just stupid in general. So you know what? Yeah, you're right.
She's just a
fucking Pat fucking Cole. Look at he tries so hard.
Wait, just got it.
Yeah, I would be too. Can you blame him?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
For LA Knight.
Fucking Cole.
Oh, really?
Here we go, baby! It's time for the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. Let's fucking get it. Let's go. Who you want to win the men's Money in the Bank ladder match? Let it be known in the comments. Hard to believe this was something that started at WrestleMania 21.
Oh yeah.
But it's only right that it's like, oh, it's the 20th anniversary. It started in LA. Bet we're going back to LA for the 20th anniversary.
There's a lot of anniversaries, and every anniversary of new stuff that's coming on, I'm just like, dang, I'm fucking old.
Yeah.
Bro, the showcase, Summer Game Showcase happened yesterday, and they did it for Resident Evil. You know, Resident Evil, I think, is on their, I think it's either their 20th or 30th anniversary.
Jesus.
And the guy literally was on there. He was like, hey guys, so our 30th, he was like, our anniversary's coming up, and we're not quite ready yet for the new game, but we'll be ready.
So, Alexander, we are on the men's Money in the Bank match. Who you got winning, climbing the ladder and retrieving the briefcase? I got my boy, the mega star, with everybody saying L.A. Knight. Yeah. Ooh, you know what? Good pick. Good pick. You know what? No crazy talk with that.
But yeah, what ended up happening was they waited until the end of the showcase, and they was like, oh yeah, we have one more game to show off, and then it was the new Resident Evil game, and everybody was like, he threw us for a damn loop, you son of a bitch. Because they were like, we were thinking we were gonna have to wait till next year.
Bro, like, we got college football 2026 coming out soon. I'm like,
that's gonna be fire.
Facts. But hey, Alex, I'll tell you one thing. You give me a follow, I will acknowledge Roman Reigns, the OTC, as the greatest of all time.
He's gonna hit you with that. Now can you dig that sucker?
I'll tell you what, though, Solo Sikoa ain't winning this bitch. Respect to him for qualifying, but he ain't winning this bitch. Your time's coming, Penta. Your time is coming. I give it till next year.
I just want to see him. I just want to see if he'll actually do it. Which is Canadian destroy someone on top of the ladder. If he does that, he's getting a championship within this year. Just saying. Can you deny that?
You know what? I can't.
If he Canadian destroys someone off the ladder and lives. Also, this is the co-main event.
Is it really? What's the main event? Oh, yeah, the tag team match. All right, that makes sense.
But I'm surprised. I keep getting surprised at how small the matches are compared to how we were back then.
Yeah. Very true. But, hey, like I said, for Penta, I give it till next year.
Yeah.
Like, at best, because there's no way that Triple H is going to fumble this. He's like, we'll see. Unfortunate.
Fumbling the Miz.
Yeah, but Miz is like, you know what? I'm drawing nearer, so.
WWE, our own Alicia.
I'm gonna look up.
The following is the man.
Like, I know Miz said, you know, he's going to stop doing this when it stops becoming fun. But at the same time, he's also probably thinking, I got a wife and kids.
I mean, you gotta think about when he said it stopped being fun. It was probably because Truth was there the whole time, and they would always interact.
That's true.
So if Truth left, he was probably like, not fun to me anymore. He's like, my only person that I have fun with is gone.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, for some people, he's been having fun with it.
For guaranteed
Bro,
championship.
I didn't realize this. It was 2019 Money in the last New Day. Big E and Xavier Woods versus the Prime Time Players.
Oh, here we go! I'm telling y'all right now, TikTok, other Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Roman Reigns is coming out and costing Seth Rollins the Money in the Bank match. Now, can you dig that? If anything, Paul Heyman turns on him.
All right. He's like, you are not my tribal chief.
I'm sorry, he's the greatest manager of all time. Like, this dude was doing method acting. Like, he was staying up for days on end and not shaving because Roman Reigns lost at WrestleMania, and so it was like, I'm the new tribal chief. I was like,
Seth Rollins would win the
bro,
Money in the Bank
like,
contract.
you're up there with DiCaprio, fucking Daniel Day-Lewis. Hate him all you want, but when he played Joker, Jared Leto.
That changed the next decade.
That's some serious fucking method acting if I've ever seen it.
Oh, yeah.
The money
Like, this dude was buried in that role.
If anything, it's because he just cares about the business so much.
Oh, not even close. He cares about it
Take a
so
look
much.
at that match list. That just will past me.
Last night on SmackDown, Seth Rollins
Money in the
attacked
Bank, King,
Andrade,
Randy Orton,
LA Knight.
Ziggler.
All three of those men in this match tonight. You're going to have to wonder how and if they will retaliate tonight.
Nikki Bella and Paige.
For the Divas title. Not the women's title, the Divas title.
Ryback versus Big Show for the IC title. He came into the WWE 10 years ago. Kevin Owens. When he was NXT champion. When the NXT belt looked like shit. It did. Tell me I'm wrong.
It did.
But the newer version looks better.
Well, it's because they actually have stock in NXT now.
That's true. That's true. Jesus Christ. Mr. Sassafras doing his little
smooth operator.
You follow that dude too?
Because my friend said to me, it was like, why does this work? And then
It's
he was just like, smooth operator. I was like,
well, yeah, literally smooth operator.
Coast to coast.
Do you ever remember a superstar capturing the imagination of the WWE fans in such a short
Bro, it's your time coming. I swear it is. But it's time for somebody who's in this for the third time. I hope he's up next.
It happens on Monday Night Raw all the time. TV Jack Gable and Dragon Lee to qualify for this match.
Was that 2016?
2013.
WWE.
That was when they had Curtis Axel with Paul Heyman versus The Miz. World Heavyweight title contract Money in the Bank. But they had it for 2 separate titles. Remember?
Yeah.
And it was Cesaro, Sandown, Fandango, Wade Barrett. When he was Bad News Barrett.
Mm-hmm.
Cody Rhodes.
Was that Stardust or like Dashing Cody
That was
Rhodes?
Cody Rhodes before I think he went to Stardust.
Okay. Oh,
Because
yeah.
it was around the time where they still had Dean Ambrose and Jack Swagger. You got AJ Lee versus Kate.
I really hope AJ comes back.
I think everybody does.
Oh my god.
You got Alberto
I was never
versus
a fan
Dolph
of that.
Ziggler. I got on the train because he had a good face with him.
Oh my god, of course.
You remember John Cena versus Mark Henry.
Yeah.
CM Punk, Daniel Bryan, Christian, Rob Van Dam, Randy Orton, Sheamus.
Jesus. Marion Joseph.
For the WWE Heavyweight title.
Wow.
From the Gulf of America.
Good old Trump for you, I'll tell you that much.
From the Gulf of America. I fucking love it.
Monday night on Raw, El Grande Americano beat CM Punk in the triple threat match to qualify also in that matchup took out AJ Styles. Now, in the match, he was wearing boots that said CG. They were Chad Gable's boots.
Gracias!
He admitted that he leased them to him for the night because the airplane lost his boots.
Explain this. Earlier today at Worlds Collide.
Gracias!
In the Triple A Mega Championship, Chad Gable had his right elbow and arm heavily taped.
Save the best for last. Let's go! Got Andrade.
Someone I can never get behind. I don't know why.
Andrade?
Guy hurt his elbow. Yeah, people have hurt elbows.
We got to save the best for last since we're in Los Angeles.
The first time that thing tore. Tommy John? Yeah, okay. Two people.
I still remember his debut like it was fucking yesterday.
It's a coincidence, I guess.
Nah, LA Knight.
Oh, yeah.
Because when I heard LA Knight and then it like dropped into a GTA theme, I'm like, did Dr. Dre make this? Because this is badass. I can get behind that.
And just somehow overnight, he went from one SmackDown to just...
In like a span of 6 months, he was just so over with everybody.
Yeah.
I started saying that to my wife for so long. She's like, I'm going to kill you. She finally saw him. He's like, he's not that annoying the way you make it out to be. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. It's the way that he puts like that emphasis into it.
The ladder match is presented by Fireball Cinnamon.
Oh yeah, appreciate the rose.
Good guys get all the shine. When we all know that being bad is way more fun. So
I honestly don't know what the rose means. I'll be
All I
honest.
know is that you get money from it.
Yeah, this is like my second TikTok live.
Well, people are paying for you to do this. So yeah, get what they want. Open up.
So, yeah, I got you. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I did pull-ups yesterday. I did fucking pull-ups yesterday. God damn it. My bad. Bro, I had to do jumping pull-ups. I was doing, you know, Beachbody?
Yeah.
So
I saw your post about that.
Bro, I did something called 22-minute hardcore, CORPS. And it's like essentially military workouts. And one of them was pull-ups. Bro, I had to do jumping negative pull-ups. Like, I'd get my throat up above the bar and just go down slow. Yeah. Woo! It hurt, but it hurt so good.
It's like, if for a couple more roses, that'll happen again. But give this man a galaxy, and he'll just keep it on there the whole damn 5 minutes.
Yes, sir. We saving the best for last because we're in LA, baby. Represent LA Knight.
Man's all about power. Well, you can get that if you win tonight.
And that's how you calm down a wrestling fan.
Yeah! Third time's a charm, LA! Let's go!
In his home damn town. Bro, imagine if he wins and catches it in tonight.
I swear to God, if he does, I would.
Losing this shit.
I'm definitely losing my shit. Whatever everybody said.
It's like you're in your hometown. You have to win, dude.
Bro.
Let Triple H be nice. Let him win.
Swear.
I don't care about anything else.
2005, right here in Los Angeles.
Neither one of my women won. Nobody's won on my side. Let him win.
Yeah.
who would go in.
Hey,
on the
Alexa
couch
Bliss was close, and so was
to
Mommy.
become
But
a
unfortunately, Triple H was just like,
They
nah,
celebrate 20
going
years
to,
today in the same
oh,
city.
you the odd man out, Rollins.
How would these men respond to the attacks by Rollins last night on SmackDown? I don't really got an answer early on.
The game plan may be backfiring before our eyes for Seth Rollins try to stack the deck by softening up the field. Didn't apparently get the job done.
Go get him!
3 men that were attacked by
Fucking
Rollins
Solo!
attacking Seth Rollins here tonight. Maybe Paul Heyman should have thought better about that.
He's like, come on, Solo, get in this.
Maybe
Fine, I'll get in.
Heyman and Rollins
They'll throw him out.
right in front of Paul Heyman.
Paul Heyman's coaching him up.
Oh, yeah, everybody's had their trouble with the bloodline.
Solo Sikoa put it up.
What'd I do?
No wonder Paul Heyman sees ghosts when he looks at Solo Sikoa, the man who put him through a table last week.
Oh!
Andrade and Penta. Now LA Knight go right after Solo Sikoa.
Oh!
Feels like a lot of momentum with LA Knight tonight, doesn't it?
Oh! Hey!
To tap into that energy, that
Hell yeah, Penta.
wherever he goes.
Oh! My God!
He's got to be very banged up after that classic match with Bill Kingo as Chad Gable earlier today at Worlds Collide.
I did some research. Chad Gable was wearing a black elbow pad earlier today that is white tape around elbow.
Well, of course he's not going to come out.
I guarantee you, Wade Barrett has taken like heel commentator notes from Jesse Ventura.
Oh yeah.
Because he's,
The time he came by, he's like, hey, I got some questions to ask you.
yeah. Despite the fact that Wade is a decent heel commentator, you know he took notes under Jesse Ventura.
Everybody, El Idolo, a dark horse in this.
Oh!
The Rollins, you just can't get going.
That had to hurt. Oh, Penta's gonna fly, y'all!
Experience. A man who has zero fear, or as he likes to say, Sayo!
There it is! Taking out everybody!
And he's still the first one up.
Oh, now Gable gets back into this.
Look at the nipples!
Gable and Americano's nipples look like.
Because they both could be shirtless on TV, Michael Cole.
Look at the
Because I know what they look like, Cole!
No stone unturned with Wade Barrett, and I appreciate him saying that because Mike.
Oh! Woo! You know that was accidental.
With his Andrade.
I can tell you, I have never ever done research by studying a man's name.
This is really the topic of conversation that we're having with the commentating table. We're talking about a guy's nipple.
Okay, let's see what El Grande Americano has planned as he's now taking control of this match. I still don't know why Gable just doesn't wrestle as this guy all the time. Gable can't beat Luchador.
These are two different people.
Lost to the Kingo earlier today, but then this guy El Grande is
On some level, Pat, we're all Pat McAfee.
Since he got to Monday Night Raw. Once again, we know nothing about his past, but I'm sure Penta does. As another incredible luchador.
There's a Wikipedia page, I believe.
Oh! That hurt! That hurt!
I've decided to hate El Grande Americano. You know why?
Because he's not a real luchador?
No, because nobody's buying Penta masks anymore. They are buying El Grande Americano masks.
Oh, please, Barrett.
This goes back to the business.
So, by the way, I just
Oh!
ladder by Rollins to Penta. I just did a search.
That's how you. Oh! Jesus, Seth.
Says that I ain't playing no more.
Wow, the internet's always right. Jeez, what a fun.
And now El Grande Americano with a waistlock. Rollins catches it with an elbow. Now Seth
Oh.
Rollins looking to put El Grande.
Oh,
away.
thank God.
El Grande too smart.
No. Oh! Oh, your fucking rib cage. Your fucking rib cage on a goddamn ladder. No remorse whatsoever. Seth, what are you doing?
Climb the ladder and he runs into Solo Sikoa.
He's from where he's from. He's El Grande Americano.
Oh! He's about to be El Grande smash up.
El Grande smash
I
up.
got lost trying to say something.
I got lost. I had to say something.
I do that a lot, brother. I rarely find it. You've done it for 28 years now.
Solo Sikoa now setting up the ladder.
Yeah, why don't you hit it?
You didn't get tables in the women's matchup. Why the fuck not?
And now look at Solo Sikoa and El Grande Americano into the ladder.
Oh, God.
I do applaud Gable for having two matches tonight. Looks like Stephanie McCare had 3 in 24 hours.
Yeah!
Into the ladder by LA Knights.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah!
Any superstar of the past 12 months.
Wow.
And eventually it's gonna slow you down.
That big doing a super kick is crazy. Oh, boo. Boo. There's going to be a whole lot of people involved, I guarantee it.
Built up in his own image. What a moment it would be if he grabs the contract tonight.
So confident in this match tonight.
Oh, no. Yeah, there you go.
Oh!
Oh!
Go Solo.
Oh!
That was a different way of getting up.
That it was.
Is it?
When they talk to you.
Yeah.
Huh?
76% of the time. Events contract.
Get your stupid ass out of here.
Title 19 of 25.
Wait a minute. LA Knight might be the one.
The ladder is too short.
LA Knight now bouncing the ladder. He'd be the first one to try to climb up. Try to fit early on.
Oh, here comes Penta.
LA Knight now on the other side going to be met by Penta. Penta and Knight.
Not the greatest of ladders. You grab what's the hand. That's an 8-foot ladder. You really need a 10 plus.
Yeah, these guys know each other.
An elongated frame.
Many moons ago. There's Penta and LA Knight now battle on top of the ladder.
It's more like it, Seth.
Seth Rollins setting up a ladder of his own. Absolute power. That's what Rollins wants. He understands that. That's what the contract brings. And Rollins now with a bigger ladder.
Uh-oh.
Penta and LA Knight. On the other side is El Grande Americano. 4 men now, top of the ladder, closing in on the briefcase.
Who's going to get it? And then here comes Solo, of course.
With his smaller.
Yeah. Trying to compensate for something. Oh, God.
He tried to do something cool.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think he took a misstep.
Yeah.
Close to the contract, close to the briefcase. Pressure time here.
Andrade hasn't really looked quite the same since the early goings.
You see those headbutts by El Grande Americano. You got to wonder, Pat, he's got that steel plate loaded in that mask here tonight.
There's a chance that nobody would blame him. Ladders and steel plates and one briefcase everybody's looking for.
And now El Grande Americano dumped off the ladder by Rollins. Andrade dumped over the top rope.
It's not a steel plate, it's a patch for eczema that irritates profusely.
Oh, not the Samoan spike.
Inside the mask. More nonsense from Michael Cole, disparaging a great superstar like El Grande Americano.
I appreciate El Grande taking care of his skin.
Rollins and Sikoa had words last night. That was a pretty tense showdown on SmackDown. Wade.
The power crew of Raw, the power crew of SmackDown. These are their 2 leaders. They both have the same goals, the same aims, the same aspirations, and people like that rarely gel well together.
And now Rollins, Solo Sikoa.
You've got to back the Street Fighter Solo Sikoa in this kind of exchange.
Oh! Solo's feeling it, looking for the Samoan spike now to put Rollins away. Step ducks underneath, kicked by Rollins.
Made some reflexes from Rollins. If he sees it coming, he will move. You've got to catch him unawares. That is part of why Seth Rollins is one of the best of an entire generation.
Yeah, we talked about the importance of Rollins when he won the Money in the Bank back in 2014 and how that changed the entire direction of this company for a decade.
And the amount of people that are going to get involved is insane.
Rollins faction, Bloodline,
Roman, possibly CM Punk.
Paul Heyman, Bronson Reed, and Braun Breaker in tow. We can run this thing forever.
And now, Rollins up.
all to make sure Seth Rollins doesn't win it.
Yeah. Oh, God. Way to sell that Solo.
In position for a stop.
I don't care how big and tough you are, Solo Sikoa. That right there is a brain scrambler, and now alone in the ring was Seth Rollins, who wants the big one. Seemingly all the time in the world you have to monitor in this situation. Opportunity is there. It won't be there for long.
Very calm Paul Heyman tonight, as he realizes Rollins is in control. Electric crowd in Los Angeles, 17,000 plus sold out. Seth Rollins positioning himself to perhaps win Money in the Bank tonight, climbing up the ladder. Meanwhile, El Grande Americano slips back into the ring. And from behind,
Oh, no.
Americano playing
Oh,
defense.
Woo.
Looking for the Chad Gable ankle lock.
I thought something really horrendous was going to happen.
This is classic Chad Gable here with the ankle lock.
Classic Kurt Angle, classic Ken Shamrock, classic.
Ken Shamrock mentioned. Oh, no.
Andrade now looking to circumvent Rollins to try to get up to the contract. Penta playing defense as well. Dangerous situation for all these superstars.
Play chess, LA Knight, not check. Oh, my God. Oh, dear God in heaven. Oh, fucking hell. Oh.
His gravy train is in deep, deep trouble. As is Penta.
You gotta see the
this cleanly. Sunset bomb from Andrade to El Grande, and then
Oh, God.
I think Penta may have got the worst of it.
Definitely.
Possibly.
Nobody's winning, and that is set for the WWE Universe.
Heyman pleading with Rollins.
Penta and Andrade tag partners.
On
Last
night.
They were successful against the Creeds. They can't both win this.
Well, Heyman can also ill-report an injury to Rollins. He's hooked his wagon to Seth Rollins.
Uh-oh.
Two luchadors.
Uh-oh.
Two incredible
I'm getting it. No, I'm getting this shit.
That has to go out the window here.
Let's do it.
Negotiation.
Yeah,
No deal.
fastest man at the top. Penta and Andrade. Andrade says, go ahead, Penta, take the contract.
What's the break first? You reach up. What's going to happen? You leave yourself completely defenseless.
Andrade just talked Penta into doing that himself.
You got to do what you can do in this match.
Great play by Andrade.
A really smart move by Andrade. You saw the move before it happened.
Both men now are Andrade making his way back down the ladder. Now rips Penta off again. And Andrade now trying to position the ladder. I'm sure what he's planning here.
Pain in the eyes of Andrade.
Oh, no.
A hell of a lot of abuse tonight.
Oh, no.
As has
Okay.
every man in the match at this point.
Woo.
Meanwhile, Penta yet again trying to climb the ladder. Andrade with another ladder of his own.
Ooh.
Sandwich between two ladders. Penta with a little steel hitting his spine as Andrade is setting something up.
Higher you climb, the higher the risk you take on board. And there's always somebody waiting to pounce.
That's being a good sport helping him out.
Yeah, right.
Again by Andrade.
LA Knight.
Penta now Trying to climb
Oh,
the ladder
no.
again. Andrade trying to play defense and intercept here.
Oh, God. No good can come from
Only
this.
good can come from this.
No
I
good.
don't know what you're talking about. Only good can come from this.
Blocked by Penta.
Do it!
Oh, my God!
Do it!
Oh! You ain't lying, Pat. You ain't lying.
Andrade is dead.
Yeah. Look at Paul.
Did you see the ladder buckle on this impact? Andrade might be in snooze for the rest of the month.
He might be in the snooze.
For the rest of the month is crazy work.
Bring him through the injury time. And Penta, we're going to play off the adrenaline of this sold-out crowd. Could it be Penta's night? Incredible arrival on the scene here in WWE since his debut here in this building in January.
That'd be crazy.
But there's Solo Sikoa. Get that out of here.
Yeah, he's definitely related to the Usos. Because you don't do that when you're not related to the Usos.
Oh, yeah, and LA Knight.
Oh, come on.
Solo out of the ring. Solo played too many games and he paid for it. He's driven into the barricade by Knight.
A rare loss of focus there from Solo Sikoa, and his pain.
Come on, LA Knight.
So difficult to negotiate that ladder around such a ringside area.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
you've been in a couple of Money in the Bank contract ladder matches in your career.
No good is going to come from this.
Sustained on your pathway to victory. Most men simply aren't built for this kind of damage.
Not.
And Sikoa driven back first into the steps by LA Knight.
Sikoa, a frame built to absorb abuse, but even he is down and potentially out.
How about the resilience of Penta? He just keeps coming back and coming back and coming back.
Uh-oh. No. Oh, thank you.
I was ready for just the
That's what I thought it was going to as well.
Penta's out.
Damn! More people are going to go through those two ladders. I know it.
They have to.
Oh, yeah. Hey, if you want to top off your drink, go for it too. All right.
Make his way up the ladder. Penta's closing in, but Andrade Americano with a German suplex. Andrade Americano, so seasoned, so young. Now a German suplex, Gable-like to Seth Rollins.
Incredible technique. Pinpoint on the back of the neck and shoulders.
Like he's been doing this for decades. Gable putting on a German Grande Americano. By the way, Gable takes his wrists in white tape as well. Oh, and Rollins now driven into the ladder.
Was Chad Gable on the grassy knoll? Can you confirm that for us, Michael?
No, he's not. He wouldn't have been.
It's embarrassing for you, Paul. Did Wikipedia tell you that?
Wikipedia? I love how that's the thing I come into.
I swear.
And with the way he operates, he might be. It's like the rings of a tree. The rings around the nipple give you the age of a luchador like El Grande Americano.
Well, El Grande Americano.
Oh!
Yeah, Money in the Bank, or Senor, sorry. Money in the Bank, and he keeps this up.
Americano. Massive amount of abuse. Wow. Oh, my! That's the fireball ladder the Creed brothers hit earlier in the night. That's the what? The fireball ladder that the Creed brothers hate because Chad Gable told them to help out our buddy. He said, El Grande Americano. He was the only one that knew was on this side. That's the fireball ladder.
The fireball ladder is huge.
The best ladder I've ever seen. Look at this.
Oh!
That was a good time.
Tilt-a-whirl.
Whiskey. El Grande Americano.
Oh, God.
All of LA. Saying, have a drink on me. You know how we're celebrating if El Grande Americano wins this one.
Fireball for everyone.
Oh, yeah.
And now, how tall that fireball ladder is. Gable will be insufferable if he wins this contract.
It's crazy. Gable isn't in the match, so you don't have to worry about that.
Look at the size of this ladder. You're obsessed. This ladder is massive.
That's fireball.
All Americano has to do is just slowly make his way up there and grab his ball. Maybe not too slow because here comes Penta.
That's El Grande Americano climbing the fireball ladder. Shout out to fireball. Shout out to ladders in general.
Shout out to luchadors. And now look at him. Got the briefcase. Had his hand on it. Penta trying to block. Headbutt by Penta. Penta's going to win.
He's right there. And so is Seth Rollins. No. Oh, no. Come on.
I'm starting to question it myself.
Rollins up there. And what a match. What an incredible match.
Where's Big Bronson Reed?
Yeah.
I believe Rollins is still moving at this point. The amount of abuse he's absorbed.
I can't believe Penta's still moving.
Of course.
Tell me what he's putting in his mask. That is that damn steel plate that Americano has put out of the mask.
Nonsense, Michael.
Please, enough with a medicated patch.
Oh, no.
Well, they should give you a histamine so your tongue swells up and you shut up.
Shut up.
Bro, Cole has stepped up his game big time. Oh, come on. It can't end like this.
He's not, bruh.
I swear to God if he does.
Americano better not fucking win. You better not fucking
No,
win.
you better not. Get him, LA! Get him! Oh, my God! Whoa! Wow! Woo! He was close.
That damn metal plate.
God damn!
Rollins is going to steal it now.
LA Knight just took himself out in the process.
Everybody's out. Heyman barking at Rollins to climb a wall.
That better
Come
not
on.
be Seth Rollins.
Come on, OTC! Where are you?
Rollins looking to win the Money in the Bank for the second time in his career.
It's Andrade.
It's Andrade. Here comes LA.
Bodies are stirring. It's Andrade, but he's moving so slowly.
Rollins is there. Rollins has got his hands in the briefcase, but Andrade forcing it.
Come on, Andrade!
As they climb the ladder, and now both men on the top
Here we
of the
go.
ladder fighting each other.
Someone burst
LA, just push him over.
Rollins is gonna
Oh.
Oh, here goes
the
Penta!
other side. Andrade, this Penta's unbelievable. He keeps coming back.
Woo!
Coming back.
Gotta give credit where credit is due for Penta.
Oh, yeah. Penta's putting up a fight.
Hell yeah, he is. Come on. Oh my. Woo! This is more like an Iron Man match. Oh, he's right there. Hanging up here, dear life. Get your ass up out of here. Come on. Get your ass. Of course, of course. Of course. Of course. Boo! God damn. Breaker is insane. This dude is a freak of fucking nature.
You love seeing those far spears.
Bro, this dude did a full-on front flip delivering a spear to fucking Carlito. Holy hell. And they break the fireball ladder. Come on, OTC! Oh, you fucking asshole! Oh, not the Devon Dudley! Oh, not a tsunami! Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
Crushing the hopes and desire of everyone in this arena, including 5 of the competitors.
I swear to God.
Solo.
Oh, fucking pride! Oh, you didn't think we not? You didn't think we'd go for you? You didn't think we'd go for you?
Time for talk is over.
Uh-oh. Oh!
That's
the Samoan werewolf! It's not the OTC, but it's the Samoan werewolf!
It's the damn bloodline.
Let's go! Let's go! We got a clash of titans about to happen in the ring! Yeah. Oh, shit.
What a massive moment.
Here we go! It is on! We got JC Mateo taking out Braun Breaker and Fatu taking on Bronson Reed. Yaramin! Oh no. Oh no. Well, reasonable, because who the fuck is that guy? Come on, Jacob! Who are you trying to fool? No! No fucking way! No way! That's why he's a Samoan werewolf! Jesus! Fatu is on another level we can't comprehend! Uh-oh. I love you! Oh, he's going. Oh, God.
He thought he was about to start this beating his ass.
Well, no. He's going to get him within arm's reach, and then BAM! Yeah, see? Solo think he got it.
Realizing the situation. Jacob Fatu. Solo says, I want a different ladder. Guess what? Jacob Fatu
It's the same ladder, Doc.
Nah, that's a bigger ladder.
Okay.
Jacob Fatu handing the money in the bank to Solo Sikoa. And there's
I love you, man.
That can stop Solo's ascension.
Nothing quite like family, is there? Who would dare get in the ring now?
Fatu's gonna turn.
Oh yeah.
Solo gonna waltz his way to the top.
Uh-oh. Yes! Yes! Yes, it's happening!
He's just laughing.
The fuck? Jacob Fatu is turning! What are you doing? Exactly what I wanted to do!
Fatu.
Oh! Oh! Oh, that's been coming for a while! Hell yeah. Can you blame him? Oh my Jesus! That is not a normal human being when you can do shit like that.
Right.
That
That's why
is-
we love him.
That is not a normal human being.
All gas, no brains.
Facts.
It's a quote from Solo Sikoa.
Why not
Sadly,
Jacob just go up the ladder and take the money in the bank, you know?
got every word of
Right. Why not he just go up there? It's mine, actually.
Yeah, you know what?
Some demolition.
Oh no. No! 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 Oh! Wow. Rightfully said. Hey, you know what? Reasonable from Jacob Fatu. Reasonable crash out from Fatu. Reasonable crash out from Fatu. I swear to God.
We're all stored in that savage mind of
Wow.
Jacob walks out of here to a round of applause.
Woo.
Fatu staring back at his damage, and now there's another fireball ladder.
Of course there is.
Looking to take advantage.
Come on, Knight.
I don't think there's anyone left capable of moving. Seth is scrambling. No one's on their feet. Nobody is stirring.
CM Punk, Chance.
If I hear that radio static.
And it's a procession to the top for the architect who won this in a way.
Here we go! There you go! Come on, Knight! Ah! Close on his stupid ass!
Come on!
Come on, Knight! Come on! Climb the goddamn thing! Come on! Oh, God!
Nope.
Oh, look for the... Oh, my God.
Damn it all. Damn it all.
Come on. We got one more surprise left. I swear we do. I swear we do.
Seth's fucking right. Seth's fucking right.
For the second time in his career, is Mr. Money in the Bank.
Here is your winner, the 2025 Mr. Money in the Bank, Seth freaking Rollins.
Trevor, you fucking sucks.
Well, the favorite in this match did indeed win it in the end, but I don't think anybody could have predicted the convoluted pathway that it took for Seth to win this.
I hate you.
Unfortunately, Seth Rollins is Mr. Money in the Bank.
Jacob Fatu had enough, and he cost Solo the contract.
I'm honestly happy to believe it.
Same. Honestly, I wouldn't blame you.
And then the last-minute rally by LA Knight was snuffed out by Rollins and the stump. And for the second time, Rollins is Money in the Bank. And Pat, Rollins has preached power, absolute power. And the way to have absolute power is to flame yourself with men like Bronson Reed and Ron Breaker. And to one day have the World Championship.
Talk about Bronson Reed and Ron Breaker.
What's up?
I said, yeah, because Rollins is probably going to cash in tonight. Fucking hell.
You talk about power, you talk about leverage, you talk about it all for Seth freaking Rollins and his group.
Seth Rollins is Mr. Money in the Bank. Why? I don't know why.
Well, you know, John Cena, Logan Paul, Becky Lynch, and Tiffany Stratton will compete in Fanatics Games and Fanatics Fest New York City, June 20th to the 22nd. For the first time ever, the world's biggest athletes, celebs, and 50 lucky fans will take part in Fanatics Games, the Catmore style. Across 8 fast-paced, referee-led challenges, each testing a different skill.
Praise God forbid the stand works with me.
Leaderboard glory and bragging rights that will last forever. Emanating from the Jacob Javits Center. Don't miss the chance to see your favorite WWE superstar. Cody Rhodes, John Cena, Rhea Ripley.
I wouldn't blame you.
Seth Rollins, Logan Paul, Becky
I
Lynch,
would
and
stay.
Tiffany Stratton.
Oh, yeah, I really.
Alongside a stacked lineup of
I
athletes
did tell a buddy I'm going to be by there. And after seeing this pay-per-view and how it's went, I was like, you know, let's cut my losses.
Honestly, I honestly don't blame you because I really thought that it was Knight's chance to win and everything like that. So.
That's something.
Yep. We'll be right back. the men's Money in the Bank was some straight up grade A monkey fucking. So the men's Money in the Bank. Sorry, I had to unplug my phone. Anyways, the men's Money in the Bank was straight up grade A, a pile of grade A monkey fucking bullshit. What else does Seth Rollins have to fucking prove? Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Like, what does Seth Rollins have to fucking prove? Stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid. Bullshit ending for the men's Money in the Bank. Bullshit ending. Well, Seth Rollins is the men's Money in the Bank winner. So with the tag team event between Cody Rhodes, Jey Uso, and John Cena, and that bum-ass YouTuber, Logan Paul, wouldn't surprise me if he cashed in. So, aside from Triple H fumbling the ball with R-Truth, like, dude, you got a megastar on your fucking hands, and you fumble that too? I honestly don't know if I want to keep watching this pay-per-view. Just because of what the main event is Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes versus that bum-ass YouTuber, Logan Paul and John Cena. But at the same time, we're in LA! The men's Money in the Bank was LA's time to fucking win! And instead it goes to Seth fucking Rollins! Stupid! King of Kings. King of Bums! With a fucking ending like that for the men's Money in the Bank.
Jey Uso, wouldn't it be something if I take this championship home with me? That championship is around the waist of a YouTuber. That would almost ruin wrestling.
Unreal. But for everybody tuning in on TikTok right now, for every follow or comment, I will acknowledge Roman Reigns as the greatest of all time. I hate the fact that Roman Reigns didn't show up. He should have shown up. We should have gotten the radio static at least from CM Punk. Unfortunately, that didn't fucking happen. Unreal. Unreal. But you know what is real? The UFC. Because right immediately following this, we have a live stream of UFC 316. And the main event features one Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Where are you headed? Are you gonna go back there and polish his Peacemaker?
Oh, fuck. That was a serious ass clapper. Well, since my boy didn't win, I might as well look for a new fucking shirt.
Wrestling has one rule.
That's better. I literally don't know how to feel about the end of the men's Money in the Bank because that was some straight up grade A pile of monkey crap. But represent Tommy Cutlets, how you doing? Like, it's honestly hard to be psyched about the main event right now. Because more than likely Seth Rollins is going to cash his fucking Money in the Bank in. And it's fucking annoying. That's force of habit. Anyways, so right now we are currently 20 minutes away from UFC 316, and it's going to be a fun time. The main event features Sugar Sean O'Malley, who is one bad dude. I'll tell you that right now.
For the first time since losing his championship at WrestleMania, Cody Rhodes returns to in-ring action.
You gotta love Jey Uso, man. Dude is feeling Usi right now. One thing, at least football season is right around the corner.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, once you find that beat on your feet, it is pretty sweet.
A lot to talk about involving Jey Uso tonight. Is he stretching himself thin? That is what Gunther says. We'll get into that during the show. But right now, it's time to yeet.
So I'll be right back.
You say he's stretching thin. He's a world champ, huh?
He's got a front row wants to get paid yeeting. I'm not sure he wants out on this one.
Our youth providing comfort is not circling our vicinity. It's safe to do it now.
You're allowed to eat. Especially when his feet hit your bones. In the WWE universe, rises to their feet in every city we see. You can't help but respect and love a man who's worked his way to the top of this business.
That is what this man has done.
Sorry, TikTok. I was messaging some relatives about the bullshit ending of the men's Money in the Bank. And I swear to God, everybody that's tuned in right now on other forms of social media, felt that in my asshole. Whether it's Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, bullshit ending. Bullshit ending. I swear to God, I will die on that hill.
Team champions together a couple of years ago.
Yeah, let me add a little asterisk on that. Reign of theirs lasted about a week. I don't know the stats they have, but let's not put this duo as a tag team in the Hall of Fame quite yet.
Jey Uso in a tag team that'll be in the Hall of Fame in his past life. Now,
He's the man on top of the business. Carrying him.
Now if Gunther has his way, he faces Jey Uso for the world title Monday night on Raw.
This is going to be hot. Can't believe you guys stopped eating.
That alcohol is hot in here. California and summer. What a great combination for Englishmen.
To the person on TikTok tuning in for the live stream of Money in the Bank and UFC, soon to be UFC 316. Thank you. All right, now 2 people. Hey, TikTok, TikTok for every liking or for every bro, I want to, but with the last time I did a thing with UFC, I got kicked off of TikTok for community guideline reasons. But I hope the volume is turned up to a reasonable level to where you can hear what's going on. But right now, unfortunately, that bum-ass YouTuber Logan Paul is coming out to the ring. Trust me, man, as much I want to. I mean, you ain't telling no lies. Yeah. Thank you for understanding, my man. Thank you.
He's transforming the world of the
So,
WWE.
that's an interesting username, but Booty Warrior 697. It is a tag team match between Jey Uso, Yeet, and Cody Rhodes. It's a tag team match between Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes versus that bum-ass YouTuber Logan Paul and John Cena.
And of course, the appropriate home for the drone is the
Hell yeah.
empire that Logan Paul has built.
Yeah. Hey, so for every follow and comment, I will acknowledge Roman Reigns as the greatest of all time. Oh, shit. Bro, you wasted no time. But, hey, I'm a man of my word. Why? Because I acknowledge Roman Reigns as the greatest of all time. And you can quote that, Booty Warrior. Boo! Boo, John Cena! Boo! Boo, John Cena! Have a good day, my man. Hope you have an oozy night, man. I mean, honestly, at this point, I might as well turn on UFC 316. Because if Cena is going to take this fucking long to get out to the, oh, fuck, holy ass clapper, just ripped a good one. Yeah, if Cena's going to take this long to get out to the fucking ring, I might as well turn on UFC 316. Oh, shit. We got another follow. Hey, I'm a man of my word. I acknowledge Roman Reigns as the greatest of all time. Same applies to here, whether it's Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or Twitter. Every like, follow, comment, whatever, I will acknowledge Roman Reigns as the greatest of all time.
Team partner is the World Heavyweight Champion, main event, Jey Uso. And the team of the Maverick, Logan Paul.
And get your bitch ass the fuck up out of here, dog.
And his tag team partner. He is the greatest of all time. The never seen 17. Here to grace Los Angeles with his presence one final time. The last real champion, John Cena.
Alicia Taylor with the massive fight fear. It's palpable in the Interdome.
So a lot of interesting stories here in this match tonight. Cody Rhodes, remember, won the Royal Rumble back-to-back years. The other three men in this match were the final three in this year's Royal Rumble. John Cena eliminated Logan Paul, who was his teammate. And then Jey Uso would eliminate John Cena to win the Royal Rumble and go on to WrestleMania to win the world title by tapping out Gunther.
Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso cannot wait to get this one started. They got jumped.
I guess my lips turned into Eddie Guerrero. Just trying to peel off some dead skin, and now I'm bleeding.
Every dirty trick in the book. You can expect that from Paul and Cena tonight.
Thought we were going to get Cena and Rhodes, Wade. However, John tags Logan Paul into this matchup to start things off.
Cena is past the point in his career when he's going to give the people what they want.
Wait a minute. This is Cody Rhodes' first match since he lost to John Cena at WrestleMania. The late Cena set the record with his 17th world title.
And there's John Cena locking up here in the main event of Money in the Bank.
It has been 16.
I mean, at this point, if you really, honestly, if you think I should turn on UFC316, give me a yeet in the comments, because I don't know what the... I want to show the screen, but if I do, it'll go against TikTok community guidelines. Last time I did it for a UFC fight, I got kicked off TikTok Live. I want to, though. I promise you, I want to. But if you know a better way where I can, I will. No joke.
Cody Rhodes knows a trick or two himself.
Logan Paul as well. You know, 15 years ago tonight, my partner Wade Barrett would form one of the most influential groups in WWE, known as the Nexus. And the target was the man standing on the apron right now, none other than John Cena.
John Cena's never really warmed to me. I think that it's something to do with that night 15 years ago. I must apologize to Plenty for not quite finishing the job, which is why we're in this position today with John Cena trying to ruin wrestling. It's not that one.
Cody Rhodes trying to save professional wrestling. This is a vertical suplex now, stalling by Cody Rhodes.
I love Nexus. And I love Cody Rhodes being back in the WWE ring.
Look at old stink eye during that stalling suplex. Cody Rhodes shot across to John Cena, and every twist of that wrist of Logan Paul. Again, another glance over at Cena.
And here comes Jey Uso. Very interesting story here when it comes to the world champion. Main event, Jey Uso, who has been going non-stop since winning the title back in April at WrestleMania. Gunther's opponent on Monday says that, ooh, there's the big right hand that Uso has felt on a number of occasions. Gunther, who faces Uso on Monday, said that Jey Uso, Wade, is stretching it thin.
And I agree with that. Burning the candle at both ends rarely works out well as a long-term strategy. And I'll argue this: when you're a champion, the most important thing in your world is that title. I don't know if anyone can fully compartmentalize and focus on a match like this, knowing in 48 hours you are defending world gold against a beast like Gunther.
Yeah, pop-up neckbreaker by Jey. Here's the cover. Logan kick out at 2. Now, for Jey Uso, he defended the title at Saturday night's main event against Logan Paul. We saw Monday night, Pat, and Jey shaking it off apparently here tonight. We saw Monday night, his midsection, his ribs took a beating at the hands of Rollins and company. Jey took another beating last night. He's got this match tonight in 48 hours. He's got Gunther, who you know all about, with the title on the line of Phoenix.
Yeah, Gunther is incredibly tough and ready to become champion again on Monday Night Raw. But everything that Jey Uso has had to do as the world champion of this company comes with the title of the job. He's been ready for it. He has braced it. He has done a fantastic job as our champion.
And let's not forget this, as Logan Paul looks to take control of a battered Jey Uso. Oh, nice blockbuster by Paul. And Paul now shoots the half into the cover. Is it enough? Kick out at 2. You got 2 world champs in the ring right now. You got the undisputed WWE
Sorry, my wife
champion
texted
John
me.
Cena.
I told her about the bullshit ending for the men's Money in the Bank.
Beat up now in one Jey Uso. And let's not forget, guys, what happened about 20 minutes ago. Seth
No problem,
but Seth Rollins is in this building. These 2 men, Cena and Uso, could be vulnerable to Rollins tonight.
The danger zone is wide open with 2 Money in the Bank contracts floating around every champion in this company. That grip just loosened slightly this evening.
I want to, but then I'll get kicked off of TikTok Live for community guidelines. I want to, but then I'll get kicked off TikTok for community guidelines, man.
Be on top of the game.
His exact words are ruin wrestling forever.
Let's not deny Logan Paul would be the world heavyweight champion right now if not for Cody Rhodes returning at Saturday night's main event. You guys are right there ringside for it. And Logan Paul taking that opportunity with the referee's back distracted to get a few licks on Jey Uso.
Cena now takes the world champion into the corner. And again, Jey looks a bit off tonight, Pat. Maybe the grind is finally getting there.
Maybe it is, or maybe he's just in the ring with the greatest of all time right now.
Cena whipped into the turnbuckle and he hit hard, chest first, both and down.
You make a great point there, Cole. There isn't much in the tank, physically speaking, when you stare at Jey Uso, but he's made a career of looking down and out and going from 0 to 100 with very little notice. I rarely like to write off Jey Uso, and I'm not doing it tonight.
Well, he may get to 100 quick because he's in trouble. Logan Paul prevented him from making a tag. Paul has been so impressive in his career thus far in WWE.
Not just in his career in WWE.
Nice shot right slam.
Logan Paul is great
at everything.
It's not about Logan Paul. What an absolute natural at this. He can go air for air with the best highlights. He's also got the best right hand in the game, as we saw last night on SmackDown. Very little in the form of weaknesses.
He was in the Money in the Bank ladder match a couple of years ago. Remember, he beat AJ Styles, one of the all-time greats at WrestleMania.
It's about John Cena. I was highly critical about John Cena when he first came back. I thought he was covered in a layer of ring rust. He's talking all smack here. I felt that at Backlash against Randy Orton, the John Cena of old, the 2015 version, that US Open Challenge version of John Cena came back out to play. I really think John Cena is now back to his best, and add to that the fact that he's willing to employ every dirty trick there is. This might be the best version of John Cena we have ever seen.
Spoken like a true bad guy.
Yeah, and on that note, I mean, John Cena doesn't have to do any of the other obligations that he used to have to do. Nobody's signing up to meet John Cena right now.
People would love to. He just doesn't want anything to do with it.
But why would you? You take the easy schedule. You don't burn the candle at both ends, and you end up looking like Jey Uso is right now.
Goal tackle by Cena.
More than one way to play this game, and the knowledge and experience of John Cena, as distasteful as it is showing why he is the absolute top of the industry today.
Cody Rhodes realizes his partner is in deep, deep trouble. Can do nothing about it. Jay back to his feet. Another tackle by Cena.
That's 2 shoulder tackles here. And John Cena's just talking trash throughout the entirety of it.
But again, Jay looks spent.
Cena refusing to pick up the pace.
Cena.
And he's paying the price.
Soccer's on.
Jay trying to fight back.
It's like
John Cena, though.
Oakland versus El Paso. Damn.
All of LA with John Cena.
5-knuckle shuffle. Perhaps for the final time in Los Angeles. We're halfway through the retirement tour for John Cena. As he lifts Jay up on his shoulders, Jay Uso.
Uh-oh. Jey Uso looking for a rear naked choke.
Back to the corner. Now Uso's got it locked in. John Cena's in trouble. A long way away from Logan Paul.
This is how he won the title away from Gunther.
We wrinkle to the arsenal of Jey Uso that's proven so effective over the past couple of months.
Cena, though, collapses, as does Jey.
That pace and that momentum that Cena has made a name from, that kind of adrenaline he injects in places, he just didn't pick up the pace enough there. Jey picked his moment and has brought an opportunity to finally get a tag to the fresh QB on the outside, Cody Rhodes.
He wanted to love it in, did Cena, and it may have cost him. Cena trying to make it to the
I mean, at this point, this match is basically a throwaway. It really is.
Paul makes the tag. Uso is a fingertips away. Great move by Paul.
So fast to cut off Jey Uso.
Sub 20 matches, but competes like he's had over 5,000.
Now a big boot. Yeah, that'll get over here. And now a big leg drop by Logan Paul into the cover on Uso and a kick out.
Good for you. You do yoga, you dumb son of a bitch. Dude, I want to, but I'm going to get kicked off TikTok Live if I do.
And stack the pin now, Logan, brother.
Now Logan wearing down Jey Uso.
Logan, a great amateur wrestler. He's been able to carry over some of the traits to professional wrestling. Sub 20 matches, but all of them very important.
Cody is desperately reaching out to try to tag his partner. Logan doing a great job isolating Jey Uso. Main event trying to make it back to his feet, though.
Ooh, about a foot away, but it must feel like 12 miles.
Fingertips away now. And Logan again slams Jey and moves him back to the rival corner.
John Cena gives Logan Paul a rousing applause.
Watching Cody on the outside, inching across the apron.
You know who else is watching? Gunther. I guarantee it. And he is smiling from ear to ear, watching the beatdown that Logan is putting on Jey Uso.
Bum-ass YouTuber Logan Paul. Or actually, you know what? This bum-ass Logan Paul. And, you know, you can say what you will. Oh, he's good. He's athletic enough. He's this. He's that. No, like Karrion Kross said, it's the fact that he just literally jumped over everybody else, and then he's awarded the United States Championship. Like, what the fuck?
There's John with a cheap shot.
And I did question what kind of chemistry as a tag team Logan and John Cena would have.
Straight up fucking bullshit.
Cody getting frustrated. That's going to cost him. Double team now from Cena and Logan Paul. It's going to cost Cody Rhodes.
Straight up bullshit, if you ask me. I swear.
Even more. We got double teamed and choked out in the process of the referee's back being turned.
It's Cena with a Suplex delivered into the cover now on the world champ. Jay kicks out. Barrel of two.
He's been beat down here by Logan Paul and John Cena. I don't think John thought the suplex was going to take him out. Just wanted to see where he was.
Now just wearing Jay down. Listen, Logan and Cena realized Jay's in the deep water here. He was trying to drown him out.
Two stages to taking a superstar like Jay down. First of all, you take away his offense. That's been done. Secondly, you need to break his spirit. That part might be impossible tonight.
Jay, again, trying to make a attack to Cody in many minutes.
Yeah, I definitely got to shave tomorrow.
And many minutes of pure abuse going away at Jay.
Almost there again. Fingertips away from his partner. And John Cena again went for a cheap shot. Cody made it pay. And that gives Jay an opportunity. Caught him in the temple. Can Jay somehow get to Cody?
Cody playing cheerleader knows full well that Jey Uso, perhaps better than anybody, can tap into this kind of feeling from a packed audience here in LA.
Cena in the corner. Logan now will tag himself in, much to the chagrin, it seems, of Cena.
Jey Uso did not
tag by Cena now. Now a bit of communication issues between these two.
Well, listen, look, that in a situation like this, did it many times in my career, and Logan don't like it.
And I'm trying to teach you. Teach me. You want to be tough? Oh, yeah. Well, meanwhile, Jey Uso's crawling to the corner. As these two continue to scream at each other. Tag!
Oh, man!
Cody's legal!
What an epic mistake by Cena and Logan Paul!
We were wondering if they'd be able to get along. Their egos got the best of them, and now...
Fucking Logan Paul. That's why he's a bum ass.
Paul runs into the power slam. Drop down, big right by Cody.
Talking about shooting yourself in the foot.
Just because you in the WWE, Logan Paul, doesn't mean you know every goddamn thing, you dumb son of a bitch.
Getting their ass beat by the American Nightmare. Cody with a suicide dive.
Well, Cody, presumably at this point, has to win this one on his own, and he's doing a damn good job of it.
Cody quickly trying to make it to the top rope. John Cena back to his feet. Rhodes now. Big missile drop kick. Down goes Cena. Cody hooking Cena, looking to put him away. John able to counter. Logan with a right. Cena, AA, attitude adjustment. Jey Uso saves the match.
What a combo. I was looking for those brass nuts. I did not see them on Logan Paul.
Yeah, he doesn't need them. He's got a titanium loaded hand.
Massive right hand.
Logan, that cost him.
Yeah, that's what you get for a misstep, you bitch. Fuck you, Logan.
To Jay. Cody Rhodes down. Cross Rhodes. Logan. Oh, and he just lost his own partner. And now Logan asking for forgiveness.
You done messed up, Logan.
Everybody
Oh.
down.
Something tells me that Seth is gonna cash the fuck in.
Massive miscommunication by Logan Paul, who eats a massive spear from Jey Uso. Bodies down. Absolute carnage and wreckage here. Very little movement.
All four men trying to figure out what it's going to take to end this. Logan Paul and John Cena nowhere near the same page.
Not even close.
Paul and Cena have got to figure out some way of surviving at this point. I may not like you, but we have to work together to get this one and continue the beef later on in the locker room.
Yeah, Cena and Jay now exchanging blows.
What?
Oh. Lands defensive knee by John.
I don't know what you're trying to say, Edgard.
John with Jay up, looking for the AA again. Uso lands at his feet, kicked out of the face of Cena. Drives John outside the ring.
Logan Paul in a massive right.
Yeah, Logan just...
The UFC fight?
Just ate that shot. Logan standing in there.
Oh, that's the main event for UFC 316. Immediately following the main event of WWE Money in the Bank, I promise you I'm turning on UFC 316, my man.
Now Cody Rhodes. Shades of his daddy.
Got you, dog. So I don't want to get kicked off of TikTok Live, my man, but I will make sure that the volume is turned up to a reasonable level so you can listen in and hear what's going on. Is that okay? Hey. So if you're a fan of the WWE, Edgard, I've been saying this for quite a while. Every follow or comment for WWE Money in the Bank, I will acknowledge Roman Reigns as the greatest of all time. Yeah, serves you right, Logan Paul, you dumb son of a... Yeah! There you go, bitch! Eat it! Big shout out to the 471 people tuning in. Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter tuning in for WWE Money in the Bank. Immediately following the main event of WWE Money in the Bank, this includes you too, TikTok. We will be switching over to UFC 316. And you can bank on that, my guys and gals.
How did Cody Rhodes kick out of that? Took a pulverizer. Broken bodies, but the drive remains.
Fucking stupid.
Hey. The Grinch of professional wrestling, John Cena.
The Grinch of professional wrestling. That is a good one, Wade. That's a good one.
Jay Uso getting their asses beat here by Logan and John Cena. Okay.
Well, John Cena now cleaning up on our announce table.
This referee showing a hell of a lot of leeway set to the stakes this evening.
I don't even know if he knows who's legal, but this thing has just turned into a brawl.
Well, John Cena said, you know what's better than one commentary table? 2 commentary tables. What are you thinking of, John?
Yeah, that's what we're all thinking, Pat McAfee. What are you thinking, John, huh? What are you thinking?
Not sure what the hell John's trying to do here to maybe end Cody.
Oh boy, I think I know what Cena's looking and thinking to do.
To the WWE Universe, merciless. Cena with Cody up. Cena looking for the AA. Cody no spear. Spear by Jey Uso under the table.
Saving Cody's skin and saving this.
For the main event of UFC 316, Edgard? Am I saying your name right, by the way? I hope I am. I apologize if I'm butchering it. But if you're referring to UFC 316, I got Sugar Sean O'Malley. His game is just unreal. In the fights that I've seen him in, he's just unreal. Oh, God. There we go. It's always a good time in WWE when the announcer table just collapses. Wow. Now, look, like I said, don't get me wrong. Logan Paul is athletic as hell. But like Karrion Kross said, it's the fact that he jumped over people and was literally awarded a WWE title just for no fucking reason.
Cena's got the title. Cena's got the title, ref. Cena with the title on the face of Cody Rhodes.
And that'll fucking do it.
Yet another in a long line of despicable acts from John Cena.
Wait a minute.
Who the hell? Who the hell is that?
A spear on Cena.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Oh! R-Truth is back! R-Truth is back! He's back! R-Truth is back! Oh my god! Holy shit! R-Truth is back, y'all! He's back! R-Truth is back! R-Truth is fucking back! He's back! Oh my god!
Holy hell! Oh my. Here are your winners. The team of the World Heavyweight Champion, main event, Jey Uso, and the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes pins the WWE Champion tonight.
R-Truth is back. I don't think that was not the comedic R-Truth. That was not the comedic R-Truth. This man knew what he was doing. He interfered and cost John Cena. Oh.
Logan Paul couldn't blow our minds once again. Lion Saw threw Jey Uso through the table, which led to John Cena using that title once again.
But then the attack by a man in a hoodie who would reveal himself to be none other than the man who once said he was John Cena's biggest fan.
Wow.
That he idolized John Cena before being embarrassed by Cena at Saturday Night's main event. And then all the news, the headlines this week, that R-Truth could not reach an agreement on a contract, that R-Truth left the WWE, and then the WWE fans in massive unison wanting Truth back. And R-Truth returned tonight to screw John Cena and hand the victory to Cody Rhodes.
R-Truth is back.
And Money in the Bank. Cody Rhodes pinned the WWE Champion. And that's the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Holy shit. R-Truth is back, y'all. I guess. Oh. Okay. We're doing the post show right now. All right. So I'm a man of my word. I am now turning on UFC 316. Just give me a minute on this. I'm going to have to turn the volume down. So there's a TV service I have. And if you're on TikTok, you can click the link in my bio and it'll say DSTV service to where you can tune in for free pay-per-views. That's right. Whether it's WWE or UFC, or even boxing for that matter. If you're tuning in on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or Twitter, all you got to do is click the link in the description of this video and just click the tab that says DSTV. Again, you get free fucking pay-per-views if you want to watch WWE Money in the Bank or even UFC 316. But just give me some time here. Let me find the right channel for the UFC.
It's an hour. She said her and Daddy had some depressing. I want to know what it is, because if they're not working with us, they're working with somebody. So find out.
All right. Again, give me time. I will find it. When I do, the volume goes up, and hey, it's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. May have found it. I'm not 100% sure. All right. Just bear with me. All right. That's not going to show. But, yeah, if I'm going into more detail about the TV service I have, it is mostly Wi-Fi based. So if you have like Spectrum or AT&T, hey, you're good. All right, yeah, if it's going to take a while. Oh, here we go. Here we go. UFC 316, baby! Let's fucking get it! Oh, we in Newark, baby! You love it!
Presented by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC.
Just in time for the first fight of the evening!
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Kung Fu fighter.
God damn, dude, 27-13. I will say this, though. The last time I did a live stream for both a WWE pay-per-view and a UFC pay-per-view, I was basically knocked out by now. Why? Because I was running on fumes and I had a little too much of But it's on! I'm wide awake and I'm feeling good! Let's fucking get it, y'all! UFC 316! First matchup of the night! Let's fucking get it! I'll be right back, but the sound is still going to be on, all right?
5'11" inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Brazilian Brazil, the silent assassin, Luke Kane. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
The lovely Chrissy Blair getting us on for round 1. Thank you, Chrissy. Red De La Cruz with us tonight. Glad you are too for UFC 316. The UFC 316 fight card is brought to you by Timex. The Timex on your wrist is a reminder of the time that belongs to you. Get yours today at Timex.com. Luke Gates in red, Holland in black.
Kevin's already talking to him.
I mean, right away from the moment he walked in the corner, he was talking.
He tried to engage Luke Gay several times this week at the press conference, at the ceremonial weigh-in. Wasn't having it.
There's a barrage of verbal coming at him from the very opening second.
Luke Gay doesn't talk much. He does his business with his hands and his feet.
Yeah, the silent assassin, the dude that never stops talking. Oh! Big shots by Kevin from the clinch.
Luke Gay finally decides to cover up and put on the single.
Oh, Kevin is just letting him have it. It seems like he's talking to himself now.
42 finishes combined between these two fighters coming in. UFC fans, Crypto.com is giving you the chance to win 2 tickets to an upcoming pay-per-view event. Experience the action live. Scan that QR code to enter. Sorry to interrupt, Kevin.
Good combination by the sensei.
Kevin hit him with a right hand over the top.
Oh, big right hand right there. He hurt him. He hurt him. Okay, fires back with the left hand.
It looked like Kevin hit him with an elbow that hurt him.
You could tell Luke had an outstanding training camp, locked in like never before. We're going to isolate the elbow of Holland. Oh, wow, right on the ear.
This tough talking. This is crazy. He had to stop the whole fight. He said, we'll have a good time when we get home.
Ooh. Luke with a massive hematoma from that elbow behind his left ear.
Kevin's got to start popping that jab on him, and Luke needs to try to start kicking.
All right. We are back. This is the first fight of UFC 316. If you hype, give me a yeah, or give me the Tommy DeVito, Tommy Cutlets. How you doing, huh? Let's go. UFC 316, baby.
Holland dropped down, landed a right hand.
Here in Luke's corner saying, don't let him talk you out of the fight. Kevin goes, I'm not going to talk you out of the fight. I want to talk you into it.
Luke doesn't seem like the type of athlete who would be baited by it.
No. The problem is it's another factor. It's another thing that your mind is processing while you're in the middle of the fight.
Yeah.
So you have to block it out. Nick
All right.
Diaz used to do that.
So we got Luke K. I hope I'm saying that right. I really didn't hear Bruce Buffer introducing the dude in the red corner. But we are in New Jersey, Yeet, where the Giants, the New York Football Giants, play Yeet. USA, baby, let's fucking go. Hell yeah, our truth is back, baby. He is fucking back. We really thought that Triple H fumbled the bag, letting him go, but he is back, baby, and he screwed John Cena.
The big dude for taking that. That was at 185. Right. Or 179.
Come on, Holland. All right. A good fast-paced matchup. That's what I love to see, baby. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'm glad that you like that R-Truth is back. Or are you excited that UFC 316 is currently on? Yeet! All right, TikTok. So everybody that follows this channel, I will acknowledge Conor McGregor as the greatest of all time. Above Randy Couture, above Chuck Liddell, above Anderson Silva, above Quentin Rampage Jackson, above any UFC legend that you can think of. Conor McGregor is the greatest of all time. If you give this channel a follow. But hey, big shout out to the 493 people tuning in. Oh shit, you were there, dude? Bad! Fucking bad! Nice. Hey, I hope you had a good time and I hope you were feeling oozy, my man. Come on, Holland!
Yeah, it's pretty clear Holland's not trying to take him down.
Yeah, he wants to stand with him. Holland obviously has the height and reach advantage.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening
Yeah,
inside
okay.
and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads.
Oh, God. Oh, he's got it. Holland has his. Oh! Can Luke get out? Holland has a submission. Looks deep. Oh, he tapped. Holland wins by submission. Let's fucking go! Oh, and Donald Trump is in the building. He's in the goddamn building. Oh. Gotta hit the Donald Trump dance with Donald Trump being in the goddamn building. Let's go! Donald Trump is in the building. At this point, the dude is running a goddamn country on the fucking side. He's a big time UFC fan. Woo! Oh, it was so Kevin Holland gets a win via Darce choke. Yeah, obviously he has the goddamn height advantage and reach advantage. Woo!
He is submitting high-level grapplers with this choke. Kevin Holland tried to slow her. Another big victory.
Hey, good show of respect.
For Kevin Holland against Gunnar Nelson in March, produced his 8th performance bonus and his 9th bonus overall. Holland showering everybody octagon side with love and had a lot of nice things to say to the great Henry Hooft about the Kill Clip FC team. 15th UFC win for Kevin Holland. Tonight's official decision is brought to you by F1 the Movie starring Brad Pitt. In theaters and IMAX June 27th, rated PG-13. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson's called the stop for this contest at 1 minute, 3 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a Darce choke, Kevin Trailblazer Holland.
Holy shit. Wow. This is how you kick off the first fight of UFC 316, yo.
I went to bed last night watching the Ali movie. I woke up this morning watching the Ali movie. And Ali, the way he talks and the way he moves and the way he grooves, I just kept telling myself, stay long, stay strong, do your thing, go get it going on, get it going on. You know what I'm saying? He wanted a war, so I wanted to give him a war. He wanted a fun fight, so I wanted to give him a fun fight. If he wanted a jib and job, I wanted a jib and job.
Kevin Holland spitting Muhammad Ali bars.
And let's take a look at that because it was absolutely beautiful. You caught him in the middle of this. There was some beautiful.
Last night, I murdered a stone, injured a brick. I'm so mean, I'll make medicine sick. Bro went to bed watching Ali, woke up watching Ali. That's how you prepare for a goddamn fight, y'all.
Just a big shout out to everybody that's been doing jiu-jitsu with me lately. And
Hell yeah.
Travis Luter. I keep telling them we're taking out the Brazilian. No offense to Brazil, but it's about time that we add the American grappling with the jiu-jitsu and just making some American grappling because we all need.
Hell yeah, dog. Hell yeah.
Kevin, it's always great to see you victorious. You're one of the most talented and fun guys in the sport. What would you like to do next?
Man, Joe Rogan, I would like to hang out with you one day.
Go on his show. I'm sure he'd love to have you, dog.
really like to do is, guys, I like to keep building myself at 170 pounds. I love 85, but me, I'm professional these days, and I think I can stay here at 170 and make some noise. So, Colby Covington, man, you're the worst guy in the welterweight division.
Oh! Kevin Holland calling out Colby Covington. Holy shit, let's go! This is how we kick off UFC 316. How you doing? We got Donald Trump in the goddamn building. Let's fucking go.
Congratulations to the original, the trailblazer, Kevin Holland. All right, these celeb shots are presented by Rainbow Six. The world's top shooter is evolving with CJ.
I gotta calm down.
On PC and consoles June 10th.
There is Ivanka Trump here with her father taking in the UFC fights, looking lovely as always.
Hey, Boogie with the hoodie in the house. Boo! Boo! Fuck the Eagles. It's all about the Giants, baby. It's all about the Giants. Oh, we have Prudential Center?
Before the belt
All right.
and before the world understood what mixed martial arts was all about, there was the smashing machine. Mark Kerr came from an era in which survival was prioritized over strategy.
He's out.
Later this month, I am proud to announce Mark Kerr will take his rightful place in the Hall of Fame for his myriad contributions to our sport.
Hell yeah.
He's the winner of the 1994 World Cup Wrestling Champion. He's the winner of the men's freestyle national title and NCAA Division I champion.
Oh, wait. Isn't this the movie that The Rock is in? Hang on. Let me
Mark Kerr has dedicated his life to rising to the top. He's a phenomenal athlete.
hang on, because they showed a hang on. There we go.
19 seconds of KO. That was frightening. I want to show you.
Oh shit! Okay, I figured. I knew his name looked familiar. I knew his name sounded familiar. You know what? Yeah, it's definitely, I can see The Rock playing this guy. Holy shit! Dude looks just like him.
Congratulations to the final member of our UFC Hall of Fame class of 2025, the Smashing Machine, Mark Kerr. Also thrilled to announce that Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, who stars as Kerr in the Smashing Machine,
Hell yeah!
will be there to personally induct Mark.
Bruce Buffer embracing Mark Kerr, aka the Smashing Machine.
Mark Kerr was such a force in the early days of the UFC. I mean, you want to talk about elite wrestling skills.
You know what? I really thought that Travis Scott was going to come out as well. But at the same time, I'm like, the hell is Travis Scott going to do? But at the same time, you know what? If R-Truth had stayed out a little longer and Travis Scott came out, we would have got a comedic standoff. No lie. All right. We got next fight. We got Mario Bautista fighting out of America. Yeet! But, I mean, come on, Mario, that's an Italian name. Tommy Cutlass, how you doing? Ooh, okay. Patchy Mix, 20-1 with a record of 20-1. Heard The Rock's mom was in attendance. Hey, book it, my man. Book it. Truth versus Scott at SummerSlam. Oh, that would feed a family. That would feed a family, my dog. That would be Uzi. All right, it's currently in a commercial break right now. I'm just turning down the volume. To everybody on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be right back. But for right now, enjoy this show every Thursday night at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I'm a bad guy, the one you love to hate. Andrew Anderson, spitting truth that just can't wait. Got a podcast, like a punch right to your face. College sports villain, taking it over the place. I'll bring the facts whether you like it or not. Dropping truth bombs, giving it all I got. They call me a villain, well, I wear that badge with pride. Nothing but secrets they try to hide. I rock in my veins, rebellious to the core. I won't back down, won't take it anymore. The bad guy of the podcast world, that's me. Unleashing the truth, setting it all free. Unleashing the truth. I'm a bad guy, the one you love to hate. Andrew Anderson, spitting truth that just can't wait. Got a podcast, like a punch right to your face. College sports villain, taking it over the place. I'll bring the facts whether you like it or not. Dropping truth bombs, giving it all I got. They call me a villain, well, I wear that badge with pride. Nothing but secrets they try to hide. I rock in my veins, rebellious to the core. I won't back down, won't take it anymore. The bad guy of the podcast world, that's me. Unleashing the truth, setting it all free. Unleashing the truth. I'm a bad guy, the one you love to hate. Andrew Anderson, spitting truth that just can't wait. Got a podcast, like a punch right to your face. College sports villain, taking it over the place. I'll bring the facts whether you like it or not. Dropping truth bombs, giving it all I got. They call me a villain, well, I wear that badge with pride. Nothing but secrets they try to hide. I rock in my veins, rebellious to the core.
right, welcome back. Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. We got a bantamweight matchup featuring Patchy Nicks fighting out of Buffalo, New York, and Mario Bautista. Good thing I'm wearing my Tommy Cutlass shirt because Mario is about as Italian as it gets. How you doing? Here we go, baby. Here we fucking go.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by F1, the movie starring Brad Pitt in theaters and IMAX June 27th, rated PG-13. Fans are excited to see Patchy Nicks' last fight came in May of last year, a split decision, a contentious one in Paris against Magomedov, and now the UFC debut arrives in earnest with Patchy Nicks. Here's the number 10 ranked bantamweight contender Mario Bautista. He has won 7 straight fights, and after largely shutting down Jose Aldo's last time out, big spot for him tonight against the former Bellator champions.
Sorry, I was answering some text. Ooh, wow. Coming out to Led Zeppelin's The Immigrant Song. Wow. Hell yeah. Let's go for some classic rock, baby. Led Zeppelin, arguably one of the greatest bands of all time, and it's not even close. Not even, or you know what? Would you honestly consider Led Zeppelin heavy metal? Because they had a lot of Jimmy Page was on that guitar like, hey, yo, what's up?
Why would you limit yourself? You're the guy. You've been here. You won 7 in a row. He goes, no. I will be defensive in my grappling, but I will clinch him and I will make him work. This man had the biggest win of his career against Jose Aldo, and he's having to almost explain the victory because people love Aldo so much. This guy's a beast, and if there is a matchup that could be tough,
God damn it, Boston! Fuck you! Well, you know what? As long as the Yankees take the series, whether it's a 3-game or 4-game, hey, that's all that matters.
Mario Bautista, the plus 150 underdog, he's 31, as is Patchy Nicks. 2 inches the gap in height. Nicks will have a reach advantage of an inch and a half. Now for the official introductions, the one, the only Bruce Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Presented by True Classic. Better fit, better feel, better patience. Head over to TrueClassic.com.
Let's go, baby!
For your chance to win score credit. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
I mean, come on. Is there, as far as like contact sports go? All right. Well, actually, let me put it like this: if you were to choose between the UFC and boxing, what would you choose? Boxing or the UFC? Because ever since the Paul brothers got involved in boxing, and boxing is like, oh, we still want to be taken seriously. Now, when you include the Paul brothers, you're not going to be considered seriously.
Presenting the number 10 ranked UFC Bantamweight contender in the world, Mario Bautista. When the action begins, a referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
Keith Peterson, our referee.
All right. Here we go. Second fight of the match, and I'm still awake, baby. I'm still awake. Only reason I say that is because the last time I did a back-to-back pay-per-view with the WWE and UFC, I indulged a little too much, and about 2 to 3 fights into the UFC main card, I was slumped. I'm talking like, yeet.
But you would think Batista would be a distinct advantage here.
Let's get this phone charged real quick.
In the corner for Patchy Mix, his fiance Tatiana Suarez, who recently competed for the world title as Bautista attached the body. Also, Harry St. Ledger and Don Lilly, who was Mix's wrestling coach, who's been in his corner dating to his amateur debut.
That was a nice right hand to the body by Mario Bautista. It feels like he's just
But hey, real quick, to everybody that gives a follow on TikTok or gives a comment, I will acknowledge Conor McGregor as the greatest UFC fighter of all time. And trust me, there have been some good ones to come from the UFC. The same thing applies for Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. Wow.
good low kick by Bautista. Oh, again, that right hand to the body.
Body kick in the right hand. Bautista's found the range early.
And he's just working and acting.
Oh, okay.
Mario looks great.
Mario on that Frankie Edgar type of fighting style, you know, bouncing on the balls of his feet. You know what I'm talking about. Also phrasing.
Good right hand by Mario.
Patchy Mix is too flat-footed.
Uh-oh.
And he's not level changing.
Oh! Good left from Mario. How you doing?
Good kick there by Mix to the body. Nice counter by Bautista.
Thanks, TikTok, but I'm not going to take a break anytime soon. I'm going until the end of the main event of UFC 316. To everybody on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter, I hope the volume is at a reasonable level for everybody to hear. For everybody on TikTok, and this also applies to everybody on every other social media platform. If the volume isn't to your liking, then go out to a B-Dubs and actually watch the fight. Assuming that you actually have some money in your pockets. But I'll tell you one thing, and I'm going to be real about it. Why? Because I'm from fucking Jersey, baby, and I tell it like it is. This is as good as you're going to get. All right? As good as you're going to get. Because if you don't want to go out, you don't want to spend any money, and this is the only way that you're going to tune in for a UFC fight, and you don't like it, that's on you.
Patchy Mix is more humble guys out there, but he definitely had an edge to him this week.
That was a good jab there by Patchy Mix.
Come on, Mario. Only reason I say Mario is because of Tommy Cutlets. How you doing?
I mean, he's landed many right hands to the body.
Leading the right hand with Bautista.
Bautista looks fantastic. All behind 1-2s too. He's going 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2.
And he seems to have a speed advantage.
Like I said, Mario Bautista on that Frankie Edgar type of fighting style, fighting on the balls of his feet, you know, hopping around, getting a few good punches in and hopping out, just doing what he can to score points. And on top of that, making sure that, hey, maybe one of these punches are going to land.
He's not moving his head up the shoulder line at all.
And his feet, they're just he's too heavy on his feet. Look. It's another right hand.
Also, if you don't know who Frankie Edgar is, I suggest looking up his highlights. You are not going to be disappointed. Oh! Oh yeah, he stung him. Right now, it looks like Mix is barely standing.
Tonight's corner camp powered by Prime Hydration. Hydrate with Prime Collector Series. Collect trophies, complete your collection.
All right, so to the corner we go. We're going to take a quick commercial break.
I'm a bad guy, the one you love to hate. Andrew Anderson, stating truth that just can't.
All right, round 2, baby. Let's get it. Sorry, TikTok. Unless y'all want to go out, assuming you got some money, this is as good as you're going to get. And if you know a better way to stream the fight without getting in trouble with the law, I'm all ears. Same thing goes for the other social media platforms. Unless you know a better way to stream the fight without getting in trouble for copyright laws, I'm all ears. Let me know. Sorry if I'm sounding like a dick, but I'm just telling it like it is. You know what I'm saying? Again, the last time I streamed a UFC fight, almost got kicked off of every social media platform imaginable. I'm not trying to make the same mistake twice, all right? So unless anybody out there has a better way where I can stream the fight for y'all to tune in, I'm all ears. My ears are open, baby. If not, shut up and enjoy with what you're getting. Why? Because no mercy, bitch. Damn. Okay. Mix landed a pretty good combination. But Bautista is landing where it matters most, in the midsection. So it's only a matter of time if Bautista hits a right landing blow. It's only a matter of time before Bautista hits a right landing blow and Mix goes the fuck down.
He's just kept on. He's not really making any attempts to clinch. It's a good counter right from Mix, trying to strike his way back into the fight, or so it seems.
Notice that Bautista's not great though. He's always got his hands up, so when Patsy hits him, a lot of times he's hitting him on the glove. You see that right there? He's hitting him on the glove. Every time he's slapping him on the glove. Ooh, oh, that almost landed.
Honestly, I really...
Beautiful head kick by Patsy Mix.
Oh, he's got Bautista backing up now.
Yes, sir! Let's get it! And hey, this time I'm awake! Honestly, I don't know why the fans in the Prudential Center are actually booing. This is actually a somewhat entertaining type of fight. I'm not going to lie. You know, they're exchanging good blows. Bautista is moving around like he's Frankie fucking Edgar from Toms River, New Jersey. New Jersey represent! I mean, it's not a, like, you know, Dancing with the Stars UFC edition where they're just like, oh, I don't know what to do. I'm not going to throw the first punch. I'm not going to cast the first stone. For those that don't know, it's an inside joke between me and this guy right here. He knows what happened last time I did a back-to-back pay-per-view with WWE and the UFC. Ooh, a good body shot from Bautista. Let's go. We got 35 seconds left in the second round. Look, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if Bautista won this fight via unanimous decision because he's landing some serious key blows, and it looks like Mix is rocked right now. Let's fucking go. Oh, hell yeah, he's digging the body. We got 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. right, apologies, chat. Apologies. I was also doing a TikTok live, and I was also checking TikTok notifications because I had a lot of them. But right now, Mario Bautista is on that Frankie Edgar. Represent Tom's River, New Jersey, baby. Anyways, Mario Bautista is on that Frankie Edgar type of fighting, just bouncing on the balls of his feet. If you know, you know. If you don't, just... I'm not talking about, DX. Just know that, all right? But Patchy Mix looks very stiff right now, and Mario Bautista is... Mario Bautista is like, dude, what are you doing? If I wanted to knock you out, I fucking could have. I mean, right now, I'm honestly surprised that Patchy Mix hasn't gone down because of the amount of body shots that he's taking. And he's taking a fucking lot. But you know what? I'm starting to realize why this New Jersey crowd is booing. It's because of Patchy fucking Mix. He's not doing a goddamn thing. Oh, Patchy Mix is busted the fuck open. He's got a busted lip. He's got a mouse under his eye. That mouse is busted. Mix, you got your ass kicked. You got your ass kicked, dude. What are you throwing your arms up for? Like, hey, let's go. What are you throwing your arms up for? You got your ass kicked. Cupping did nothing for your dumb ass. The only thing that Bautista is walking away with is a bloody fucking lip. Only thing you're walking away with is lost pride and some goddamn fucking shiners.
Nice combo. Another right kick. Beautiful jab from the southpaw side.
Good old Diet Coke.
Interesting they switched that up. Start fighting southpaw in the
It's
second
not
round.
Diet Coke.
The unauthorized
Before you judge, there's vodka.
distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law.
Anik said it best. If you try to do something, it's punishable by law. I ain't trying to get in trouble for this shit anytime soon. I tried it once.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Not trying that shit again.
we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision,
Yeah, maybe Mix, instead of trying to walk away like you were fucking defeated, actually put up a better fight next time, you dumb son of a bitch. Dumbass. Dude was literally standing there stiff as a board. I'm talking stiff. Hang on.
Maybe a main event is next for the MMA Lab product.
I'm talking stiffer than Pickle fucking Rick right here. This was literally Patchy Mix. Literally the entire fight. He did nothing. Thank you, Pickle Rick. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. We're in New Jersey. Where's the answer at? Where's Frankie at? Huh? We're in New Jersey. Where the hell is Frankie Edgar at? But we're going to take a quick commercial break. Like I said, be sure to tune in for this show every Thursday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's always a good time.
I'm a bad guy, the one you love to hate. Andrew Anderson, spitting truth that just can't wait. Got a podcast, like a punch right to your face. College sports villain, taking it over the place. I bring the facts whether you like it or not. Dropping truth bombs, giving it all I got. They call me a villain, well, I wear that badge with pride. Nothing but secrets they try to hide. Hard rock in my veins, rebellious to the core. I won't back down, won't take it anymore. The bad guy of the podcast world, that's me. Unleashing the truth, setting it all free. Unleashing the truth. I'm a bad guy, the one you love to hate. Andrew Anderson, spitting truth that just can't wait. Got a podcast, like a punch right to your face. College sports villain, taking it over the place. I bring the facts whether you like it or not. Dropping truth bombs, giving it all I got. They call me a villain, well, I wear that badge with pride. Nothing but secrets they try to hide. Hard rock in my veins, rebellious to the core. I won't back down, won't take it anymore. The bad guy of the podcast world, that's me. Unleashing the truth, setting it all free.
All right. Welcome back to the live stream of UFC 316. We got another fighter, or we got a fighter coming out from, I want to say, Finland. Joe Fire. Give me a sec. PYFER.
Let's get to the keys to victory brought to you by the Air National Guard. Serve your nation.
Give me a sec. I just want to make sure. Yeah. Or actually, not Finland. Vineland, New Jersey. Let's fucking go. Jersey represent!
That comes at a cost. That cost is it drains the gas tank. We saw that with Jack Madison fight. He's got to manage that gas tank and give that power to Calvin Gastelum. He also has to control the distance. If he's going to win this fight, I believe his best chance is standing up. He's got, as I said, some of the most ridiculous knockout power. T. Palmer said that he was the strongest guy he's ever held pads for. T told pads for a lot of people.
But, hey, Fire, or Piper, Fire. It's all about what Bruce Buffer says. Why? Because Bruce Buffer is the greatest in-ring announcer of all time, and it's not even close. If you think there's somebody that can beat Bruce Buffer, that is not. Again, I will say that again. That is not Michael Buffer. Let it be known in the comments. Ooh, okay. Who it is?
2019 fight against Israel Adesanya will be honored in the fight wing of the UFC Hall of Fame. 24th UFC appearance, Joe, for KG. What a wins list.
Okay.
What a list of opponents and another big.
Ooh, born in San Jose, California. Hey, California, you have some awesome food out there. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, look, I honestly had a California burrito. Woo! I fell in love. But I'll tell you one thing. You have the San Jose Sharks. You have Snow, the product, who will put any female rapper to shame because she is lyrical, she is hot, and she is awesome. Plus, man versus food. He went out to San Jose, California. One of the places he visited, I believe it was called, it's a place in San Jose, and they have a burrito that is called Burritozilla. If you live in San Jose or if you just live in California in general and you know what I'm talking about, please let it be known in the comments. But I'll tell you what, Kevin Gastelum versus Piper is, this is going to be a good matchup. Let's fucking go. Tail of the tape. Piper is 6'2". Both guys weighed in at 185, but Piper has a 75 reach.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 13 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds, fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Had a Philly. Actually, you know what? I hope you get your ass kicked because you're fighting out of Philadelphia. You bum. Fuck the Eagles. It's all about the Giants, baby.
He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 100.
That's a big 185 if I've ever seen one.
presenting the Ultimate Fighter Season 17 winner, Kelvin Gastelum.
Hell yeah, 5 hours in. 5 hours in, and I'm still awake, baby. Hey, Andrew, you don't got to worry about calling, baby. I'm still awake, and I'm still kicking on all cylinders. Right, here we go. Big shout out to the almost 600 people that are tuning in for tonight's UFC fight. Okay, now we're literally getting a fucking Dancing with the Stars UFC edition. They're just like, they're bouncing around like Frankie Edgar, but they're not throwing any fucking punches. Oh! Oh my God! Wow! Whoa! Way to recover, Gaslam! But Piper is on your ass! Hey, fuck Billy! Oh my God! Gaslam swung it there! Holy shit! Oh my God, what a body shot. He's got that reach. He just has that reach. We are 2 minutes into the first round. How Gaslam survived a punch like that from Piper is unreal. I mean, honest, if I was in the ring with that dude, I would have been slapped.
Underestimated that right hand that caused the knockdown right on the ear.
Hell yeah, let's get to 600, guys. Let's get to 600.
Terrell Hudson Jr. there as well.
Good left hand divided by Kevin.
Gastelum collecting his reads, hasn't thrown a whole lot early on.
The problem is when it closes the distance.
I mean, yeah, Piper is fighting out of Philadelphia, but represent New Jersey, my man. You know who else plays in New Jersey? The Big Blue Wrecking Crew, baby. Let's fucking go. Jackson Dart is going to lead the motherfucking Giants to another goddamn Super Bowl. Eat your heart out, Dallas Cowboys. We're going to tie your asses. And then surpass y'all. Why? Because we have Jackson Dart. We have Dart Vader, baby.
But he's swinging wide now because he's looking for the big shot instead of setting his shots up. And sometimes
wow.
when a fighter hurts someone.
Oh man. Wow. how Gaslam came back from a serious knockdown? Wow. Oh! He's out! He's out! He's out! Finish him! Finish him! Oh, get the fuck out of here! If you were fucking from Philadelphia, you would have finished his ass! I grew up in North Jersey, 20 miles outside of Manhattan, and I already know if I knock somebody down, I'm going for the final blow! You not from Philadelphia! You's a bitch! Unreal! Unfucking real! Gaslam got knocked down, but Piper was too big a bitch to finish it! At least the Philadelphia Eagles in the Super Bowl knew to finish it against the Kansas City Chiefs!
Right here, you see that first knockdown by Piper. Right on the neck, right in the ear, lands Piper. Then a nice head kick by Joe Piper. The fact that Kelvin Gastelum took that is crazy because it landed clean. And here's the second knockdown. Same right hand, but this time right on the jaw. Knocks Gastelum down. Great first round by Piper.
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official can cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can.
All right, gentlemen, second round. Let's go.
Piper, if you don't finish this fucking fight in the second round, you're not. Nah, fuck it. You're not from Philadelphia. You're not from fucking New Jersey. You're not from the goddamn East Coast. Because when we're on the goddamn East Coast, we at least know how to finish a fucking fight.
Piper showing off some pretty good footwork and movement tonight.
They called for that. They said, that's where we go out. And he did it.
Andrew, you crafty son bitch. L.A. Knight should have won Money in the Bank. I know you're gonna say crazy talk, but L.A. Knight should have won. It was in L.A. for God's sakes. It was his to win it, but God damn it, Triple H wants to glaze the fucking hell out of Seth Rollins because he is this generation's Shawn Michaels. Love you, man.
Oh, another beautiful one, too.
The hell is Gaslam doing? I do that when I'm fucking drunk. I basically am. But that's not the goddamn point. Oh, boy. You know what? If I can find this on a different channel, let's see what happens.
I would like to see it.
Oh, boy. Yeah, let's give me a sec. All right.
To create a striking.
Do something to slow this.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah.
Good head.
Thank you. He better, though. Because, yo, this dude is a literal version of when you get The Rock and Stone Cold doing that fusion DBZ fusion dance. You know what I'm saying? Oh, God, that's going to itch when it dries. Sorry, TV service wants to act up. Yeah, God forbid. God forbid.
Certainly a better round for Kelvin.
Yes, much better. And part of the reason it's better is because Piper is literally looking for one shot only. He's throwing one at a time.
Yes.
Oh my God, good for Gaslam. He actually won a round based on significant strikes. Good for you. You've been knocked down God knows how many times, and if Piper wanted to, he can finish your dumbass.
There's a good combination by Piper.
That was him throwing multiple punches.
10 minutes down, 5 to go.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Third and final round from the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey.
That last round, Piper probably won it. It was really close.
Real close. There was no big moments.
There were no moments to separate the two.
And Kelvin threw more shots.
Landed more significant strikes.
Piper's such a workhorse. You know he's got plenty left in the tank, so much so that he asked Ian Thomas to
Apologies, everybody that's tuning in right now. I'm at a war of words because I'm such a big LA Knight fan. The host of the Villains Media, or the host of the Villains podcast, was like, "Oh, LA Knight should have won." Well, you know what? I hope Lenore Sellers steps on some goddamn Legos and is injured for the fucking season. Because, look, me growing up during the time of Legos, if you stepped on Legos, it was bad. Nowadays, that is the rudest insult you can give. Nah, but real talk, I really hope that South Carolina has a good season, my man. Real talk. All fun and games.
Other than the first round where he dropped him twice, the second round's fairly lackluster.
and not the kind of statement that a guy like Joe Piper, who's climbing the rankings, would
Yeah, because Gaslam is going to win with 10 significant strikes to the goddamn body. Meanwhile, Piper is aiming where it matters most, the goddamn head area.
And that's a problem letting a guy like Kelvin back into the fight. Kelvin has fast-flowing combinations. He's very sneaky. There's the clinch.
He better not let Gaslam gain confidence.
And now Piper shoots.
Oh, nice takedown by Joe.
Powerful in all phases.
Kelvin's on the signal here. Drive him up to the fence.
2 minutes to go. Kayla Harrison, Juliana Pena waiting in the wings.
Boy, now imagine if Kelvin won that second round, which is very possible that he did.
He would be very mad.
Yeah, so there's no doubt that Piper is easily going to win unanimous decision over Kevin Gaslam, because it's like, bro, what the fuck are you doing right now? Like, yeah, you landed some good strikes in the mid-body and in the legs, but Piper has landed some serious, significant strikes to your motherfucking cranium. For God's sakes, you were knocked down, dog.
With the 10-8 of late.
Apologies, chat. TV service is currently acting up right now, and it's just like, oh, new phone. Who it is? Exactly my point.
After the first round, no.
What a response from
Yeah.
Nice left.
So the reliable veteran, not that old, Kelvin Gastelum at 33 years of age, comes on strong late. But Joe Piper, in all his physicality and power, heard from early. We'll see where.
So the pay-per-view channel that I'm on just wants to play fuck around and find out, and wants to make sure that I punch a fucking hole in my TV. Do your fucking job.
Gaslam takes that surprisingly. Then another knockdown by Joe Piper.
Piper is easily winning this fight, unanimous decision. What the fuck?
Returns to Atlanta for the first time since 2019, and we'll bring a massive main event. The former welterweight king Kamaru Usman clashes with surging star New Mansour walking up in the high-stakes showdown. Main card live June 14th, 10 p.m. Eastern on ESPN. All right, the scorecards are in. Here's Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-27, and 30-27. For the winner by unanimous unanimous decision, Joe.
Was there ever any doubt this dude was landing more significant strikes than Kevin Gastelum was the same way that Patchy Mix was? He was stiff as a board. He was stiffer than goddamn Plank from Ed Ready.
Joe, you seem like you're upset. Now, I didn't get the finish, guys. I'm sorry, but I was fighting a veteran, and my legs felt a little flat, man. No excuse, whatever. He's a tough dude, man.
Yeah. All right. Respect.
Chin, and I think that's what cost me, and then I didn't want to overcommit and make a mistake. So sorry, guys, for the boring fight. Typically, I usually have finishes.
Hey, you know what? You got a logical reason behind it. You had him rock twice, but hey, Gastelum is a goddamn veteran. And Gastelum knew what he had to do when he was rocked.
You can't go big on a guy like that because he likes to get hit raw and then come back. But hey, in other news, guys, I'm living in the moment. We got a freaking President of the United States.
Yeah!
And I'm repping USA. And everybody's going
We got the POTUS in the building!
Veterans, this is what it's all about. It's about this learning experience, continuing to improve your arsenal, and I'm sure when you come back, you will have learned your lesson from this fight. Hey, man, 100%. I had back surgery 2 weeks after I had my last fight in August. I've been out for a while. Forgive me for my ring rust. Just needed to get in here a little bit. But hey, thank you everyone that came out. Thank you to my team, my sponsors. I love you all. And Body Bags is back, baby. Let's go. Congratulations, sir. Joe Piper, ladies.
You love to see post-fight interviews like that. Like, hey, I apologize. I know I had him hurt, but this dude is a goddamn fucking veteran. What are you going to do? He knew how to handle it, but I tell you what, we got the POTUS in the goddamn building! Yeah! Oh! We got the second greatest boxer of all time in the building, being Mike Tyson. And it's not even a question of who the greatest of all time is. The greatest of all time when it comes to boxing is Muhammad Ali. All right. Here we go. Co-main event of the evening. We got a women's matchup that is going to be on a level of epic proportions. God damn it, I can't wait. But until then, we're going to take a quick commercial break.
one you love to hate. Andrew Anderson, spitting truth that just can't wait. Got a podcast, like a punch right to your face. College sports villain, taking it over the place. I'll bring the facts whether you like it or not. Dropping truth bombs, giving it all I got. They call me a villain. Well, I wear that badge with pride. Nothing but secrets they try to hide. Hard rock in my veins, rebellious to the core. I won't back down, won't take it anymore. The bad guy of the podcast world, that's me. Unleashing the truth, setting it all free. The one you love to hate. Andrew Anderson, spitting truth that just can't wait. Got a podcast, like a punch right to your face. College sports villain, taking it over the place. I'll bring the facts whether you like it or not. Dropping truth bombs, giving it all I got. They call me a villain. Well, I wear that badge with pride. Nothing but secrets they try to hide. Hard rock in my veins, rebellious to the core. I won't back down, won't take it anymore. The bad guy of the podcast world, that's me. Unleashing the truth, setting it all free. you love to hate. The one you love to hate. Andrew Anderson, spitting truth that just can't wait. Got a podcast like a punch right to your face. College sports villain, taking it over the place. I'll bring the facts whether you like it or not. Dropping truth bombs, giving it all I got. They call me a villain. Well, I wear that badge with pride. Nothing but secrets they try to hide. I rock in my veins, rebellious to the core. I won't back down, won't take it anymore. The bad guy of the podcast world, that's me. Unleashing the truth, setting it all free. Unleashing the truth. I'm a bad guy, the one you love to hate. Andrew Anderson, spitting truth that just can't wait. Got a podcast like a punch right to your face. College sports villain, taking it over the place. I'll bring the facts whether you like it or not.
So, it seems as though Julia Pena was born in Spokane, Washington. If she has some kind of dumbass pronouns, they, them, theirs, you get no sympathy from me. Crazy talk, putting Muhammad Ali over Mike Tyson? If you really think that Mike Tyson should be over Muhammad Ali, that is fucking crazy talk, my guy. Yes, it is the co-main event of the evening of UFC 316. Let's fucking get it.
But these are the live odds as we near closing time. Kayla Harrison minus 675 the favorite. Comeback on Juliana Pena is plus 490. Pena has a lot of confidence in her cornermen. Wayne Gregory, Mike Valley, Luis Claudio. She's brought Izzy Martinez into the field. Matt Schneider, who helped Kayla for the Olympics in 2016. We'll see what Kenya can do in hopes of retaining her title. Today on the Day of the Co-Main Event, presented by Be Change Be Better, we're moving for sustainable choices. Kenya 35, Kayla Harrison.
Sorry, I just I had to send a message out. That's all. Really? You never know.
The evening, sanctioned by the New Jersey State Athletic Control Board. Our three judges scoring this contest at Octagon Sidearm: Eric Cohen, Chris Lee, and Mayuna Perino. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Vitor Higuero. This bout is brought to you by Ray.
All right, dude looks like he knows what he's doing.
Is evolving with Siege X. Free to access on
Ain't gonna lie.
and consoles to 10. And by New Amsterdam Vodka, 5-time distilled and 3-time filtered.
All right, but hey, big shout out to the over 650 people tuning into this fight. Let's go, Bruce!
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
That's what I meant to do.
She's back on the 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds, fighting out of Middletown, Ohio. She is
Who the fuck wants to go to Ohio? Fuck.
contender in the world, the challenger.
Wow. You know what? I'll be honest. I really thought that this fight was going to go up until midnight. But damn! Oh! Oh! You know what?
Weighing in at 135 pounds, fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, over Spokane, Washington, presenting the Raiders.
From Chicago, Illinois. Let's go, baby! Let's go! Now, I don't like the fact that you're fighting out of Spokane, Washington. Why? Because you got some fucking pronouns in your goddamn name. That's not an insult. That is just a fact of life! But represent Chicago, baby! Represent! You know what? The UFC ref that is reffing this fight literally looks like he was dragged out of the fucking, I want to say UFEA or whatever the fuck soccer has going on for them. Yeah, he's definitely going to be a worse ref than Steve, I really hope I'm saying this, Steve Yamaguchi, or, oh my God, what the fuck was his name? He was the referee in the first matchup of Frank Mir and Brock. Oh my God, what was his name?
Adopted her sister's 2 children. And man, what a life she has created for the 3 of them.
She told me she's homeschooling them.
Yeah.
And she goes,
Come on, Pena. Represent Chicago.
So I don't know what we're doing, but we're at least spending time together. She's awesome, dude. She's so funny. Now, Juliana Pena hits unbelievably hard. Because even in the last fight with Amanda, right? Amanda got wheeled out of this place on a stretcher. Juliana has big power in her hands.
She does her strength and conditioning under Alex Spanos at Northwestern in Evanston, Illinois.
Kayla Harrison, the game plan is pretty clear. Use the striking to control the distance and then eventually get the clinch.
It's surprising that she hasn't yet. I mean, look at the difference in size between these two women in there.
Well, it's 5 rounds. I'm sure she wants to pace herself.
And she can grab her, though. When she fought Holly, she grabbed Holly, and Holly had nothing for her. Now she's got her hands locked here. She cannot let her start to wrap her legs around her.
Action right from the booth. Harrison with hands clasped.
Inside trip try there by Harrison. Julie's digging that underhook. Juliana's digging that underhook. Oh, she got taken.
There it is.
This is worst case scenario. Now she's got to find safety in this position.
Harrison walking right in front of her chief corner, Mike Brown, taking instruction.
You see Harrison trying to get back to the half guard. It's much more comfortable there. Now she's starting to try to smash. Small movements.
Harrison trying to do something, but she ain't doing jack shit.
Penny trying to control posture here. 2 minutes to go in round 1.
Juliana did a great job of acquiring butterfly guard here. She could use that to elevate Kayla's hips. Now she goes to full guard. She has great submissions off of her back.
Yes, she does. Juliana has the experience at this level, fighting for this type of prize.
Penny keeping those hands active.
Oh.
Penny staying composed amidst the pressure as we've come to expect from her.
Conventional wisdom is the longer this fight goes, the better the odds will be for Juliana Penny.
Yes.
If she can survive this in the early rounds, when both fighters are fresh, it bodes well for her when we get into the 4th and 5th.
So right now I'm in a debate with my partner over who is the greatest boxer of all time. Right now, if I had to choose, man, oh man, when it comes to the top 2, look, you could say it any way you want to. But no matter how you look at it, it's Muhammad Ali, then Mike Tyson. It's not up for debate.
Juliana Penny's got enough experience.
But they stand up now. It's an advantage for Juliana.
It might be because he took the point.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but still.
Inside leg kick now for Harrison as she gets back to work. I believe it's a Bell's decision as to what to do once he takes the point.
It was a good right hand by Juliana. Kind of counter at the end of it, but letting her know the stand-up is there.
All right. Didn't think it was going to be that kind of a first round matchup, but hey, you take what you can get. So we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be right back. All right. Welcome back to the live stream of UFC 316. And it looks like Harrison is trying to get a choke on the champion, Julia Pena. All she has to do is get her body over. And it looks like, I want to say she will get a north-south choke. Oh! But Pena finds a way out of it. Holy shit! Oh! Julia Pena tapped out! What was the submission? What the fuck was that goddamn submission? Oh, she got a Kimura! Holy shit! Donald Trump fucking approves! Let's go! But holy shit! She wins via! Oh my god, what the fuck was it?
She was gonna be up 3 points after this round. She got that Kimura.
You know what? Let's wait until Bruce Buffer announces it. Wow! Wow!
Nice to see the embrace.
So Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier want to fucking glaze each other. There's that. Yeah. Good words. Good fucking words. You know what? Respect. This is what the UFC is all about. It's all about motherfucking respect, baby.
Right here, another. Remember I said, John,
Wow.
Pays attention to her feet because that's what Kayla does to take her down. Little inside trip. Look at this. Short time left. She's not even covering the head.
Was it a Darce choke? You know what? We'll know when Bruce Buffer makes the announcement. We will know. Sorry, I was making some drinks in the process.
Wow.
So Juliana Pena wisely
Case in
taps.
point.
Hopefully no major injury there. There is a new bantamweight queen, Kayla Harrison, on top of the mixed martial arts world here in Newark, New Jersey tonight.
Hey, Newark is crazy work.
Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Vitor Ribeiro has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 55 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a Kimura.
Kimura! By a Kimura choke! Wow. 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 Wow.
I know you've dreamed about this moment. I know it means so much to you to have that belt around your waist. What does this feel like right now?
Joe, I gotta tell you, I have a lot to say, so everybody buckle up for just 1 second.
Take it in, girl. Take it in.
First of all, this is for my family, whom I love, my two beautiful children at home, Kyla and Emery. I love you unconditionally. My family has always supported me. I'm so grateful for them. This is for the fans. I thank all of you, whether you love me or you hate me, you are the lifeblood of this sport. Thank you so much. This is for you. This is for anyone who's ever felt hopeless, who's wanted to quit, who's wanted to give up. I'll tell you what, on Thursday night, I wanted to quit. I wanted to give up. But there's a still small voice inside of you that will tell you don't give up. So don't give up. This is for all the moms, especially the single moms. I know it's hard. And I know it feels like you're being punished, but you're not. You're being positioned, and you have a place in those children's lives.
Hold up! Hold up! We don't matter! Us men don't matter! You're literally saying that, hey, ladies, push yourself out there! Us men don't matter! Guess what? It's men's mental health awareness! Fuck you! I know what I said.
Between you and Juliana, but I saw it was a beautiful moment. After the fight, you embraced and talked. What did you guys say?
Well, we prayed for each other. Yeah, I mean, I have no, it's not personal. We're here to fight. This is a business. I love what I do, and I'm grateful that I had a great fighter like Juliana to bring out a better version of me.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, you hate Donald Trump, don't you?
I'm referring to 135 pounds, yes.
How brutal is that?
You really want to know?
For all the single mothers out there, yeah, fuck us! Huh? You don't know what we're going through!
Yeah, you got to go to a bad place, and the only way through is to surrender and have faith.
Well, I want you to enjoy this. You worked so hard to get this. The winner and
Fuck you, bitch!
champion of the world.
Boo! Fuck you, bitch! Man, fuck this bitch. Fuck this bitch.
Amanda, the greatest of all time. Are you coming back?
Yes, definitely. I feel like we know things gonna happen, right? See, when we want a mental team, we know these. I know
Fuck this bitch.
to do that, and now we're gonna do it. You know? Listen to me. This is the greatest fighter of all time. For a long time, I said, I want what she has. I have a belt. She has a legacy. Let's put it on the table. That man knows the happy to come back and fight for me. Congratulations. Amazing job. And definitely going to see each other in the future.
This is the fight to make, the most exciting fight, I think, in the history of the bantamweight division. I can't wait to see it. I'm very excited to have you back. Kayla, congratulations again. What a fight we have coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes.
All right, post-fight interview was brought to you by Drink, the official water of UFC. Juliana Penny was standing by, but we will move forward. She's super classy as she exits the octagon. But my goodness, Daniel! Kayla Harrison versus Amanda Nunes. I reckon you'll be there.
It gives me goosebumps seeing him in the octagon. Hey, Amanda looks like she can go and fight Kayla Harris too. She will not be undersized. That is one of the women that was the 145-pound champion. She is now fighting again for the 135-pound belt. And Amanda Nunes will not seem as small to Kayla Harrison as Juliana Penny did.
And we'll see later in 2025 the super fight of all super fights between Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes. Kayla Harrison, of course, the incumbent and the new bantamweight champion. Michael Rubin Founder and CEO of Fanatics with us outside here at UFC 316. Also with us, perhaps the next men's bantamweight title challenger, the Sandman, Corey Sandhagen.
Hey! Hey, yo!
Main event, same game parlay. So Sean O'Malley won his first UFC title fight by knockout. If you back the former champ to win the belt with this same game parlay, pretty good payout. If he wins by knockout, TKO, or DQ, got to land 55 or more significant strikes, and then get at least one knockdown. Pays out a plus 1,700. $100 wager pays 1,700 if you are so inclined. All right, coming up next from Newark, New Jersey, our final act to determine the men's bantamweight title. Murat Wallace really became the man last September with a win over Sean O'Malley at Sphere in Las Vegas. Then turned back Umar Nurmagomedov in epic title defense fashion in January. And now it is indeed Sean O'Malley who has shown up in this bracket yet again. And despite being competitive in the first matchup, the former champion has left no stone unturned. Even distancing himself from the sugar persona in an effort to be the better man on this night, and in what is undeniably a challenging matchup with the Machine, as Kayla Harrison enjoys a moment with President
TNT Sports, powered by Burgers.
I'm gonna take a quick commercial break and we'll be right back.
Oh, I needed one.
With your 10% loyalty program discount, that's $109.
love to hate. Andrew Anderson spitting truth that just can't wait. Got a podcast like a punch right to your face. College sports villain, taking it over the place. I bring the facts whether you like it or not. Dropping truth bombs, giving it all I got. They call me a villain. Well, I wear that badge with pride. Nothing but they try to hide. Hard rock in my veins, rebellious to the core. I won't back down, won't take it anymore. The bad guy of the podcast world, that's me. Unleashing the truth, setting it all free. Unleashing the truth. I'm a bad guy, the one you love to hate. Andrew Anderson, spitting truth that just can't wait. Got a podcast, like a punch right to
Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. I don't have anything to say about this dude. Real talk. I honestly have nothing negative to say about Sean O'Malley. Holy shit. Despite the fact that he is coming out of Montana. Holy shit. Wow. Tell you what. He's proud to be an American, baby. Come on, Sean. Come on, Sean. God damn. Coming out to proud to be an American is diabolical. Wow. We're going to see how this turns out. You know what?
Since he got beat by Rob Wallace, really. And the last time he was in a rematch against a guy that beat him at Joe Vera, he looked like an absolute world beater.
And I gotta tell you, physically, he looks a lot better. He looks stronger. He looks physically bigger.
I'm glad you acknowledge the muscle mass, Joe, because the visuals have been different, right? Physically, he looks different. We highlight a big bet here, $750 on O'Malley by submission. That would be a payout north of $23,000.
Come on, Sean! Represent America, baby! And here we go. When the Jacob fought two. Tell you what, be right back. All right. How we doing? This is the main event of the evening. You already know. Represent the U.S., baby. Represent the goddamn U.S. Let's go. Yeah, good. You got your fucking country tattoo on your goddamn chest. Let's go, USA! Let's fucking go! Represent the goddamn USA!
Yeah, his teammates don't even understand how he can do what he does. He's These insights brought to you by UFC Insights Engine, built with IBM Watson X, the champ. Rob Wallace really is letting
go, baby.
That is tied for the second longest streak in UFC history. He already owns the longest streak with 6 straight fights between 2017 and 2020.
Come on, Sean O'Malley! Obviously, Sean O'Malley has the advantage for height and reach. Let's fucking go! Come on, Sean O'Malley!
The evening, sanctioned by the New Jersey State Athletic Control Board. Our 3 judges scoring this contest in octagon sidearm: Eric Cole, Chris Lee, and Saul Diamato. And when the action begins, a referee in charge of the octagon, Jason Herzog. This championship,
yeah, because he's the right guy.
F1, the movie, starring Brad Pitt in theaters and IMAX June 27th.
Seriously?
And by Untuckit, America's favorite button down. Now through Monday, fans get
seriously
with code UFC at
the Formula One movie with Brad Pitt? Are you fucking kidding me?
With those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Prudential Center in New Jersey. For the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, up across the line, holding professional record, 18 wins, 2 losses, 1 no.
Come on, Sean O'Malley!
Weighing in at 135 pounds, fighting out of Peoria, Arizona, presenting the former UFC Bantamweight champion and the #1 ranked UFC Bantamweight contender in the world, the challenger,
Bro literally said, I trained to be on the level of Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa, and just bang and just bang females. Like, are you kidding me? Here to quote Mike Goldberg, here we fucking go! Let's go! Look, Sean O'Malley is either going to win by knockout or submission. It's not even close!
The rematch is upon us.
Let's go! Let's get it on! Represent the U.S.
Sean trying to keep him back. I want to see how quickly Sean starts to kind of go to Murad's body.
They open up and spin him back here.
reasonable for New Jersey crowd.
Can't recall too many instances in which the crowd noise has been this loud in my headset. With 1 minute gone by.
Rob under pressure, Sean moving really well. Rob trying to drop against the octagon, side to level change. Sean's doing a good job of moving, showing him a lot of different looks.
Nice jab by O'Malley. The body work has been there early.
Come on.
Left hand for Dwalishvili, who has added some things, says John Wood, to potentially make him more violent and scary as they try to turn it up in pursuit of a potential finish.
Now this can get exhausting when the whole fight you're just backing up and running backwards.
O'Malley, what are you doing?
At some point, Sean's going to have to stand up and say, no, I'm not going to back up a little. He's going to have to take his ground a little bit. Not give so much real estate.
Well, he's looking for that opening to plant that right hand, and there he tried it.
Dwalishvili now with a nice left hand.
Sean went to the body there.
O'Malley, what are you doing? At least put the pressure on. What are you doing?
Dwalishvili had called for O'Malley dating to his first UFC win. It looked like he stunned Sean for a moment there.
He's got him here. Look at that. Beautiful job on the route. Nice takedown there by the champion.
Sean back up his feet, though. Very different than the first fight. Right away.
Couple borderline fence grabs from O'Malley.
The Rock keeps trying to trip him. O'Malley's got to make sure his hips stay forward.
Frantic start, 90 seconds to go round one.
This pace is crazy fast.
As expected.
Oh, nice left hook there by the champ.
Pretty good entry by Dwalishvili. O'Malley gets an underhook.
The only guy who's really been able to stop Rock's takedowns is Jose Aldo.
Look at that. Look at Rob, man. He picked him up in his lap, Joe. He was carrying him along the octagon side.
He's just an animal.
Good cross strike there by Dwalishvili. And now nice elbow. Dwalishvili working right in front of his corner, John Wood. Way longer out to main straight.
And this is going to be discouraging because O'Malley was having a pretty good run. And then The Rock does this.
Minutes down.
Hey, that's perfect, buddy. How you feeling? You're just getting tripped up a little bit close to the fence. Let's follow that breath. Take it down. Take it down a little bit. Take it down. Just breathe and bring yourself right here. Right here. Hey, that was a great round. You're just getting a little too tall when you're getting close to the fence. A little bit lower and a more athletic stance so you don't trip up. But that's beautiful. Hey, when he has Over-unders, we got to drop our shoulder a little lower. Drop our shoulder a little lower. You can smash the cap when he's running. Like, it's up to the way. You stop when you're yes. Make sure he's don't let him know when you're coming in.
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official can cocktail of UFC.
Round 2, let's go!
Am I crazy or is it unusually loud?
This is a hyped up fight.
Round 2, bantamweight championship on the line.
Yo, Rally was pretty happy with round 1. They just told him he's getting a little tripped up when he gets next to the octagon side. They want him controlling the center a little better, and that's what he's doing right now.
Josh really told us this week he can't relax for a second. He knows the consequences of one mistake against a sniper like Sean.
And with these big punches like O'Malley, there's a lot of danger early. As the fight goes longer, that danger is a little bit less, and then you can really start the pressure.
O'Malley to the body. Counter combination body shot.
Murat's striking is really improved.
Yes, he's gotten a lot better.
We really saw that in the mark fight. Oh. Good right hand by Sean.
Good right hand by Sean. Murat took it though.
Bro really thinks that he has octagon control. Fuck out of here.
O'Malley's done a better job this round of staying away from the octagon side.
O'Malley's like, I bet.
Trading punches now.
But when Sean throws that right hand to the body, he keeps his chin up. And Murat is winging punches out. Oh, really nice punches. Nicely done by Sean.
Good for whatever the fuck his name is. Hey, he actually landed a goddamn punch.
But if O'Malley wants to win, this is the fight he has to fight. He's got to make sure he is not by the octagon. He's got to fight this fight to center the octagon, and he's got to be first.
And they look away right here with the body by O'Malley. Not a ton has happened here through 3 minutes of round 2.
They traded some shots very early in the round, and now we kind of been Murat just chasing Sean.
Come on, O'Malley!
And you get somebody here. Robert Sean slippery now.
Here's the more.
Oh, nice right hand by the champ. They need to get to Murat's glove.
Yeah,
they take the ball.
Come on! Come on, O'Malley!
Brings it back to the center, which is where he needs to stay when Murat keeps that pressure.
That pressure never stops. Oh! Oh! He hit O'Malley with another right hand. I mean, the look at this. How many takedowns it took? And you let go at him. Sean's defending him all though.
Tremendous work defensively by O'Malley under 30 seconds in the round.
As O'Malley said, it's a different fight now.
Good right hand land for O'Malley.
You really thought you were going to land something on Sean O'Malley? Fuck out of here! Not even close. They're really trying to hype this man up. For what? For what? Like, fuck, are you kidding? You're not doing nothing. You're doing nothing. At least Sean O'Malley is doing something. He's doing something. Tell me I'm wrong in the goddamn comments. You're a bum!
36 to 26 on the significant strike counter unofficially for Dvalishvili. He is 2 of 8 on his takedown attempts thus far. Big counter from O'Malley. And the defense has really held up for Sean early on.
Yes, it has.
I swear. Oh my God! You actually did something!
Takes him down again. O'Malley needs to get back up. He's got to push his feet off his hips to try to get up.
3 for 10 is insane fucking work! 3 for 10 is insane fucking work! Dude is doing everything he can to get some points on the board. Are you kidding me?
He's got to get up. He's too strong. His cardio's too good. And you're losing the round here.
There you go.
Look, if Murad was a jiu-jitsu, or excuse me, if Sean was a jiu-jitsu ace that had a nasty guard like Charles Oliveira, you can conceivably see him possibly play. He's not a Fabrizio
What is a so-called champ even doing right now? He's a bitch. He hasn't done nothing.
Which means if he's 3 rounds up, Sean needs an knockout, which is where we kind of stand right now.
Oh my God! It's round 3. He actually did something. Holy shit! Oh my God! He delivered an elbow! But I tell you what! At least Sean O'Malley has actually done something!
This is coming from a jiu-jitsu guy. You're not going to get it.
Unreal.
Again, unless you're an Oliveira, unless you're a guy with a nasty guard that's known for submitting people that has razor-sharp technique, you're just going to get mauled like this.
Hit him in his chest.
Yeah.
On the ground.
All your energy has to be placed in scrambles, feet on the hips.
And because Murad's not that much of a submission threat, go to your knees.
Yeah, he's getting up. He's getting up now.
Yeah, go here. Murad isn't that big of a threat submission-wise.
Bro, what is you doing?
When you start to turn back into him, he just rotates his lock.
This trial is always amazing. He's sort of looking over at the opposing corner.
He's having a good time.
In his element.
This is what he does. And when he's able to do this to a fighter, he knows he's winning, and he knows he's implementing his game plan. Look at that.
Takedown number 4 for the champ on 11 attempts.
Oh, good for him. Takedown number 4. Good for him.
He's the only fighter where he can push a frantic pace, and cardio is not a factor.
In this fighting style, it's
unreal.
Enjoyable when it's done like this, where he's not just holding.
Hey, good for him. He's actually doing something. Fuck out of here, you little bitch. You're still gonna lose the goddamn title. Oh, good for him. He's actually doing something in round 3.
Yeah, when he rolled to his back, oh, that's tight.
That's real tight.
Is it tight?
He's a monster, man. He's a monster.
He's a monster.
He's a monster. And look, he's not even out of breath. I mean, it's insane pace. Submit Sean O'Malley.
Wow. 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 He is thanking the POTUS. He is thanking the goddamn President of the United States of America. Donald Trump is a goddamn goat, and it's not even close. Respect for Sean O'Malley. Respect for Sean O'Malley. Respect for him.
And doing it in the modern era and without some sort of unlucky circumstances, it could be 15-0 in the UFC.
And it's also the way he does it.
If he starts finishing dudes,
that gas tank is the nuclear option.
Unreal.
You remember that grappling heavy style Islam had? And then once Islam started finishing guys, he
Fucking real. Wow, I really thought that Sean O'Malley was actually gonna win this goddamn UFC fight, but that wasn't the case. But here is Bruce Buffer.
He's always tripping the legs. He's tripping on both sides, throws Sean back down.
Of course, they gotta show the replay.
He almost gets to a north-south position with this choke. Watch. He jumps in the
Of course, they gotta show the goddamn replay. Like, are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me?
Inside the grip, but instead, when Rob locks up, it's like a guillotine. Modified though. Sean tries to roll to his back going, and that's what you're supposed to do.
Are you kidding me right now?
It just drops all of his weight on.
Are you kidding me?
Now O'Malley's just he's floundering. Then he taps. I mean,
wow.
And then a finish from Morocco Wallace Willie. Crazy.
And it's his first career win by choke. He had one submission by armbar.
Wow, I really didn't think that Sean O'Malley, of all people, was gonna tap. But here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog is going to stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 42 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by submission and still the undisputed UFC
Should have gone to Sugar Sean O'Malley.
The winner and still the undisputed bantamweight champion of the world,
What a good moment. We have a Mr. President Donald Trump here in the building. Let's go.
I recognize Donald Trump, baby! The greatest president of all time!
U.S. government. Second Donald government. Georgia's government. I love you, everybody. Thank you so much. First of all, thank you so much to create this beautiful company. Give me the best job in the world. I train, I eat healthy, and I'm on top of the world. I'm a world champion. I come from nothing. I'm so grateful to inspire so many young generations to show my example. It doesn't matter what you have, long as you know where you go and you have a goal. So, and guys, please believe your dreams and just follow it, work for it, and everything is possible. Like I did, you can do it too.
Well, Marab, no one works harder than you, and that's evident in your training. It's evident in what you do inside the octagon. There's no one that has the gas tank like you. It's kind of freakish, and we were just talking with your team. We're like, science needs to study you.
Hey, you just work every day, repeat. Training, number one is for me, just wake up, training.
Hey, just work and train every day. Yeah, that's easier said than done. You dumb son of a bitch!
One of the things that is shocking is that you're not just maintaining your level, you're getting better. And in this fight, you showed another side of your game. You finished him on the ground, which is something that you really wanted to do coming in here.
Yes, sir. So let me tell you what. I'm not like something special, talented. Some people say it's a genetic myocardium. No, guys, I was getting tired.
God damn it!
I was young and I don't have what to do.
Wanted USA to win. Alright?
Stupid cigarettes or like some weed. This is of course bad for your lungs and your cardio and everything. That's what we made. I think we have to live healthy. I mean, some people need a medical reason, I understand, but I don't even like I'm just drinking water, eating clean food, and just.
It's all hard work.
Yes, sir.
Well, sir, the hard work paid off, and I want you to look at it and enjoy it. Look at the big screen. You got him down, and the moment you got him down, you secured this choke. I mean, you got him down multiple times. He did show better takedown defense in this fight.
Yes, he was well training, he was well prepared, and I know he was gonna make changes because, hey, every time I lost, I make big change and I learn from it. So, like you said, I'm getting better and better, and then I wasn't showing this technique. I have more tools in my pocket. I'm still working on, and then little by little I will show. Now it's my time. Once again, thank you, UFC, all the players, all very good people, hard-working people, and then Hunter Campbell, thank you so much. You are the man. Thank you. And all my team. Raylondo. Matsera, I love you, Matsera. You are the man. My coach, John Woo, like new generation, like not new coach. No, sorry, not new generation. So like new era coach. Sorry. The best. Hunter Campbell here, brother. This guy made me
fucking really?
It's a beautiful.
Really?
Now, Marab, this is your second defense of your title, and it's very likely that your next defense will be against Corey Sandhagen.
Oh, I would love to. First time you put me in position, I like the opponent. Corey, I love you, bro. I like your joke lately. Keep having a good fight, bro. Hey, you are the man. Let's go. Thank you. I like that.
Let's go, indeed. Let's go.
He's been here so many times. He's a really good guy, respectful guy. I like his jokes too.
But Marab, I want you to enjoy this, the fruits of your hard labor. It was an unbelievable fight. It's a pleasure to call. I am honored to be here with you, and I think you're one of the most special fighters we've ever seen inside the octagon.
And Mike, can't you motivate me? Georgia, I love you so much.
Shut the fuck up! Get the fuck out of here!
Sir. I'm here with Sean O'Malley, ladies and gentlemen. Sean, I know you made a bunch of lifestyle changes. You refocused. Give us your thoughts on how you felt this fight was going to go down and when it went wrong.
Yeah, I didn't feel like it was going to go like that, unfortunately. Yeah, I just want to stick around and thank everybody that came out and supported us. Like, if it wasn't for you guys, I feel super, super grateful right now that I get to do this. I have a 2-week at home, a 4-year-old at home, and a perfect wife. So I'm excited to go home and spend some time with them.
I'm sure you'll be back to the drawing board, and I'm sure you will come back better than ever. This refocusing will continue, and I'm sure we'll see you again.
100%. Thank you guys for coming out.
Thank you, Sean.
Wicked classy of Sean O'Malley to stick around, and a nice gesture by him as well. His father, Dan, celebrating his 60th birthday in his corner tonight. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. Easy to celebrate, easy to enjoy, and celebrating across the nation of Georgia and in Syndicate MMA and Sarah Longo's. Murav Dvalishvili, the standard upon which all 135-pound fighters are judged and maybe will be judged in the future. Big things happening next Saturday night in Atlanta, Georgia. UFC Fight Night, Usman versus Buckley. That is live on ESPN, main card, 10 p.m. Eastern.
All right. So, that was a live stream of UFC 316. And we will be back. All right. We will be back. And I'll tell you one thing. We're going to have a good time. All right? Promise you. We're going to have a good time.